Welcome to the Gill and Zab show. Yeah. Late at night under neon lights, Gill and Zab. Two friends inside cracking open beers, feeling alright, playing video games. It's our delight. Button mashing, laughter fills the air, competing for victory we both share. Pixelated worlds we're fully aware, drinking and gaming, a perfect pair. Oh, we're catching up, us having a blast, drinking beers and nights going fast with each game we play. Good times will forever last. Gill and Zab, the kings of late night games. Come to the Gill and Zab show. Yeah. Late at night under neon lights, Gill and Zab. Two friends inside cracking open beers, feeling alright, playing video games. It's our delight. Button mashing, laughter fills the air, competing for victory we both share. Pixelated worlds we're fully aware, drinking and gaming, a perfect pair. Oh, we're catching up, us having a blast, drinking beers and nights going fast with each game we play. Good times will forever last. Gill and Zab, the kings of late night games.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Gill and Zab show. I am your host, Gill,
And I'm Zeb.
and he just made it. So he's getting everything set up, ready to rock and roll here, and we will get going on some packs day. That's right, so give me a second to get his stuff all set up and things, and we will rock and roll. My friends, my family, my colleagues, my loved ones, and Zap.
I don't know any of you fuck.
All right, let's get this there. Wait for him to stream his game.
Your tits? I need you to calm them.
Yeah. They are pretty big, so it just does take a while. There
Ooh.
we go. There we go. Right, click that, pop that out. Love it. Make it full screen, baby, because you know how we like it full screen.
Hot.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, damn, my koozie's downstairs. I'll be right back.
Yep, you go get that koozie. So much koozie, so much fun. All right,
Whoever.
cool. Excuse me. Woo, man.
Wife's building something.
No worries, dude. I got home like at 6:30. Wife was like, "Let's order pizza. Kid's not here." I was like, "Fair enough."
Right.
And then ordered food. Was talking to my mom, trying to pay some bills. Whispers called me right as I was talking with my mom. And then soon as I got off the phone with my mom, Pizza Dude showed up, and Murray called me, or Whispers called me right when Pizza Dude showed up. I'm like, ah! Way too much going on.
We ordered B-dubs because it's,
Yes.
favorite girl tonight, favorite little treat.
Mm-hmm.
And then we turned on the AWC.
Nice. Is that going on right now?
It went on a couple months ago. She used to get notifications for them, but doesn't get them anymore.
Gotcha.
I'm like, yeah, they're like a month or two ago. shit, can we please watch them? Dude, one of the matches, holy shit.
Oh yeah, pretty good, huh?
Dude, I was kind of like laying down. I was kind of, we just finished eating. I'm like, I'm a little sleepy. So one of the DPS goes down, and normally the minute a DPS goes down, like they're like, all right, well, fuck it, we lost.
Mhm.
So a DPS goes down, and almost immediately a DPS on the other team goes down. So it's a demon hunter and a shaman healer on both teams.
Wait.
Dude,
Is
you
this
bet.
AWC like Arena World Championship, or are
Yeah.
you talking the PvP
Ari-
one? Oh, what am I
AWC
thinking?
is a
Arena.
PvP.
Arena.
Yeah.
What? Oh my gosh, it's been a day. It's been a day.
Right.
Yeah, Arena is
Yeah.
PvP kill. You idiot.
Dude, I saw that. I popped up. I'm like, whoa. What just happened?
Yeah.
And it probably took them another 5-ish minutes for one of the demon hunters to bring down one of the shamans.
Sheesh.
It was a nail biter.
That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet.
Dude, and that was the first of 5 matches.
Dang.
Oh, it almost happened a second time. I mean, Beaver Girl, like, because she was like, hey, this might be my last one. I'm getting a little sleepy after eating. I'm like, yeah, no, I get that. Me too. And then we're both looking at each other. We're like, one more, right? Like, we agree with this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I got on your stream right now. I'm running my butt back. I haven't been. I've still been over there trying to lay the plot, and the only thing I can think of is this whole region, this Tremin region where they want to go. You can't build in there at all. Like, it is literally max. Like, they put a cap on how many people can have plots in there.
Oh.
Yeah, because I thought it was just like, oh, this small little area here, there's too many people. All right, well, let me go off into the middle of the woods here. There's no one around me. Nope, still same error. Well, let me go on top of this mountain. Nope, still same error. Let me run over here next to these zombie people. Nope. I was like, damn it. So
we're staying put.
We're staying put.
See, I need to go. So I need rawhide.
Rawhide.
Because we're out.
Alright, well, my bags are empty. My bags are empty. Damn it. I was
You
like,
said that with such confidence. I'm like, yeah?
yeah, well, and by empty, I mean I have no arrows on me.
Oh.
Yeah. That's,
Well, you
that's
should
why
have-
I got excited. I'm like, oh, I'll just shoot and kill stuff on my way back and things for you. Nope. I mean, I got
Well,
this
you should
pointy
have-
stick.
you should have plenty of hide in your boxes.
Yeah, there is. But you were saying you needed some, and I was gonna help.
Oh, this might become a problem.
Ow, wolf, ow.
Because you know how this guy's already moved his plot?
Yeah, and now it's deteriorating, and we're not gonna have a way down.
I mean, until we build our own.
Well, I don't think I extended it. It might be far enough.
To get us into the water.
Yeah.
Well, no, it still shows a plot there. I don't know.
Yeah, because both of his are over there. Because they're he's the only one over there, and it's the only 2 blue plots because we're in the same clan, right? That show up over there. So.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, I need to try to remember where that good metal be.
Where it be?
Oh, I remember how to get there.
Just follow the road. Where it goes, nobody knows.
Yeah, I hopped on my main character. Hey, what up, Blue? offered my other character for a little while today,
Mm-hmm.
just because I was like, man, I don't know how much time I want to spend in this
You're right.
if we're moving soon,
Yeah.
and that's just gonna be more shit to move.
Right. Exactly.
But then I'm like, nah. Well, not so much nah, but like I filled up all my smiths and everything. All of my
Mhm.
shit is full for having coal going. I just said there's nothing I could have done except go farm flax and boars, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's some tin here. I guess I'll mine some tin on my way down.
Hot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, might as well do what I can. Know what I mean? Know what I mean?
Oh, we got a charcuterie board.
Charcuterie. Nice.
Yeah, we got one of those now. On the little bit of plot that I can get to.
Yeah. Well, good news is I can lay down my plot again over there, and all right, straight up iron. Let's do it.
Yeah, I should be able to make. So I made a kind of a basic blacksmithing table.
Mm-hmm.
I now have a blacksmithing table, which is going to allow me to
Nice.
make a weapons and armor table, which means I'm going to be able to make wrought iron axes.
Sweet.
And that means we're going to start getting all of the fucking heartwood, whatever it's called.
Yes. Well, there's like 3 iron deposits on this one iron deposit. Like, it looked like one rock.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I like that. I like that a lot. I like it a lot.
So
You know, I was talking to my mom and I was like, hey, you know, if you see my nephew, let him know I'm about to start streaming. He's like, him and his cousin are in the other room playing video games right now. I'll go let him know. I was like, sweet.
thank you, Boo Boo. So you really sounded like Yogi Bear. Like
Hey,
that
boo
entire
boo.
time.
Go
Yeah,
steal
so
us some picnic baskets.
so to build the magic items, we've got to get some items off of the human characters.
Okay.
Definitely had a dream where I soloed one and got the item.
A fever dream.
I woke up this morning, I'm like, I might be playing this game a little too much.
Yeah, just a tad, just a tad.
It's funny who I helped in the game.
So anyway,
Made it all there.
game. You had the feed that addiction. Yep, I get it.
Right.
Jeez.
No, oh, that's right. I turned the wrong way. No lessons learned.
So I went into work today, catching up on emails. Had other things I had to do. Like I had to get our bi-weekly activity report out and stuff, right? And like I'm going through the emails, and like there's emails that were sent on Wednesday that were like, hey, sorry, last minute tasker, this needs to be done by COB. I was like, well, I wasn't here. That sucks to suck.
You definitely set your inbox to like, hey, I'm out right now. Or do
Oh
you
no,
not do that?
I totally forgot. Like I always forget to frickin' do that. Like, and then I get
Awesome.
back and I'm like, son of a gun. So, but fortunately, my lieutenant was able to answer or like fill out the little quad chart that they needed and stuff. I was like, oh no, I bet she forgot this activity that occurred just a couple weeks ago and what have you, and things. So I went. I actually started drafting the email to like say, hey, apologies, but this should really be on there, right? And I was like, you know what? Let me just check the quad chart real quick because, you know, just so I don't make an ass out of myself. And lo and behold, yeah, she had all that information in there. I was like, holy cow, look at that.
Nice.
She
Nice.
pays attention to our job. So.
Yeah, no, I woke up today eventually, and those little kids were here. I'm like, yep, I'm not dealing with this. Went straight to my computer room, fired up PAX Day, and
Nice.
then after they left, baby
So
girl and I watched.
Your kiddo had a sleepover last night?
No, it's the.
Oh, yeah. Your wife started the tutoring.
Yep.
Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, no, my wife showed up to her job yesterday, the one that she absolutely hates and despises, and they went through and pretty much changed her hours and everything again on her. And she's like, I can't do this with my other job for what you set me up for. And they put double coverage at night, even though she needs double coverage during the day when, everyone's awake and she has to deal with everyone and still do like the manager style crap, like filling out, the paperwork and filling the pill boxes and bottles and everything, right? And things. And then because there's double coverage at night, she lost her nighttime shift differential. So she doesn't get paid anymore for sleeping there. And so she's all like, no, absolutely not. I'm done with this shit. It's like you guys don't even listen to me. Like when I tell you, everything I need and, like my schedule and whatever and stuff. So
she quit?
Yeah, she gave them a like a 18-hour notice. She's like, I'm leaving tomorrow at 5.
Nice.
Yeah, so she got home about 5 minutes before I got home. So, and I tell you what, dude, that I think was a huge burden lifted off of her. She was in such a good mood, making jokes and stuff and things. Oh, dude, I was like, who are you? You're fun. I like this.
Who are you? Do you give blowjobs?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I messaged her. Like, 3 people were out today from my office because, like, they got sick, apparently, and stuff. So I messaged her. I was like, hey, just so you know, when I get home, I'm going to put my mask on and stuff for you because apparently something's going around here at work and things. And, 3 people are out and stuff. So I messaged her that, and she's all like, see, this is why you don't get kisses. I was like, this is BS. It's not my fault. Other people have germs. But, she just,
funny.
Yeah. It was. And then I was on the phone with my mom, and I was I messaged her. I'm like, hey, do we have stamps? Because my dental bill came in, and so I was, writing a check to pay it off and what have you and mail it back. And she started cracking Wendy's jokes, and she's all like, you better not be writing your Wendy PayPal and stuff. I messaged her back and I was all like, I just text Whispers. I don't have to mail him anything. Yeah. And so that was pretty funny.
Oh, Blue mentioned you might have dropped my resume off with
I
somebody.
did. I did drop your resume off with a guy that works for a company called MRSL.
Okay, okay.
He is our senior DSP engineer
Mm-hmm.
and things. And I was like, look, this isn't his like final edit form resume and stuff and things. There's a couple things on here that need to be fixed and things, but he doesn't get out for like, another year or so, what have you. But I just want to know how much would like a junior DSP like cost, like and things. And he's all like, I don't know, like maybe 100. I was like, are you talking about how much you guys would pay him a year? And he's like, yeah, 100 a year. I was like, okay, because those numbers are completely different when you're talking about like, how much someone's going to get paid per year versus how much we have to fight money wise to get that uh, actually filled, like
Oh,
someone to pay for it. Because like even for like you getting paid 100 grand a year, it will end up costing about 350K because of like all the overhead and other like nonsense and stuff that like goes with it. So like
yep.
when we sit there and we go and ask for, hey, we're looking for a contract FTE to fulfill this and this, or 5 or 6, however many it is, we have to give them like the price of like 350K
Mhm.
and things. And then like a senior DSP engineer is like 475. I'm like, I wonder what that equates to.
Right.
Well, I know like the guy I gave your uh, resume to, and granted, worth every single penny. I don't know how much he makes, but uh, uh, NASIC only pays for 2/3 of his time because
Dang.
they can't afford the other 2/3. So every year, or 1/3. So every year I have to go and like do like these different contracting vehicles and basically like beg them for, hey, I need this other third, just trying to make this guy whole, so we can pay him. But what do you get out of it? Well, let me tell you. And then out comes the slideshow. Dude does awesome work. But he's so backed up and everything. Like, we need people to help supplement him and stuff, right? And there's one guy, we're just waiting on his poly to get adjudicated, but it's been like trying to be
Oh, I know this guy.
adjudicated. Hey, what's up, buddy? How are you? I'm taking all your ore. You,
Boom. There's arrows for you.
I was gonna say, you want to unload on me? uh, so you don't have to run back so soon. I could take whatever you have on you. I got lots of. My bags are about half full, so.
Do 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 do.
Oh. Weak potion of renewal. Oh, sure you want that?
I've got more on me.
Okay. Let me see. I got 2, 3, 4 slots left. I think.
Oh, that's everything.
Okay, I think I grabbed everything. Wait. I just saw something else. Maybe that was just your body.
My sexy body.
Yeah. Something. Alright, there we go. Cool.
Now, did you also slide in the whole, by the way, he's got a Chinese wife thing? Or,
Yeah, I did. Well, so I started with a joke. I was like, so there's only one issue with him and things. He's like, oh yeah, what's that? I was like, he is pretty left leaning. He's like, ooh. I was like, no, that's not it. That was to soften the blow that his wife is Chinese. He's like, oh, okay. But I was sitting there Because Whispers was right there and things. He's all like, "How do you expect to get him in without a clearance?" I'm like, "He has it. He has his clearance still." Like, just the place that he was working at, just would not bring him into the building because they didn't go and do the background investigation on his wife. Like, they were just dragging their feet, and it took so long for him, sitting there and stuff, that they just retrained him basically. Like,
But the amount
I'm
of
sure
people
there was a little bit more to it than that, but
on my end, that's exactly what happened. Yeah.
yeah,
Uh,
and things, and so I'm like, he still has his clearance. He just needs a polygraph. So
I don't. Even, I mean, my poly's still current. I just don't know if it'll be current by the time
when's the last time you took a poly?
like 5 years ago.
Oh wow, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I've still got another 2 years left. I'm trying to get the unit to pay for one for me.
Yes.
So that
Yeah.
when I go to get out, it's like, oh yeah, no, I've got 7 years left of my poly. That's been a very hard sell so far, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, but yeah, if you can. Oh man, why am I laggy all of a sudden?
Yeah, because you're crossing zones.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, let me switch to your screen while I get through this.
Yeah, no, me and Jeff were talking the other day.
Hello.
Hello, can you
Game.
hear me?
No. My game.
Oh.
It just, I was clicking the button to bring my game back up, and it wasn't coming back up. I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, Jeff said he'd be very surprised if I could get it back into Intel with the Chinese wife.
Well, contracting is a different game. So.
I'm hoping.
But anyways, I just want you to know I'm trying.
And that's what I appreciate about you, buddy.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Like I said,
those
I've got a pretty
left-leaning views though, that might be a hang. No, I'm kidding. It was such a good joke.
Again. Let me go buy a red hat.
Yeah. I'll do whatever to get in the job. I'll be a Trojan horse. Yeah, make America great. Let's do this. Oh, now that I'm here, Kamala 24, baby, let's do it.
Yeah, like little thing falls off my hat. It turns blue.
Right.
What the fuck?
So.
But I mean, I still have a pretty good backup.
You do.
Like, I mean, starting off as a GS12, doing the exact same thing I'm doing now.
Right.
I wouldn't even change death.
Right. Well, and so, like, I'm sitting there, I'm talking to him, I'm like, hey, why can I not shoot this deer? Okay, dude literally has arrows hanging out of him. But has not died. There we go. Jeez Louise. Yeah, he had an arrow hanging out of his damn head. Just was running away full health still. I'm like...
Bronze arrows are harder to make than iron, but they do less damage.
Huh.
Yeah, no, that was my reaction. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Why did I make so many of these?
Right. Well, I mean, if you don't want to waste material, or like if you're leveling, all right, cool, that makes sense, right? But if you don't want to waste materials, we'll just go raid Egon's house.
Oh no, I mean I still need the level and shit, but yeah, I was just like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, and that's what I was saying. Yeah, if you need the level and stuff, yeah, make them and things. But like, if you don't need to like level off of them, then we got other avenues to get them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a tier over there.
Yeah, in fact, my senior leader, he wanted to talk with me yesterday afternoon, but then he got pulled into a meeting. He's like, if I don't get you this afternoon, I'll talk to you tomorrow. If you're not on leave, if you're on leave, don't worry about it. He kind of wants to just be like, hey, what are you working on? What projects have you completed? And I think
Mhm.
he also wants to be like, so, what you thinking about for when you get out?
Well, just tell him like this is gonna be the fun part for you. Just tell him that, well, like I'm looking to do this when I get out, and my friend says he can start me off at 100K. Because one, it's true. Well, I mean, for the most part.
Partially.
Partially. Yeah, but you can use that as like leverage, basically, to get that
Well, see,
12,
from
but get
a couple steps in.
yeah. So
It's this is where I start whoring myself out.
get out of here, Wolf. No one likes you. Oh,
I mean,
your mom goes to college.
you could probably kill one wolf pretty easy now.
Oh yeah, probably, but I don't have food and stuff on me, and I'm like,
Oh, gotcha.
I don't want to risk it for them biscuits.
Fair.
Got all this iron and other crap on me that you gave me, so I mean, it's not a far run, but
It's still a run.
yeah.
Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, I filled up my kill on my other game. Filled up my kilns full capacity. I'm like, well, now I guess I go mine iron.
Mm-hmm.
So I did the run, and I probably spent an hour just mining till my bags were just completely full. But
Nice.
I can burn through charcoal so fast.
Yep. I mean, literally, it's on fire.
Right?
All right, let's see if I can make it up. Where's the death traps at?
There's a couple of them.
Oh, jeez. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up right here now. Oh, right here. Yes.
But what's weird is it doesn't look like he's pulled his plot.
No, I think he did.
Oh, okay.
Looks like he did.
Well, hopefully yours is extended out far enough.
All right. Well,
If not, I can.
I need to put my thing back right where it was, so we have our stuff, right?
Yeah. And like I said,
All right, there you go.
I can always pull my two plots if we're gonna main here.
I think I got it pretty close to where it was originally set, so I just know better now that I need to pull plot 1 versus plot 2. Because for some reason I wasn't thinking, that's what it was.
Well, to be fair, you've also probably been drinking.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, that's true. Man, I hope tomorrow, like, evening is how it was tonight. Like, I was driving home, had the windows down because the AC doesn't work. I'm like, man, it feels good outside, and got to got outside after I got home. I was like, oh, it's perfect mowing weather. Damn it, I ain't got time. But tomorrow I gotta run, get the kid from the in-laws. Like, I just took her there yesterday, but because the wife quit. She doesn't
tomorrow's
have to
gonna be
there.
pretty busy for me. I'm gonna have to run to the bank and deposit those 2 checks.
Mm-hmm.
Baby girl's piano practice is at 1300 tomorrow. due to like scheduler reasons. We gotta check on the oxalotl food.
Mhm, mhm.
Oh, and we gotta run to Lowe's. I need to get a part to fix the bathtub.
Oh, what's wrong with the bathtub?
It's got a slow drip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so pretty much it's just this plastic piece that
Mhm. Like a seal or something, basically.
yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
I'll just pop the front off, uh, shut off the water there, and then switch them out.
Okay.
And it's that easy.
Too easy.
I mean,
Too
I say that now. I've said this a lot about code as well. I'm like, oh man, I'll be able to knock this out in like 10 minutes.
Mhm.
Half a day later, I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah. So I think what we should do is if, Kirsch is pulling out next to us and we're going to lose our stairs, we should focus on building stairs and crap down. Just so we can
Agreed.
get down.
Ooh. Yeah, because what we would have to do right now is run east, I think, east or west, and to where it dips down, and
Yeah.
then swim across.
Right.
Which does not spark joy.
Nope. No joy. No joy.
Where the fuck do we get grapes? I don't know if I've ever seen grapes.
I'm gonna grape you in the mouth.
Grape them in the mouth.
Yeah, no, this is great. Use the grapester.
The
Guys,
grapest.
The grapest, yeah. No, guys, no.
Yeah.
Do you not see what's wrong here?
I'm gonna tie you to the radiator.
I'm gonna grape you in the mouth.
All right, guys. I guess if I'm the only one that doesn't see a problem here. Yeah, my favorite now is like, uh, oh, what is it? It's like natural short habitats or something. I think I've sent you a couple of them.
Oh, maybe.
The one where the eagle's like, "Hey man, you're in my airspace."
Ooh, I don't know if I've seen that one. Hey man, you're in my
I'll,
airspace.
I'll send it to you real fast. It is hilarious.
Hilarious. Alright, let's grab these guys and make some good leather.
Best leather.
Best leather.
As long as you also make my rawhide.
No, that's what I'm making.
Oh,
Yep.
making that bacon.
Mm-hmm. You know it, baby. Finger guns.
Ooh, almost sent this to one of my captains.
Would have been hilarious. All right.
Well, his name is his name starts off with Hill.
Mm.
So if I mistype your name, because
Yes.
G and H are right next to each other.
Oh, I don't know if I told you. So he used to be part of like this other squadron, but then he came over to our squadron and worked in one of the Elant shops and stuff. But it's Lieutenant Gilliland. And I'm like, holy crap!
Oh.
I met another Gilliland. Like, are we related? No, probably not.
They're multiplying.
Maybe somewhere down the line we are or something, right? But
Right.
he was, part of a military family. Pretty much grew up in Texas. Wait. Funny thing is, grew up in Texas, but went to college at Portland State in Oregon. I'm like, how does that happen? I was like, all right, cool. But yeah, that was the only time like he was in Oregon was when he was going to college. But now he's been pushed up to be the new group exec. And even when he was in that other flight in our squadron, I always got emails for him, and would get emails for me and things, right? And
Yeah,
so we were
yeah.
just like, hey, this is meant for you, vice versa. Well, now I'm getting some really juicy emails because it's from the group. And I'm like, oh, so these are the group winners before anyone knows who the group award winners are. Ooh, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's been fun for me, not so much him.
Right.
So,
Oh, I told Jeff that you're taking over as a new PA. He said congrats.
oh, thanks, Jeff. That means a lot coming from him.
Yeah, he's pretty excited.
So, well, just let him know if he wants to quit his gig and become the P. He'll probably win out over me, given how smart he is.
Gill will never quit the current position he's in.
So, but just let him know he'll probably never do analysis again if he becomes RPA.
Yeah. You know you can't get you couldn't get Jeff to do that.
Yeah, yeah. But here in the future, we might have uh, that SDC chief position come in. So
You might be able to convince him for that.
maybe just for the title alone. So
He doesn't really care about titles, but he does love the job.
yeah. Well, and so the problem is SDC chiefs actually do have like a supervisory role as well. So
Mhm.
he would be having to do like the war inputs and time cards
Oh,
and supervisory stuff for the other
never mind.
agency
He would never take
members.
it.
But other than that, he's just analysis and things. So, whereas right now our PIAs, they don't have supervisory rules and stuff, so that they can just focus on analysis. But we
Hmm.
we have tentacles so far out in the community and things, and we have been like so eager to help everyone out and stuff within the community that we're constantly just getting pinged by emails with RFIs and stuff, especially from like places that don't do their own analysis. They
Yeah.
go and get it, and then they're like, well, we can't do anything with it, and people aren't going to look at it. Be like, oh, hey, actually, there's this one office. They do this stuff all the time. Oh, let's reach out to them. Hey, guys, we got stuff from here. When we did this, would you be interested in looking at it for us? Yes. Yes. Please send. Thank you. So,
That's kind of how I am now, but on the Envision side. I'll get emails from like random master sergeants or majors. Like hey, I heard you're the guy that runs, CSS plus and UMD plus.
oh yeah.
What else can you do?
Also, I kind of gave that guy a little like, hey, these are some of the tools and stuff he has built, by the way. Let me show
Nice.
you. Yeah, so I brought up UMD Plus and things, and I'm like, he's built this whole thing. And he was actually more excited about the fact that you were basically grabbing data sets from different areas and stuff
Hmm.
and injecting them in and things, because that's a lot of what he does as well.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
dude, build a lot of pipelines.
Yeah, so he was like, oh, yeah, yeah. So he seemed pretty excited. Pretty excited, so.
Yeah, if he's ever curious about like what data objects and data sets we have and where we pipeline them in from or any of that jazz.
Oh, probably
Uh,
not.
I didn't think
So,
so because it wouldn't be anything that he would work with.
yeah.
But
It
if he was just kind of curious.
yeah, just the fact that you are going through and doing that stuff, he was like, oh, yeah, hell yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, he's not an idiot.
Right. Well, this is Gill that's like talking about this dude. I don't know.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I had such a headache yesterday.
Ugh, yeah.
Because I was like, let me finish. If I can finish this whole program today, I'm taking leave tomorrow because I'm not going to have anything else to do.
Yeah.
And I thought I was going to get it done like by noon and just take a half day and take today off. And I kept running into like these just kind of silly mistakes that I
Little,
was making.
little nuances.
And then like I was just about finished and I realized I forgot about the variances. And I'm like, oh, I got to create this other column, feed the numbers into that column and use that like to adjust for the variance. I'm like, son of a bitch. Yeah, just a lot of time. But yeah, I finished by 1400, and by the end of it, like just I turned like my captain's like, hey, do you need anything from me? I know you're working on this. I'm like, just make sure nobody talks to me.
Yeah.
And she's like, got it. So I threw in my headphones and just
Went
that's all I did.
to town.
Oh, my pickaxe is almost broken. Oh.
Oh no. Need me to deliver one for you?
No, I think I'm just gonna break this one, and then I'll just make a new one.
Alright, I was gonna say. I can come offload you. Bring you a new pickaxe
Wow.
and
No, what I'll do is I'll keep mining till I run out. Then I'll pick up. You still need flax, right?
yes. By my calculations, I'm now down to maybe 2.2 billion flax I need. So
Oh, so not a whole lot left.
yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Hmm.
And drop those rocks and drop those rocks. Yeah, I'll just I'll pick up all the flax and I'll pick up flax until my bag's full.
Speaking of which, do I have flax over here? Yeah, I got a bunch of flax. Let me go ahead.
I'm like, you should. I was about to say you should have like a chest full of flax.
I got. I was storing flax in a bunch of different chests. I'll be like, well, that one's full. On to the next.
Yeah, you shouldn't be hurting for flax at the moment.
Well, let me see here. Definitely not hurting for this linen string I've been making, that's for sure.
Yeah, what do you even make with that?
I don't know yet, because I can make it before I apparently learn patterns for it. But I'm supposed to make it up until frickin' level 21, apparently.
God damn.
Yeah, and I'm just like, this sucks. Why? Why doths hate me?
Yeah, there's a bunch of new tables I can theoretically make. I don't have the blacksmithing up high enough yet to comfortably make them.
Ooh,
I
actually,
mean, I could probably eventually brute force them.
Actually, maybe I'm hindering myself by not realizing I can make the next crafting table. Let me take a look here. Crafting, tailoring. Nope.
And I'll check the blacksmith's table because I probably have to make it for you.
Oh yeah, the little whatever thingamabob.
Yep.
Dude, just connect, you stupid silly remote. What's wrong with you?
What?
My little
Pony?
Stream Deck remote thing on my
Oh.
phone. So I don't have to like click out of the stream to like switch to streams and stuff. I haven't been using it and things, and I just tried opening it, but it couldn't connect because it was on the wrong network.
Oh, fun.
Even though it's the same network per se.
Oh, not fun.
So, well, it's because I have these satellites and things in my house, right? And each little each satellite kind of has its own IP and things, but it all connects to the same internet at some point. But I got to be on the same, network.
Yep. Now, do you have a dual band router? Or a dual band,
Yep,
yeah, wireless router?
yep, yeah. They're both dual band.
So what I've done with mine is I've signed myself up for the God, what is it? It's 2.4 and
5.
5.
Yep.
Yeah. So I've given the password for the 2.4 to the girls,
Mhm.
and I sit on the 5.
You know it's still the same speed, right?
What? I thought it was. I thought the 5 was higher speed.
No, it's just distance. So
Oh.
like things can talk and stuff. So like if you wanted like a little bit more secure network sort of thing, you put it at like a 5 gig so it doesn't like permeate out as much.
Oh well, f me.
Yeah.
I misunderstood that assignment.
Yeah, because you're still limited by the Ethernet and stuff.
Bandwidth. Yeah.
Bandwidth and things. Because it's just like with my network and stuff, it's like, yeah, these have a what they say, like a 1.5 gig backhaul. I'm like, all right, that's cool. I'm still running an Ethernet from it to my computer, which is maxed out at like 100 meg or 1,000 a gig
Right.
per second, whatever Cat 5s are. I can't
Yeah.
remember, right? And then
Oh,
yeah, it might have that backhaul between the satellite and the router, but then once it gets to the router, it's right back to being Cat 5 again. So it's
Right.
like, eh.
I'm sure they just love talking to you.
I miss Cloudy already. I hope he's having fun in Italy, looking at them two old biddies.
Is that what he's doing in Italy?
They're on vacation. It's family vacation.
Oh, okay.
But he was like, yeah, last time we went, there were so many girls with two old biddies in bikinis. I had to walk behind my mom. Just so she didn't see me staring. Like,
Hey, boobs
fair
like the
enough.
sun. You can take glances, but you don't want to stare at them.
Right. I was like, well, thinking to myself, I didn't say, I was like, hopefully your mom doesn't stop too quick and fill the flashlight all of a sudden when you run into her.
Right. You brought your work tools with you? Kind of.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I was talking to my mom earlier. I'm pretty excited. She was saying that here in a couple months she's trying to come out, which is awesome because
Dude, I'm so
my
proud
mom.
of her. At her age, like coming out at that age is that's a big deal.
Right. But she was saying she's gonna bring my nephews with her.
Oh, cool.
I was like, hell yeah, dude! I haven't seen my nephews since 2019, when they were young, rambunctious, and they were destroying my house when they were here.
Yeah.
Like they literally were. I had to go through and fix like so many things in that last out. Like one of the things was the bar in the bathroom that holds like the hand towels and stuff.
Yep.
And things. My youngest nephew thought that was load bearing, and
Oh
tried to
no.
like do pull-ups or something on it. I don't know. Ripped it out of the wall.
I'd have beat that ass.
I was just like, well, the thing is like, it happened like on my wedding night, right? So
Mhm.
I wasn't there when it happened, obviously. Um, but I came home the next day, uh, before we went to brunch and whatnot, and everyone flew out. And my dad's like, "So I couldn't find your tools, but this happened." I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, I don't know what they're doing." I was like, "You need to stop drinking so much when you're watching the kids, Dad."
Right.
was funny. I found it more amusing and things than anything.
Right.
I wasn't mad. My wife, on the other hand, she
I mean,
was
at least
not a happy camper.
that's a quick fix, though.
Oh yeah, that was one of them. There was like a couple broken plates and like one of the doorknobs. I think the one that like went out to the garage and stuff like somehow came off. I don't know. Like so had the railing to the stairs, like, you know, it was connected at like 4 points, but like the bottom one, I don't know if like they're grabbing it and swinging around the corner and stuff, but that was pulled out of the wall. Things. I was like, good lord, Dad. Where you just passed out and letting the kids just run wild? What's going on here?
Did they find the tools?
Right? Like,
We're just made
Jesus.
like Uncle Gil's house, one screw at a time.
Yeah. So, yeah, because like, and that was, like, thankfully, you know, my mom showed up eventually because, yeah, it was, my dad had left early because there was like a snowstorm pretty much coming in, and he had the kids and stuff, and the bar wasn't serving his kind of drinks and stuff, so
Fair.
he wanted to go get himself his own toddies and things. So
Dude, I'm pretty sure if my daughter like was at somebody else's house and like broke a plate, she would commit supoku.
yeah, whatever it's called, Supeku,
Oh,
I think. Yeah.
She'd commit it right there on the spot instead of like live with the shame.
Yeah, my daughter would cry for sure. She'd feel so bad and cry, and like they'd have to comfort her. No, it's fine, it's okay. But this isn't my house. It wasn't my plate. It's different.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh man, like now almost a daily basis. When does Liberty get her internet pack?
Not for a while, bud. Like,
That's what I explained to her.
And it's not so much getting her internet back as getting her tablet back to play on Roblox and stuff and things. So because she's able to like watch TV and, you know, stream Netflix and things, and Mattia lets her get on the Xbox only when one of her streaming buddies' little daughters that's like 5 years old is on, mainly because the wife of the streamer dude, like they're all like in a Discord and friends and stuff, I guess, and things, and the wife will basically message Mattia, be like, is Liberty available? I need to get X, Y, and Z done, and Layla is just up my ass. And so Mattia will be like, yeah, I'll let Liberty play for a couple hours. How long you need? Alright, 2 hours? Alright, that's all she gets.
Oh God. How'd you get over this spot?
The railing. I climbed up on the railing and used the railing as steps.
Man,
Yeah,
there we
like
go.
that. Yeah, like that. And just jumped up.
Oh, this is...
Go all the way up and turn around. Yeah, right there. Just jump off and then just jump over right there. Yeah.
Ooh, that did not inspire a lot of confidence, I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, I'm dying later for sure once I get enough beers in me. It's happening. I know it is.
Yeah, that entire time I'm like, ooh, buddy. I'm one beer away from fucking this all up.
Oh wow, these guys are making some progress over here. Holy crap. They got windmills. They got like... wait. Where am I at? Oh, was this This was the fenced-in area. Okay. Never mind. Oh, no, because that place is newish.
I have no idea where you are.
Just southeast of our plots.
Oh, no, you're. Well, it shows you way up north.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not up there.
Okay, well, fuck it. Never mind.
Yeah, here's some stairs that lead to nowhere. Okay, yeah, maybe a portion of this. Yeah, because this used to be that big castle area that was uh, fenced in. Not so much like a couple of those other places, but they must be moving as well.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this floating chest, though.
Hey, Gil, can you come and unlock everything?
Oh shit, is everything locked?
Uh, so the chests aren't, but all the tool tables.
How are the
Well,
tool tables?
The tool
Because-
tables aren't, but the kilns are locked.
No, kill's locked. All right.
The charcoal.
Yeah, push
and the
comes to
furnace.
shove, I'll just break them and remake them.
Gotcha. Well,
Yeah.
this
I
is
never-
it's not locked.
I didn't realize that was a thing.
I didn't
Yeah,
either.
'cause I think those ones were on the line for the other plot.
All right, let's see. Yep. So I can build your tailoring tools
Oh,
because right now you're using the basic tailoring table.
yeah.
Yeah, I can build the regular one.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Oh, there's a wild gill.
Hi. Yeah, sorry. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
I reloaded my little stream thing, so. All right.
No
let's
worries. No
see.
worries.
What do I got to do? Like this one you can't interact with?
Oh no,
No.
it's kilns, furnace, anything you can put stuff in.
Oh yeah, it says private. Why does it say private? Oh, you know why? Here. Because I did not switch the plot to clan. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Plots. And now it is set to clan, and you're good to go.
Cool beans. Thanks,
Yep.
sir.
No worries. Back
I was
to
like,
finding
why does
clay.
Gil hate me?
Clay. I'm just thinking stairs right now. So I'm like,
That's fair. Do we not have a fuck ton? I thought we had a.
we
fuck ton of
probably
clay.
do, but I know I'm gonna need a lot more.
No, that's fair. Let's see. Yeah, we've got a pretty good amount of rock.
Yep. I farmed a couple things of rock on my way down.
God, we have so much wood.
Yeah, I
And
do.
So much charcoal.
Wow. The wood's for the charcoal, sir.
Yeah.
I assisted with some of that wood just for the charcoal. I didn't want to say I farmed all that wood because I don't think I did. But
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be able to start. I could probably smelt all of this shit. God damn.
nice.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, so I think what I'm just gonna do, focus the stairs. I'm gonna take it down. How far out does my thing go?
I mean, for me, it's about 8 inches. But I don't-
All right, so it basically goes down to the edge of those wooden steps there. It doesn't connect to.
Oh shit, we have even. All right, let's.
That. But maybe I can get Egon to get Bosch to come online and extend his thing out to help us. Yeah, actually.
Mhm.
Oh no. All right, cool. Yeah. It actually butts up against Bosch's right there. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
That's what I like to hear.
Me too.
God.
enough to make one little foundation. Go. No, no, put it out. Stick out, bud. Yeah. Have you watched Blue Eye Samurai before?
Man, I feel like I have.
It's on Netflix. It was nominated for an award and things, but I forget what award. But it's about like a samurai whose father was a blonde dude that had.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm dead. I fell off the cliff. Yep.
Ruh-roh. And the samurai is actually like a girl, isn't it?
I didn't want to give spoilers away, but yes. Oh look, I rezzed and died again, immediately. Sweet.
Yes, I have seen it.
Yeah.
It is really good.
Yeah, I'm watching it now. It is pretty good. All right, well, since I died, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab more beers. I'll be right back.
I already miss you.
All right. And I'm actually gonna get out of my work clothes because I'm still in my work clothes. Like
Why would you do that to yourself?
I had no time when I got home.
Fair.
So, all right, I'll be right back.
I already miss you. Well, nothing. Everything is going. Iron. All right, so I can still a lot of iron. Grapes, can't find any of those. Do I have any bronze ingots? Copper. Oh, but I think I need the tin and copper. What do I need for that? Tin ingot, copper ingot. Okay.
All right, baby, I'm back.
Welcome back. We see the whole time.
I know you did. I mean, who won it? You know?
Right?
Hell yeah. Hey, welcome to the stream, viewer number 4. Appreciate you being here. Don't ask me why I'm talking like that. I have no idea.
I was just about. Gil, did you take up smoking all of a sudden?
Well, it's all these like games that like I've been doing Thomas Takeover Tuesdays. And like, you know, there's a bunch of people talking, but it's all text. So like I sit there and start doing voices as I read it. Just because I'm like, I could leave this up on the screen for like people to read and stuff, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is like I'll do a voice for one person and then like it switches to someone else, and when it comes back, like I don't remember like how I did the voice, so the voice becomes something completely different. So.
Yeah, I can now make a rustic arming sword. Maybe. Iron nails, linen string, rough
Is
leather
that
string.
decoration, or is that like an actual sword?
It's another sword.
Okay.
But I've been using the war mace. You've been
Yeah.
using maces or swords?
A pokey stick.
Just a regular pointy stick?
No. You had made me a spear.
A simple spear,
actually.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
that's kind of what I've been using. Is there anything better? Like, I really liked the sword when I had the sword, but then you made me the spear. I was like, been drinking, and I honestly didn't look to see if it was better. I just assumed it was. Like, because I'm just like, oh, he's going through the progression. He's building better weapons, and he's building me better weapons as we go too, and things. So if he threw this at me, this must be like the next best thing. So,
So, simple spear, yeah, it's one of the highest. It does the most damage of anything I can make right now.
oh, okay.
Uh, but I've been using. Can you use a shield with the simple spear?
You can. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. You turn into like a Spartan with like shield one hand, spear in the other, and you just hold the line with your 299 other counterparts against the Persians.
Wait, are you using the fine spear or the simple spear?
You know. You're gonna have to give me a second to get back to my corpse.
Okay, that's fair.
Because I don't currently have it on me. All
Because if
right.
you're using the fine spear, I can definitely make you better. All right, let's see. Tailoring tools, wrought iron knife blade. I think I already have one of those.
Oh, now I'm
Wrought
out of
iron.
stamina.
I don't have any of those, but I should be able to make one of those.
Oh, I almost whiffed it there. Oh, there's my body. Okay.
Wrought iron knife blade. Need a wrought iron bar. Okay.
Right. Oh, there we go. I opened my corpse and there was nothing. I was like, excuse me?
Excuse the fuck out of you, sir.
Yeah. I was like, we're about to have some issues. Ooh, actually,
Zab, get to crafting.
yeah. Let me actually do this. That. Okay, you got stuff on that one. You got stuff on that one too. I'm gonna take this one. Guys,
I mean, I can
technically,
move these.
well, no. Technically, his plot is still here, so I am going to. Oh, I see.
All right. You can now make a tailoring table. Let's
Nice.
see what that requires. Crafting. Fine wood. Fine. All right. Yeah. Fine wooden beam. Fine wooden plank. Wooden pegs and rough linen string. I think we have all that. I think I made a fuck ton of fine wood yet earlier. If not, I will go start farming it. Yep. So I'm gonna throw it in with all the wood.
Hi, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind me. They call me the stair repair guy.
All right. Now let's go for armor smithing kit. Come on. Oh. All right. Cool. I can now make the armorer's table. Weaponsmithing table. All right. What do I need for the fletching? Oh, I need another raw.
All right, what do I need for stairs?
Oh, and leather working tools. I just need a long wood stock and rough linen cloth.
Nice. I had enough to build those stairs. Hell yeah, baby. And I also put more little foundation below it, so if the stairs do disappear, you won't fall to your
We
death.
won't
Yeah.
immediately die.
Yeah. But I'm still gonna focus building other stairs, because obviously this is probably gonna go bye-bye here shortly.
Mm-mm. All right, where do you keep coarse linen cloth, you nerd?
It'll be over here near the looms, like in one of these.
Oh, okay.
Right here. Oh, coarse linen. Oh, coarse linen cloth. They'll be in the looms. If you haven't done it yet, I can start making more here for you.
Oh no, I got 10. That should be enough. I'm making you a leather working table.
All right. Well, I'm gonna still start some more up here for you.
Leather working. Oh no, I need rough linen cloth. God damn it.
Oh. All right. Well, let me cue that up for you. Rough. He likes it rough. Into cloth. All right. So here in like 10 minutes, you should have 10.
Okay.
Unless I can find some more. There might be some more. One of these chests.
I'm about to go farm heartwood.
No, you're fine. Yeah, there is no rough linen cloth, but I found some more rough linen string, so I'm going to make just a few more rough linen cloths here. Sweet. I was going to make 20 more with that.
Alright, and fletching tools.
I'll fletch your tools, baby. Yeah, no, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been trying to like organize a little bit, like so all the chests around this table is all the linen stuff, and then all the chests around here are the leather stuff, things. And then that's why I put chests over here next to the cooking stuff, so we put like food in those or whatever, and then I gave you 2 chests here next to your whatever this is. Forge. Put shit in. Trying to make it a little bit like you had your old house, you know, like chests and stuff near
Oh, yep.
the Hujima Heckets.
See if I can make this. Fail.
Alright, so I need clay and niece. Need some nieces.
The yeah, I'm gonna have to farm a lot of fine wood. Yeah, I'm kind of been sticking to maces, but if you want like a sword or something.
Honestly, I just don't know what direction I want to go in level. I mean, if it's you and me, I'm thinking I might just, and I'm doing tailoring and stuff, I might just shoot for like a healer sort of thing, you know?
Oh, go into magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, that way I can assist. I can be useful.
Yeah, I have no problem going sword and board. You know, mix it up from our normal play stuff.
I'm actually going to move the charcuterie board near the cooking stuff.
Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. Feel free to move all of them, because those are the only places I could build.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to leave it for now, because we're about to overhaul this bitch here soon, so...
So we're gonna start building here, like.
Let's just fucking do it, dude.
Okay.
Here's my thing. If they decide to move and they actually find a place that we can move to, we get all the materials back when we destroy the shit. So,
That's true.
So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it.
Damn it.
And we might learn a few, like, you know, building techniques or something along the way to make the other one better or some shit.
Well, was not able to make the fletching table. I'm out of rawhide.
Yeah.
Burned through all 10 of it.
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude. It's. Did you just burp?
I
Hey,
did.
Wingo. What you doing?
Hey, what up, Wingo?
No. I have not done the new raid. Blue has. Blue has done all the raids. Actually, Blue is sitting at. What was it?
22nd or second.
So he's like 20, like 14 overall on this, or sub 10 on his server. I think he's sub 25 in the world.
Yeah, I mean something ridiculous like that. Yeah.
Yeah, for his astrologian. Let me see here. He sent me a picture. I don't know if it was in Discord. Oh, here it was. So he is rank 7 astrologian as of yesterday overall, and he is rank 81 worldwide. On his astrologian. Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna try to build the wrought iron chopping axe.
Zab drink, Gill drink.
And do.
Cheers,
Cheers.
cheers. Yeah, you typically don't get those rankings abiding by the technical rules. But, you know, if someone in said raid is running software that they're not supposed to be running, and it gets uploaded, then yeah, you can see it. So
Oh, I'm gonna report him right now.
I'm gonna report him right now. Well, yeah, and that's when we were playing last night. He's like, "I'm not putting my stream up." I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah." I just I don't want you know, anything bad to happen. I was like, "All right, dude." Yeah, cause okay, so this small little itty bitty spot right here is where we can make our thing going up. All right.
It's just gonna be good enough, buddy.
But yeah, hey, cheers. Appreciate you getting enough for both of us. Next time, just hit the everyone drink button.
Mm-hmm.
That'll save you a few points. Hey, how you feeling there, Newport? You feeling better? I missed
what
you
up,
at work
Newport?
today.
We all missed you at work today.
Yeah. Well, and I had no idea. Hell no, man. I'm still sicker than shit. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, Gil was telling me about that. I didn't know the clap was that contagious.
Yeah, dude. I didn't realize it was going around the office as bad as it was. Like, I feel left out.
Right?
Actually, which is funny. You've watched Blue Mountain State before, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah. I started rewatching it. The last episode I just watched was the one where they stole Thad's pocket pussy and was sharing it around, and everyone was getting syphilis, but they didn't care because apparently it felt too good. Yeah, me. Well, Roy was actually in today. I think Roy was just hungover.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, but yeah, no, everyone was out of office today. Pretty well, again, we have those people TDY, but the message sergeant was gone. All my UCOM team was gone. You were gone. LT was gone. Kevin was gone. Yeah, there was a bunch of people. Oh, I can change that, buddy. But again, you are young, so I understand that that statement completely. Of never, never been hungover, no matter how much I drink. Yeah, I was the same way when I was your age. Hangovers? What are these? Yeah, just wait, just wait. Oh wait, sorry, I'm. Y'all are the same color. Sorry, redneck, I'm mixing you two up because you're all the same color in my chat.
Wow.
Never
All right,
been.
so I don't see color, so I can't speak for what Gil's saying.
you. That's true. That's true. But yeah, no. That's the reason I didn't want to go into work today. I had about 15 beers last night. Went to bed about 2:30, and it was 6 o'clock rolled around. I was like, absolutely not. Let's set this for 7. 7 came around. I was like, absolutely not. 8 o'clock. Nope. Let's shoot for 8:30. 8:30. I'm like, all right. 9 o'clock. I'm definitely getting up at 9. Good old VA, baby.
All right, boom. There you go, Gil. You're tailoring tables.
Let me see if I can make stuff with that crap load of linen I have. 18 vials. Good lord, dude. Why do they need that much?
Did you charge them? Because
Right?
I feel like at that point you're charging them.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, yes, right there. Look at that. There's stuff that actually uses the linen string.
No, you had to. I open it up for you, sir.
Yeah, I sure did. Still uses linen cloth though. I can't make frickin' linen cloth yet in the frickin' looms.
Oh, I can also make you a new loom.
Oh, do it. I need 2 of them.
I need
Maybe 3.
12 leather string.
Right
see
here.
if we've got enough.
Coarse
Let me
leather
see what all I
string or
need.
just leather string?
Let me see. Leather string. 12 leather string, 40 linen string.
Okay, you got the linen string. There's honestly probably 1,000 linen string. I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating on that.
Oh no, I've seen your chest of linen string.
Yeah, but the leather string, that's gonna be an issue. Rough leather. Yeah, I can't even make that yet. We gotta go hunting, like a lot.
Okay.
Because
A lot.
well, so leather string is after rough leather string, and rough leather string is 1 clover leaf for me right now.
Okay, let me see. I'm still trying to build. Can you make me, let's say, 10 long wooden poles?
10 long wooden poles, right of that. I'm gonna give you a wooden pole. Hey, Wabbit, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what up, Wabbit?
Oh, all right, all right. Thomas just went home. I had pizza and wings for dinner. Nice, dude.
Yeah, we had B-dub at our house. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make you a.
Oh, you want to give us a plot? Yeah, if you want to give us a plot, buddy, we'll take a plot. Granted, we are on a European server currently right now because of the giveaway that Thomas is doing. So, but I can let me message you the info of where we're at if you wanted to come lay a plot down. Hey, speaking of which, where would you want that plot, Zab?
maybe more in the water. I don't know.
No, no, because we actually got a good thing to make the stairs to come up. I was thinking like right here, coming off to the side, like. What do you think? Right here? Where I'm standing?
1 second. Let me finish making these.
Right behind you. Spent 40 hours farming rock and clay to build on a base with these people to get into it with the devs on Discord. This game. Really?
See, right behind me.
Oh, you got a letter from the VA yesterday? Interesting. Right. Over here.
Right-
Over here.
Wait.
Over here. Over here.
Oh, over there.
Yeah, yeah. What do you
Actually,
think, like, you know, the plot's here, we come over here. What do you think? Or do you want to put another plot against this one here that comes out?
Let me see. How far down does this get us? Oh, we are right up on Bosch's.
That's fair. That's fair.
He could take over what's his nuts?
Well,
Kirsch's, couldn't he?
no, because it's still there. But no, it's not still there. Yeah, he can take over Kirsch's, actually. That'd be good. Oh, it really is. It really is just a farm, for sure.
Oh, a farm and grind? Yeah, but for whatever reason, I absolutely love it. Like, there's no stress in it. I don't really have to concentrate. I can just play. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, you two are two completely different gamers, for sure.
I can't lose my disability unless I catch a federal murder.
Nice.
Oh, so what about a local murder? Like, as long as you don't kill anybody.
What about
anyone
a
important?
local murder?
You didn't make me those long wooden rods, did you?
No, sorry, I got caught up with
No, you're fine.
Chat.
That's what I
Okay.
figured. I can make them right now.
No, that's not what I want. I want direct mess. Okay, here we go.
Creative single. See, I love anything where I can do economy. Anything. That or automation. You give me an automation game, and you won't see me for like a month.
Yeah, honestly, the only reason I pulled them away from Dyson Sphere was because of this game.
Yeah.
All I know is that I'm glad that I picked up 7 days to die when I did. Oh yeah? Did they end up changing it or something? Or like upping the price? Rock, clay, wood. Over and over and over. Yep, all day. Yes, sir. Yep.
Mhm.
You are not wrong.
Yeah, on my original game, I was doing everything solo, like everything. So all the crafting, it was taking forever. This is now that me and Gil kind of split what we're doing. It saved a lot of time, but
Yeah.
I mean, it saved a fuck ton of time. But
Yeah,
that doesn't mean it's still not a
you're-
giant time thing.
You're not wrong on it sucking, especially if like you're not into these super grindy games like this for sure. Because I like the idea of the end game. Like they have like the instances, the dungeons and stuff, and things you can go do and stuff. Like I'm excited for that, but just getting there, it's like holy balls.
See, that's where I disagree. I'm like, oh, let me grind forever, Daddy. And here you go, Gil.
Thank you.
You should now be able to chop down any tree.
Yes. Why? Why is this like this? Are we not friends in Discord, Wabbit? Like, I'm going through, like, all my old messages, and I feel like we talked before, but I'm not seeing.
I'm gonna go chop me down a tree. Oh, you did fix the stairs.
I did.
Oh, you're the best.
At one point, I was going to can this account until I realized I have 2 years of basic nitro. So I'm like, what the fuck I'm gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Are we drinking? Sir, we don't drink on stream. I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
That'd be illegal.
yeah, like, that's just something that this stream is not supporting, is drinking on stream. Because
Yeah, this is a
that's
Christian
definitely
server.
something we do not do. Oh, hey, everyone drink. Cheers.
Whoop.
Oh, that's your name. We have talked before. Okay, I'm looking for Wabbit. I'm like, all right. Thank you for finding me. Yeah, and let me get the map of where we're actually at.
Yeah, go with that axe. You should be able to chop down any tree.
Paste that. And hell yeah, dude! Thank you so much for that. Copy link. Paste. Oh no, not link. I needed the picture. Oh, Thomas is online. Well, on Discord, anyways.
Oh, cool.
He's a little late.
Hydrate?
Come on. Hydrate.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I missed that. Apologize. I'm just
That's
trying to.
That's what I'm here for.
Yes. I appreciate you. There we go.
Oh, there's a gill face. I
Yeah,
do love
the
those
gill
little
face.
emoticons.
The little gill face.
Hydrate or die, gentlemen. I choose death.
Hydrator. Let me get my water.
I mean, I'm drinking Bud Light, which is pretty much water.
I mean, I'm drinking Bush Light, so it's about the same. But I like to show. Cheers. There we go.
Due to my pounding headache last night, Kay ended up took out all the recycling and whatnot. I'm like, do you want me to take it? She's like, no, you don't need to do anything. Like, you look in pain. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll
Zab, drink.
I'll send you another picture here of where our plots actually are. There.
I'm gonna have to buy a new koozie soon because the one for my sister's wedding is falling apart.
What do you mean? I bought you a koozie.
That plastic one just doesn't fit well on the desk.
Yeah, I figured it probably did it because of the attachment for the beer bong underneath.
Yeah,
Oh, Gil, drink. Cheers.
I tried making it work for a little while, and I just couldn't. Like after the second spilt beer, I'm like, no.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair. All right.
Oh, dude, baby girl was so mad that Peekaboo wasn't in the day one
AW.
challenge. AWC. Yeah, she's like, where's Peekaboo? I'm like, he's not on any of these teams. I think he's in the day 2 challenge. She's like, do we have to watch this? Well, yes, we're watching this one if we could watch it.
Zap, drink.
Can't do.
Now we're getting feisty. It only took us an hour and 40 minutes to get here.
Would I like to see? All right, I'm gonna go for
Well,
more.
Everyone drink. Cheers.
Shit. Oh, shit. Badger.
Let's see. That's alcohol abuse. Yeah, my dad collects them. Pretty sure he has like 200 koozies.
Damn.
Oh, go drink. Cheers.
Oh, you said we need a fuck ton of hide, right?
Oh, yeah. Like,
Okay,
by my
let me start-
calculations, probably, at least 500,000.
Gil's doing a million calculations at once, and he's really bad at math.
Exactly.
My wife is trying to get me to do go over the kids' homework. They're doing perimeters and fractions and shit.
Did I do the guild drink? No, I'm pretty sure I did. So, guild drink.
Okay. But again, I suck at math, and
Dude.
so my wife and daughter are giving me shit that I can't do this math. I'm like, that's why I'm a programmer. I would have the computer do the math for me. And they're like, nah. I'm like, how'd you program this? And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah. How would you write this code? Yeah,
Tell
everybody
me.
shut up real fast.
So the funny thing was, my school being so small and stuff, I told you that we imported a bunch of exchange students to keep the school running for years and stuff.
Yeah.
And our high school math was math that Asians did in junior high and things. And so they would just sit there and rattle off the answers to these equations and stuff, and the teacher would be like, "Yep, that's correct." And we're the rest of us are like, "What? How? So
Why is it correct?
yeah. So yeah, I had issues in math growing up, and then when I was actually going to college and had to take my math class and everything, I was all like, this. Okay, now this makes sense. Are we going hunting? Is that what we're doing? We're going hunting?
That's what I'm doing right now for you.
Hell yeah, we're going hunting right now.
Yeah, I am just. You said 500,000 of these.
Uh-oh, Libby's in trouble again.
Oh no. What'd she do?
She didn't fill up the rabbit food or water before she left, apparently.
You gotta do that.
Well, and half of it's my fault. This morning when I was getting ready for work and stuff, I saw the rabbit didn't have her. She had hay to eat, but she didn't have the little nugget things or whatever, the dry food sort of stuff. And so I gave her that, but I didn't check the water at all. Ugh, I feel bad.
You should.
Yeah.
You one of those guys that can whip out the math answers?
No,
Not me.
no. I do work with a mathematician, though. He has a master's in math, and he's just sitting there. Yeah, it's this. I'm like, I hate you. He's sitting there looking at the data and stuff. He's like, well, if we look at this data and then we apply this, we can get the correct calculations. I'm like, what?
Right. Oh yeah, people at work laugh at me. They're like, how can you not do that simple math? You're really good at it. I'm like, because I'm really good at this.
Yeah, there's no room for other stuff.
Do calculus in my head, but that was a lot of brain damage. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. But for me, mine was what is it? Y equals mx plus b or whatever, to do the whole slope sine wave or whatever, and things that you have to do the FOIL first outer inner last stuff to figure out the calculate solve for whatever letter was missing or what have you.
Okay, I was
And
joking when I
things.
said algebra, but you're talking about algebra.
Yeah, no, for me, I was definitely a that was one of those things. Those Asian kids were just like, "Lap, here's the answer," and I'm just like, "But what?" And in college, they're like, "Hey, go to Khan University and learn it." And the way they explain it at Khan University, I'm just like, "Holy crap, this is so easy. What the hell was wrong with me?"
See, my problem now, like,
Oh, did I loot
I don't know
that
if you know
wolf?
this,
I
but
did.
can I loot that wolf? Please, can I loot that wolf?
I got a furry color stone. That's so furry. At first,
Yeah,
I
so you've
thought it
got like
said fury. I was like, "Ooh, that sounds great."
hot. Yeah, so you've got like 10 or 15 pelts.
Nice. I am. I have one
I mean,
right now on me. I'm
I
out
know you need
here.
a lot more.
I'm doing God's work right now, exterminating. Yeah, I
still
took
don't
on
know
that
what you
wolf
do.
and almost died.
The one wolf?
Yeah, the one wolf.
How much
Apparently, I
damage?
I didn't block well. Basically, I ran up on it, did like the super hard hit, and then I just sat there and I was like spam clicking. Occasionally, I'd hit my shield. I'm like, yeah, this feels right.
How much damage do you do per swing with that thing?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I'll let you know next time I use it. I do 20 with my bow right now.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. So, man, I'm jealous of you, Wabbit. Just being able to whip out the answers like that. The only thing I'm able to whip out is something I can't whip out anymore because I'm too fat.
Oh no,
It doesn't
it's
whip.
more of a flop.
Yeah, not even that. It's more like
It womps out.
just a little pop.
Right. Oh god, I didn't know they made those in innies.
Exactly. I was about to do Kekos in my hand. Right.
Do you need more arrows?
No. I picked up all my old arrows and stuff, so I got a couple of iron, like stacks of iron, and like 4 stacks of flint on me currently. So,
Okay, because I can make a fuck ton of more iron arrows.
I mean, I won't say no to like here in the future. Oh man, I don't want to take on those boars until my health goes up. Come on, health. Damn it, I should have
Are you
brought
not grabbing those health pots?
Well, I put them in a chest because they were yours. I didn't want to use them.
Dude, we have a chest full of them.
Oh, do we? Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
over next to the alchemy table.
don't mind if I just jaunt back real quick then. Don't mind me.
Yeah, between health and stamina pots, we're pretty healthy.
I could go find Toothless down in Bama. That's true. Oh, to be young again. I don't know if Newport knows that story or not. If Newport's here, I'll go ahead and tell that story again just so you can hear it.
I don't know if I've heard this story.
Oh, you've heard this story.
Oh, okay.
About the time I went to that country concert in Alabama.
You have told me the story.
Yes. Yeah.
Mighty fine kisser.
Yep, I sure was at Corey when that happened. Sure was. Those were the days. Oh, hello, elk.
I enjoyed Corey so much, I went back 2 more times.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh, I
yeah.
was at Corey.
Yeah, you were at Corey when it happened.
See, what's funny is me and Gill were not friends in tech school.
Yeah, we were more acquaintances. Like, we tolerated each other in school, but we
Well,
never hung out. Like, I was never invited over to his house. Like,
well, I think you
our
really disliked
interactions
me.
were like,
I think you really disliked me in tech school.
well, it was probably because I was a goody two shoe that followed rules and stuff, but didn't care if other people broke them. But I wasn't gonna break them, and I wasn't gonna associate my people or myself with people who broke the rules. You know.
And I was definitely that person.
Right. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and say that I didn't go drinking underage and stuff and almost got caught by Sergeant Thompson, Mr. Smells Like Baby Powder constantly, couple times, what have you, at Fort Huachuca.
Oof.
Thank
Yeah.
God for Galloway, dude. Galloway saved my butt.
Oh, what did Galloway do?
So there was one night, basically there was a couple army people on our soccer team that we played the community uh the Sierra Vista community had like a soccer league and stuff, and so like
Mm-hmm.
us military people all had a team, like, and there was army and us air force and stuff on it and things, and there was this one little half Filipino half American girl there. And I was young and dumb. I could not see the signs that, she was totally into me and wanted me and stuff, right? But
Mm-hmm.
she invited myself, Savoy, and Pittman. Actually, this is when Savoy and Pittman got in trouble. You remember them getting in trouble for drinking in the dorms?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that was that night. We all went out with a couple of the army people that were on the team, and they had brought like some friends and what have you. And we went to the carnival that was in town and stuff. And like even then, this girl was like, the carnival's there. There was like live music and stuff. She's like, "Hey, let's dance, right?" And so like we sat there and we were dancing to this live music, what have you. She's grinding on me and stuff. I'm like, "Yeah, all right. I don't know how to dance." I was more, worried about the fact that I can't dance more so than she was grinding on me and stuff. But anyways, they had rented a hotel room, uh, the army people and stuff, to basically go to afterwards to drink and have a party and what have you and things. So we all went to that hotel room. All of us are drinking. We're all having a good time, whatnot. Hotel manager stopped by and basically was like, "Hey, you guys need to shut this down. Y'all being too loud, what have you." But Pittman and Savoy were phase 3, 2 or 3, so they had to be home by like 1 or 2 in the morning, something like that, right? And so they went home, back to the dorms and stuff, and I stayed there with this little Filipino girl. So like nothing happened in things
Oh no, I figured that out real quick.
because I'm an idiot. Um, but I ended up going back because like I had to be back by like 5 or something in the morning. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. Like I had to be back. Well, when I walked into CQ, I'm lit off my ass, right? And there's like Sergeant Thompson, Airman Hannah's working CQ that night. There's a couple other people, and they're all watching the 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 TV that was there with the cameras and shit, right?
Yeah.
And they're just watching Pittman and Savoy go back and forth into this unoccupied room, nothing in their hand, coming out with, a cup and things. And basically, at some point, because Pittman was a green rope, he had taken a key off of, or both keys or whatever it was, off of the key ring there to this
Uh-huh.
room, and he had one and Savoy had one, and they're basically using that empty room to like store their alcohol in the fridge and stuff there because it's empty. No one's ever gonna
Brilliant.
go in there. Yeah, it was
Yep.
smart until these freaking idiots. It wasn't a suite or something of one of them or anything, you know. It was just off by itself. So they kept, leaving the room to go get more and being caught on camera, breaking the rule of having to be in your room. Well, NCOIC, Sergeant Thompson comes in, and Airman Hanna, being the good little duck he is and stuff, he's like, hey, Sergeant Thompson, check this out, right? And then a bunch of people, kind of gathered around and stuff that was happening. Well, I came in and stuff, and I think I was yellow rope, red rope maybe at the time, blitzed off my ass, and all these people around CQ looking. I'm like, "Wait, guys, what's going on? What's happening?" Immediately, Galloway sees me and hears me, understands the state I'm in, grabs me. He's like, "Don't worry about it, Gilly. You're fine, Gilly. This is something everyone else is going to take care of because that's what CQ is for. Let's go play some video games." What have you. And he pulled me to my room. He was like, "Dude, go to sleep." I was like, "Okay."
Dude, if he'd been like, I've got pizza rolls, he couldn't have stopped you.
You're right, yeah, but yeah, so both Savoy and Pittman
That's-
got, caught basically having, because I think Savoy was 21, but Pittman was still underage.
Okay.
And things, but yeah, Savoy or Pittman lost his green rope, and both of them got phased back and all that stuff and things. But
Can't be worse than rule blowing a 1.0 after passing out in his car on base. Oh, fuck.
jeez, Rule, man, I don't quite remember that guy.
I don't either. I don't remember him at all.
I'd have to see a face. That's the thing. Like I'm a facial like.
Oh, I know you're big into facials.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I told you the time that the Marines kidnapped me, right?
No, yes. Damn it, I missed.
Got there at the same time as Ward. That's probably why we don't remember him, because
Yeah, everyone remembers Ward.
yeah, a guy was fucking larger than life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's when I graduated Morse Code School, and like that night, I think I graduated. I must have graduated on a Friday or something. And so I'm in my room, kind of getting ready for bed and everything, and I get this pounding at the door like a fucking first sergeant. I'm like, oh fuck, and I like start opening the door, and who was the real skinny Marine that was just
Hart.
way Hart? Yeah.
Yeah, that was just super freaking smart. Had a vocabulary of like an English major with a PhD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him and one of the bigger Marines like pushed my door in, grabbed me, and like ran me to the Marine barracks. And we proceeded to smoke Marlboros and drink Jaeger.
No.
Like we went through like 2 bottles of Jaeger.
Jeez.
I couldn't tell you how many cigarettes sitting on top of their smoke pit.
not in the smoke pit, just on top. Yeah.
Yeah, on top of it.
Sounds like the Marine thing to do.
To this day, I cannot drink Jaeger. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. They're like, yeah, you finally graduated. Like, we think of you as one of us. You've been here the longest, type stuff. I'm like, hey, that's real cool. Like, I had a blast, but yeah, when they like busted the door in, I was like, oh shit, I'm being robbed.
I just love the fact I put them all in their place with Halo. That was like my crowning achievement with the Marines. They talk so much crap, how good they were. Oh yeah, we're the best at Halo. Dude, I can take all 4 of you on by myself. Well, that's not fair. You have more targets to shoot. All right. Well, you pick my team. I don't care who you pick for my team. I'm still going to murder you. And that's what happened.
It's a shame we didn't discover that each of us were as good at Halo as we were
Right?
back in tech school.
Oh yeah, dude.
would have crushed so many people.
Oh, gee, yeah, we could have went to tournaments.
Yeah, because I remember the same thing happened to me at 451. One of the guys in my
You
class
got
was like, "Oh yeah,
kidnapped by the Marines at Quarry. And it seems like
awesome."
a trend here with Marines, just kidnapping
Yeah.
people.
If they like you.
Yeah. I got one Marine in my class in trouble because my suite mate was in the same class as me, and we had this Marine. He got rolled back into our class and stuff, and he wanted to scare the shit out of my roommate. And pretty much my roommate always left his closet open there in Corey, and so I let the Marine in because he told me what he wanted to do. And he went and hid in the dude's closet, right? And things. Problem is when he decided to like actually come out of the room, his drill instructor, drill sergeant, whatever they were, happened to be in the quad when he came walking out of an Air Force dormitory in his uniform.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait,
Come here, Marines! What are you doing in there?
The squirrels in Corey were addicted to nicotine.
Were they really? I wouldn't.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I remember we were all addicted to caffeine at Morse Code School.
Oh yeah, we were. We were literally like sniffing the no-dos.
Yeah, we were snorting caffeine pills.
Yeah, I mean that's how Patrick frickin' passed. Pissed me off, dude, because we were both like the same amount away from like graduating and stuff. Just like he was on cut numbers and chatter or something, and I had like long numbers and chatter. Like I just could not freaking do long numbers. They're just too slow for me. Cut
Like, they'd
numbers.
run up and steal cans of snuff and smoke. I never had any of the squirrels steal my smoke. I don't know how I would handle that.
Oh, that was a sweet shot.
Like if a squirrel just ran up and
Stole my dip.
grabbed one of my cigarettes, I think I'd be more impressed than mad.
Right? Shit. But yeah, friggin' Patrick and I, we were sitting there and we were just failing left, right, and center and stuff. And so both of us were waiting to go on break in basic Morse school, right? And frickin' I was like, hey dude, I dare you to snort this one of those no-dos. And he was just like, alright, you're on. I helps, look at me, I helps.
All right, I'm running.
Yeah, you ran.
Boom, just popped a health pot. Back to swinging. I'm dead. No, I'm not.
I'm shooting. Yeah, they're too far away. Mortars! Shoot the mortars!
Yeah. Ah,
Yeah, got them
Thank
both.
you.
Nice. Oh, I mean,
I got all
think
three.
Oh, there's three? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I only hit them like 3 or 4 times. Whichever ones were there, that was about it. But yeah,
Yeah,
so
popped a health
I pretty much dared Patrick to snort one of those no-dos while we were waiting for everyone to finish before we went on break. And about halfway through the break, he's just sitting in the corner just freaking rocking.
Oh, I bet.
That caffeine, like, straight through his system and stuff. He went in there and he passed everything he needed to pass that next hour. I was like, this mother sucker.
And then you were mad you didn't snort it?
Yeah. So it ended up, I ended up graduating BMS though, like the next day or two and stuff. So we ended up starting at the same time because starting the next week or whatever it was. So yeah, I only passed my long numbers. Oh, that's why I was stuck on. I was stuck on long numbers and chatter. Like, I only passed my long numbers because they jumped it up to like a 26 for me. Like like long numbers were just so slow. I had a hard time concentrating, basically.
Who's that guy that was sitting forever? The, oh, do you need? Are your bags empty?
I got a row left, but you throw stuff, it'll probably stack. So. Yeah, I got 3 slots left here. Let's see. Alright, 2 slots left.
Boop, boop.
Alright.
You've got a stack of animal intestines.
I got 4.
All right, so you
There
probably
you
take
go.
that, and you could probably take the sinew as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I got one more slot here. No, I got one more
Alright.
slot still.
Oh, that's all I got.
Okay, that works.
We have more arrows at iron arrows. You should have 100 at base.
Sweet. Nice. I got me a plate of tacos. Hell yeah, tacos sound great. I actually got some Korean barbecue chicken wings sitting in the fridge.
Nice.
And
Didn't you just eat
pizza. No, I ordered the pizza. It showed up like right before stream. I got the pizza, set it on the counter, let the wife know the pizza was here, and then I came down the stream.
Oh,
Yeah. But yeah, so I also have pizza upstairs.
nice.
So, no, it's funny. Yesterday, Blue and I went to Bullwinkle's over in Miamisburg, and we ordered some steaks. And I got mine medium rare. He got his rare because he wasn't too hungry, so he knew like he would end up taking his home and probably like reheating it and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
So he got it rare, so like when he reheated it and stuff, it would like heat up to
Medium
that
rare, yeah.
yeah and stuff. Well, they completely mismarked our steaks. Like
Oh, you got the rare?
I got the rare and he got my medium rare. And the thing is I got like some additions on my steak. Like I got the sauteed onions and mushrooms on my steak, right? So since they mismarked it, I had his steak, but it had like all my toppings and stuff on it and things. And like,
no.
I took like 3 bites of it. Like I'm sitting there, like I get the first one, I was like, man, that doesn't really look medium. And I just eat it and get the next one, like, cause I'm thinking, maybe it'll get better. Things. I'm like, no, this is definitely not medium rare. I look at Blue, I'm like, I bet you got a medium rare steak. He's like, what? Because he hadn't like dived into it yet, because he was telling me a story, and like he cut a piece of the edge off and stuff, and he's like, no, it kind of looks rare. Then cut another piece. He's like, no, all right, yeah, this isn't too rare. I was like, well, take a couple more bites of that, because I took about 3 or 4 from your steak. Things. So.
Oh, Reddick, why won't you go to that Korean barbecue there?
It's not authentic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Was this light always here?
Yeah, it's always been there. Yeah, when I worked at Ruby Tuesdays, we had somebody order it. I can't remember what it's called, but it's pork bulgogi.
Did you get sick from pork bulgogi at one point or something, or? Oh, okay, yeah, it's not cooked at your table. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, no, they can go fuck themselves then. That's not Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's something, I can't remember again what it's called, but it's like super rare.
It's called Blue, actually.
Blue. Okay, that's right. That's what it is. So the guy's like, hey, I want it rare. He didn't say blue. I don't know if he knew the terminology. If he'd said it to me, I definitely would not have known the terminology.
Yeah.
Because I was like 18 or 19 at the time. So, we cook a rare steak, we bring it out. He cuts it, and he's like, hey, this is too well done. I'm like, okay. So I bring it back. I'm like, hey, he said it's too well done. The line cook was like, throw that steak on the grill. So they threw a new steak on the grill. I think it hit it, and she was like, flip it. And the guy's like, oh, okay. He flips it. It sizzles for a little, like it melts the ice off of it. She's like, plate it. And
Yep.
I walked it out. I'm like, hey man, like all we did was wipe its ass and clean its antler or clean its horns. And he took a bite. He's like, this is perfect.
Yep, blue is literally just brown on the outside. I told you about that cattle hauler when my mom and dad owned like the restaurant in town back when I grew up.
No, I
right?
don't think so.
This dude, he'd come through every couple days, whatnot, and but pretty consistent, like on the days and things. So my mom knew, you know, hey, take a steak out of the freezer, put it in the, you know, fridge and stuff. And the way this guy liked his steak was my mom would throw it on the grill, count to 14, flip it, count to 14, put it on the plate.
God. Yeah, just brown on the. Yeah, I mean, he was. I can't imagine eating meat like that. Like, we could have just put this thing on the sidewalk for like a minute or two, and that's how well cooked it was.
Yeah.
He also liked my joke about the, like, yeah, I just wiped its ass, cut off its horns, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah,
Yep, they are.
Yeah, that's why I think werewolves are real.
Right?
Yeah, we had this guy that one of the waiters. He was like Ulrike.
Ah, yeah, super gay. Got it.
And so I think it was like a Sunday or something, and he's serving a bunch of, no, it had to have been like a Saturday evening. So he's serving a bunch of kind of like older gals, and they'd order dessert. He's like, hey ladies, I brought you something sweet, and your desserts too. Man, these little old ladies loved him. Like, if they could have taken him home, they would have.
Right.
Yeah, no, that was. I met a lot of interesting people working there. See, I like medium rare.
Yeah.
Rare's just a little too cold for me.
Yeah. I'm a medium rare guy myself. I mean, I'll eat it rare if it's served like that's how it was when it came out when you know, I got blue steak yesterday. But, you know, I'll eat it. I don't mind.
Right.
But I'm not going to send it back.
And salt and pepper, that's all you need for a steak.
Mm-hmm. Salt, pepper. Perfect.
There's a guy I went to manpower tech school with. Dude,
Yeah.
he could cook a fucking steak. He made a steak at tech school, like we're out on the balcony. He's like, hey, just take a bite of this. I'm like, that is no shit the best steak I've ever heard. Or I've ever tasted. Yeah, I've ever heard. It moved at me.
It moved at you. Yeah, that's what I was hearing.
But I want to say he cooked it blue, because like he seared both sides just real quick, and he explained to me what he did, but I was really drunk at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Ooh.
dude, it was good. Got a
Yeah,
17.
17. Hell yeah. Look at it Sunday.
That's
Hell
blue.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he quick seared each side, but Jesus Christ, it was good. 17.5-pound brisket cooking Sunday, so he'll be eating it on Tuesday.
Oh yeah. That sounds delicious.
Hey Gil, I've got a lot of leaf stored up. We could probably book a flight now if we.
Oh, you don't have to go far, actually.
Oh, that's right. He's in Texas as well.
Yep, he definitely has a fiddle in his band.
So you could book a flight. I've got spare rooms.
Right?
Oh, dude, my daughter was talking about something. She's like, "Oh yeah, you know, I was doing something in the spare room." I'm like, "Why were you in the spare?" She's like, "No, no, not that one, the other one." I'm like, we have we have 2 spare rooms?" And I'm thinking, and she's like, "No, that one." I'm like, "Oh no, you mean your room, your room, the room you're supposed to be sleeping in, but you sleep on the floor in our room. That's not a spare room. That is your room." She's like, "Yeah, I guess."
Oh, that's funny.
I'm like, this little asshole.
Yeah, I guess that's the room, sure.
Dude, Gil, she is so much like me now. Like, if we do get up to Ohio, like when you start talking to her, you're gonna be like, "Fuck, this is just Zab."
This is a carbon freaking copy. Can't deal with 2 of them.
Oh, Gil's the last one he cooked. It's in your he slid into your DM. Yeah, no, she's me without the crippling alcoholism.
In my DMs. Yeah, let me look at my DMs. Oh, oh yeah. Here, let me forward this to you, Zab. That is juicy as crap. Now I'm hungry.
Send me that meat. He's got the meat.
He's got the meats. Oh, it's in your DMs now too. Well, you're getting it twice because it's just that good.
Okay, fur.
It looks really freaking good, man. Tell you
That
what.
does look real good. Jesus Christ. Doop.
Ba-doop.
Sent friend request. Well, if he's in Texas and I'm in Texas, depending on where in Texas, I could be having brisket on Sunday.
I think you got like a 3-4 hour drive. I think.
That's not a Sunday drive. That's a Friday, Saturday type thing.
Right. Yep. Yeah, so I'm sitting there. I'm doing my DTS for the trip I went on, and I'm just like, why does this suck so bad? Right? I'm sitting there. So, I mean, it's not too bad, but when I worked for Booz Allen, their little travel system, every single like charge that you put to the card automatically like got input into your voucher for you. So
that's cool.
Yeah, all you had to do was anything that was over $75, just attach a receipt to. That's all you had to do.
That's real cool.
Yeah, it was so nice. I'm like, why doesn't this system do that? Because like I'm sitting there, I'm trying to like figure out if I've been charged for the toll roads and stuff.
Right.
Because they do toll roads different here than in Florida. Like Florida was the only other time that I dealt with toll roads and things. And so when I got back, I'm like, hey, by the way, I told my GPS not to take me on toll roads. It took me on toll roads, but like apparently it's just gonna send the bill to you guys since you own the car, since it's a rental. Like, how does this work? And they're like, oh, we'll just send you a bill. I was like, okay, well, what address do you have on file for me? Because, you know, like I live somewhere else. And they're like, oh, you know, this address. I'm like, that's my old address. Can you like update it? And the lady, like, she's clicking around. She's like, nope, can't update it. I'm like, well, fuck. Like, can you just charge the card?
Right. Oh, so my coworkers are working on this tool right now, and if they finish it, I'll see if they'll let me send it. But what it does is it's doing trend analysis for DTS. So I guess what happens in AFMA, we do a lot of TDYs for like studies,
Yeah.
and they always budget like X amount for it, and they're almost always like $1 million over budget, like
Gotcha.
ridiculously over. So what they're trying to do is do trend analysis to determine how much money they spend on TDYs per year, so they can better project their TDY budget.
He'll be in Austin tomorrow, Zeb. What is that, a 2-hour drive for you?
Yeah, because I'm down in San Antonio.
If you're gonna play in Texas, gotta have it on the band.
Meet up with Ford. God, that
Yeah.
name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was in tech school with us.
It's funny, like the only people I remember were like the absolute shitheads.
Well,
Like Shaw.
I think Hall is flying in too. Hall I think came out the det too while you were there at some point. No. Well, he might have overlapped because he was there when Blue was there. But maybe not.
Yeah, because I remember like Shaw. God, the guy we were talking about yesterday. Tall dumb guy. VC. I have
Voice
no idea.
chat.
Oh.
He's in Discord here. Yeah. Or yeah, we can pull you up real quick. Yeah, I typically limit stream to or the channel to people streaming with us and things, but you know it's Friday, we chilling. Let's bring you up. Actually, let me give you permissions first. Learned that
Pittman.
last time.
I'm assuming Pittman's still heavily on steroids.
Dude, I have not seen Pittman in a while. Why can I not
Davis.
move you now? There. Nope. Moved you a little bit. There we go.
You know what's a shame is me and Davis are pretty cool right up until he hooked up with one of my buddy's wives while my buddy was deployed.
Right?
I'm like, son of a bitch. So yeah, when he got in Korea, it was like real awkward when we ran into each other.
What is that name? So familiar.
Right? Yeah, it was funny because me and the gal I was with at the time, we'd invited my buddy's wife, like, hey, we're going to the movies. Do you want to come with us? Like, we know your husband's deployed, and whatnot. She's like, no, I just kind of feel like staying at home tonight. We're like, okay, whatever. We go see the movie, and the gal I was with was like, hey, let's drive by their house real fast, because it was kind of near the theater. I was like, why? She's like, I've got a feeling that she's not home alone. I'm like, man, that's real fucked up. Like,
Right.
we will drive by just so I can prove to you how fucked up you're being right now. Yeah, we drove by. There was Davis's car. I'm like,
Yep.
well, touche. You're right. Hope you feel good about yourself.
Right?
Yeah, Hall washed out of 450.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
So, alright, it's not the same Hall I'm thinking of then, because, yeah, there was a...
Scrawny black kid.
Yeah, he was at that too. Did he go to
He washed-
become an alpha?
He washed out of
after-
450.
Did he become an alpha
I
afterwards?
think he did.
Okay, that would make sense then. Why he was there, because they had both Charlies and alphas there doing Charlie work. So, and that would explain the performance I would get when he was on shift.
It was the same way at Fort Gordon.
Gotcha.
At CSS Gordon. It was the same way. The ones who washed out of 450 or washed out of Morse School, they were in what was called terrestrial.
Yeah, I got one of those where I work. I love that thing. It's great.
What I
They
never
had
figured
8
out is
people in that shop,
That's
24 hours a day, with only one person doing work.
Yep. That's all you needed. I mean, everything like cataloged for up to 48 hours, so as long as someone checked it every 2 days, you were good.
oh, dude, we had this one shop at Fort Meade where apparently all they did was make sure lights stayed green. No analysis, no nothing. Like just
Oh.
make sure this light stays green.
That was Masawa when I was there.
And if the light changed color, they didn't do any troubleshooting. They
Oh.
called a number.
That okay, that's the difference between Masawa and that place.
And I remember like a couple of my airmen came up to me like, "How can you help us?" I'm like, "First of all, I don't know what you think I can do. I'm the flight chief of all the people that can't get in there.
Right.
I have no control over mission." They're like, "You have to do something." I'm like, "Okay, well, I am the coolest flight chief in the world, so let me see what I can do." And I brought it up to leadership, like scheduled a meeting with the commander, the first sergeant, the superintendent. And I'm like, "Hey, this is what's happening. Like the airmen are bored out of their fucking minds. This is their whole mission set. Like, are we really gonna waste airmen doing this?"
Yep.
So they made it well, no, they made it a 6-month rotation. So after 6 months, you got moved to a new shop. So I mean, it didn't solve the problem, but you know, it helped out quite a bit.
Yeah. At least they weren't. They're like, I just got 6 months, and then those people coming in are like, damn it, I gotta
But
go
it's only
here
6
next. It's like a deployment.
Right. Oh, but dude, like once I got that enacted, like airmen were like praising my name. They're like, "It's King Zap."
Oh, what did I just find?
What'd you find?
Someone who obviously moved to a different spot and left like all these
all their
chests
shits
here.
are public.
Yeah, everything's empty. But if it's public, can I destroy it and take it?
That was gonna be my next question. Dude, probably the funniest encounter I had with that first sergeant at the time. So like he had just come in, and he's like, "Hey Zeb, walk with me." I'm like, "Oh fuck." Okay, so like we go into his
Ooh.
office,
These are private.
and he's like, "Oh," he's like, "Hey Zeb, why the fuck do I know Airman so and so's name?" I'm like, "Cause you're a great first sergeant." He's like, "We both know that's not true." Yeah, this kid, like, he'd only been there for 2 weeks, but he just kept fucking up. So, you know, he ended up on the first sergeant's radar. I ended up having to move him to a shop where he just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, sounds right. You can't screw up here. That's funny.
Oh, yeah, no, it was. I think he was the same kid that, like, when COVID happened, and, like, the base commander tagged me for people, and so I had to send a bunch of airmen to the hospital, and all they did was, like, stand in front and, like, check temperatures. And I think he was the guy that, like, he missed it twice, and I had to, like, write him paperwork. I'm like, how are you getting paperwork in the middle of COVID? Like,
Right. What the hell's wrong with you? This is the easiest time in the Air Force. Like,
dude, I was so mad.
Oh, what about me dodging the piss test in Korea for 6 months?
What? How'd you do
is
that?
Yeah.
They kept walking up to me, "Hey, you need to report to this building." Why? I can't tell you that. I'm not going.
How did you
I
not
did
get
that
command
because-
directed?
because I talked to my supervisor. I said, "Look, they keep telling me to go to this building. They're not telling me why." And this was after I passed my recertification, and I was one of 2 people on my shift that was certified.
That sounds about right.
So
And it sounds like
I'm
the
not going.
supervisor wasn't aware of what these were either.
West.
Oh, yeah. Then West, yeah, that makes sense.
Corey
Yeah.
West.
Yeah, I know. He was my roommate for a bit. Yeah. He was a little ditzy. Smart, but ditzy.
Well,
Dude,
you
I
heard in Korea, it was after you left. So I don't know if you heard it. But he literally got banned from taking pre-workout.
no.
This
Wait. Are
man
we
put
thinking the
6
same West? Like a little like skinny white dude with glasses?
No, black
Okay.
guy.
Okay. Yeah. That dude frickin' went on a stupid ass Starbucks run for the flight one time. And I've never really had Starbucks, so I didn't know what to order. And I was just like, hey, get me what
Yeah.
you get. And he's like, are you
Yeah,
sure?
we
I was
paid
like,
for that.
yeah. Just give me what you
We-
get. And this dude would get like a venti caramel macchiato, which came with 2 shots of espresso already. And
then
he would
added
add
4 more
4 more. Yep. He would add 4 more. And that,
with extra caramel.
yeah. And so he
That
came
sounds
back with the.
disgusting.
It was
Okay,
good. It
there-
was good.
there
It's
was a-
just.
There was a Target there that transmitted at, what was it, like 80 something words a minute?
It sounded like a machine gun in your ear. Like,
We were copying it with no problem.
yes.
Like, there was no hesitation. There was no problem. It was crystal clear.
We
Well,
were
he
seeing
also
colors
got banned.
and.
from the GNC there on base.
Jeez Louise. Was he taking
Because-
everything?
He put 6 scoops of no explode in his fucking shaker.
Yeah, I can see why.
Good God, it's hard.
Yeah.
This was
he-
after one of those caramel macchiatos.
Yeah, he's probably not liking life right now, to be honest.
His eyes were twitching.
I bet.
Yeah,
I want-
because.
When I was at Det 2, I once took no explode. I was about to go to the gym. And then we got a phone call, and an unexpected Pride 2 had popped off, and I couldn't go. And I'm like, there are ants. There are ants crawling all over my skin.
Yeah, we would.
I can imagine what sticks would do.
In Iraq, we would. What was the pills that went with it? So it's all from BSN, that same company, right? But they had the no explode and the
I know what
protein.
pills you're talking about. I can't-
Yeah, they had pills
I
as
can
well.
picture them, but not the name of them.
Oh man, that's a sweet shot on that rabbit. Someone clip that shit. That was good. I'm gonna clip it myself.
I'm already working on it.
Nice. But yeah, because my workout partner and I before shift we would take those pills. Then after shift we would take our no explode, what have you, and then go and work out and stuff and things. Alpha burn? Is that what it was? Something burn? Yeah.
Sounds right.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, I was on all the friggin' supplements: creatine, protein powder, no explode, those pills. When I was in Iraq, if you would have saw me, Zab, you would have been like, "Who the hell is this guy?" Like after I got back from Iraq, because that's literally what my friend Harrison said when he first saw me when I got back from Iraq. He was like, "Were you taking steroids?" No, dude. I worked out every single day. Creatine, protein, explode. Pretty sure it's called Alpha Burn. Alpha Burn sounds right.
There's this guy I was with at DLI. Like, he was built like a barrel. I mean, kind of like you, Gil, except if you worked out, I guess probably looked like you after deployment.
Gotcha.
Dude was just, he wasn't cut, but I mean, he was built like a barrel. I don't know how else to explain it. He was built like, and he was taking these supplements, and he was taking a fuck ton of them. I'm like, dude, why are you taking? He's like, oh yeah, the Air Force is making it illegal, like next month. So I'm getting as much into my system now as I can. I'm like, is that how that works? He's like, absolutely not.
You don't have to share that with me. It actually goes in archives and stuff, so I can
It's
go
habit.
back. No worries. I'm like, wait, he streams, he knows. Why am I even saying this?
It's habit. Let's see, when I went to Iraq, I weighed 210. When I left, I was at 250.
Nice. I just killed 2 boars with 1 hit. Nice. Someone
Nice.
clip that.
As you're watching me.
Oh shit, am I? Fuck, we are.
Yep. Mhm.
Forgot I had switched it to you.
You know, I never deployed. And like not for lack of trying. Oh god, I gotta sneeze 1 second. In Alaska, I tried to deploy twice. In NASIC, I tried to deploy once. And then at Fort Meade, one of my master sergeants reached out to me. He's like, "Hey man, we've got a deployment. I think I can get you in on this. Do you want to go?" I was like, "God, yes, please. Anything that'll allow me to do signals again." And then he came back like the next day, like, "They won't let you go because you're not, agency cleared." I'm like, "Son of a bitch."
I was talking to Blue yesterday when we were driving around, and he was like, "Yeah, if this unit ever gets tasked with a deployment, it's going to be me." I was like, "Oh yeah." He's like, and actually, what he was talking about, I was like, "Oh, this might be a metrics that Zab can track for one of his tools." But basically, like, I guess how the Space Force does it is like there's X amount of days or whatever from like your deployment, like the last deployment you did, and he's never deployed or anything. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm close to like 2,000 on my number," and everyone I work with has done some form of deployment at some time, or they're just too young to have like the time things. So if it comes
I
up,
think
it's happening, and I'm like, sweet, dude. He's like, "Yeah, dude, I'm excited. I hope it happens." I'm like, "Hell yeah, man." Best time in the military for me is when I was deployed. I absolutely freaking loved it.
this has come up for me to build. God, there's a problem with. I think it requires DCapes data, and DCapes is technically a secured, like it's a secret. It requires SIPR.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
See, there was someone that came to Corey after y'all left. I can't remember her name, but I remember seeing one of her deployment photos, and she had the laptop sitting on top of the Humvee. And how short she was. She literally carried a step stool in the Humvee with her so she could set the laptop on the Humvee and then stepped on the step stool so she could look at the laptop.
Yeah, she got a waiver. Here we go. We got some deer right here. Go ahead. Switch my screen. There's the Pro Hunter. Comes up.
Do I have?
Nailed it.
Hey Gil, I'm about to text you that that idea.
Send it to both Blue and I. Because I don't know. I don't remember. It was like a 3-letter acronym, like ICD or something like that. It was talking about, and I don't remember what exactly it was.
See, you remember Demarest, right, Gil?
Yep, I was in Massawa with Demarest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's last I knew, I believe he had a line number for senior and in Space Force, or what would be
Nice.
for the Space Force.
Makes sense. He was,
Straight laced.
yeah, one of those hard. Also, one
Ass
of those
kisser.
people that, yeah, pissed me off. Him and Showalter. Yeah, both of them somehow, like, rubbed their knees raws there in Massawa to get into this one mission set that, like, every cool mission set I was wanting to get into, they never freaking put me into. Like, hey, I want to be part of the SDC. Well, you gotta have 451. All right, well, send me 451. No, we're not gonna do that. all right, hey, I want to do this mission set. Yeah, no, we're not gonna put you in that mission set. I'm like, but it's literally just a caveat of the current mission I'm doing. Like, all right, everyone, drink. Cheers.
Cheers.
I cracked that beer and I didn't put the little tab back. I was about to take a drink. I was like, oh shit. All right.
Damn, it's just like raiding and WoW and 3 all over again.
Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't count on me for raid. Ooh, Badger. Oh, Fox. You're dead. Oh, nope. I missed you. Now you're dead. Alright, Badger.
Oh,
Nailed you. Oh, I found hops. Have we had hops before?
I don't think so.
Oh, shit. Well, let me grab these. Oh, yeah, new thing popped up for me here.
Yeah, because we've got the distillery.
Yeah. Yeah, let me grab these. I'll throw them in a chest and stuff here for you. And,
Fuck, how do I make steel?
let me mark this here.
See, now that adds just a new dimension to everyone drink.
Right? Stop it.
I have no idea how to make steel. Oh well.
You're gonna get there.
Nah, but Ford lives up in Kyle there, though.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah.
That
Who's
actually ain't
Kyle?
too far away. My brother.
Yeah. What? I guess he's big enough for people to live there.
Did I
I've
tell
never
you
met
he
your
got a-
brother, but you know the way you talk about him.
Oh yeah, he's a big old fat fuck. Did I tell you he got remarried?
Yeah. Somehow.
Yeah. So I saw her, because he posted a video on TikTok, of all things. And I just happened to be scrolling through it, and I see his fat face pop up. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, nailed that rabbit. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Gil, do you want a one-handed mace or a two-handed mace?
I like my shield, so I'll take a one hand.
Okie dokie, coming on up.
You're the best. Of course, now I'm like, I wonder what this power hit does with the two-handed mace. But yeah, no, one-handed mace, please.
Oh well, what if I just make you both?
I think these are old boars, but I can take one of them.
Oh, dude,
Pull from the rest.
You should be able to take all of them. Like I take 3 old boys at the same time, no problem.
Wait, boars, not whores. Ah, yeah.
I mean, potato. Let's see. See if I can start making better armor.
Dude, this thing is so annoying. So, like, Thomas and I, he shared his game library with me and things. So, you know, we could play the games on Takeover Tuesdays. And, like, every hour or so it just pops up and it says, hooray! Thomas has shared his library with you with the family plan. I'm like, I know. Like, I don't need to be reminded every hour.
There's no way to stop it.
Not that I know of. Because, again, I've never done it.
Gotta make a new pickaxe. God. Wait, I do have a fuck ton of iron. Oh.
Hell yeah, old boar. That's right. Who's your daddy? What does he do?
But right now it's a toss up because we've named the him flying in. We've named it Operation Token.
Yeah. So
But
Hall doesn't know that redneck's gonna be
Yeah.
there when he flies in. So
No.
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah.
So now it
That's even
becomes, do I ambush him at a restaurant, or do I risk getting put on another watch list and ambush him at the airport?
I think a restaurant would be sweet, especially like Ford knowing and stuff. So like he sits at like the table or wherever, so that like he's facing the door and whatnot, and so Hall can't see you, and you just come and like put him in a freaking chokehold or something. Right?
Yeah, but Ford's got a horrible poker face.
Oh. Mm.
So I'm like, I mean, I'm already on like several watch lists courtesy of, the Air Force and the clearance and all that shit.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Everything being stolen. Yeah, yeah. That's fair.
Mm-hmm. What's one more?
Yeah.
Oh, is that from that OPM breach?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was fun getting reports from Experian. Hey, did you know you opened a new line of credit? No, the fuck I didn't.
Oh yeah, nothing happened with me with that, thank goodness. But when it did happen, I had I was working for Booz Allen, and they OPM paid for LifeLock for so long, and then Booz Allen said that they were going to continue that for a couple years after the fact. So
Oh, nice.
yeah,
Do you live in, I think it was in like fucking Washington State or something like that. Do you know that you took out a loan for $300,000 for a house in Washington State? I went, I've never even been to Washington State.
oh, it's a nice place. Well, it used to be a nice place.
Oh, hey, whatever happened with your family's house, Gil?
So I actually called my mom earlier, like check on him, be like, hey, what's going on? You know, talk to me, Goose. So fortunately the winds shifted, and the fire is now going in the opposite direction, and things. So they're sitting pretty right now.
That's good.
Yeah, yeah. So there was, in case you didn't know, there, Red. Basically, there's a bunch of fires going on in Oregon, like 800,000 acres have burned and stuff.
Oh,
And,
trust me, I know. 'Cause I'm still on all the lists and everything because I was a volunteer firefighter.
Gotcha. Yeah. So my
Yeah.
my hometown, my little old village, there were actually two fires less than 2 miles away. One to the north and one to the south of it, basically. And so they were in level 2 of evac, basically. Next one being like, get the hell
fuck out
out.
now.
Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah. But last I talked to my mom, that was like 4 or 5 days ago. And I'm like, well, no news is probably good news, but I should probably still call. So I called the home phone. You know, obviously, she picks up and stuff. So obviously they haven't evacuated and things.
Right.
But I'm all like, so the house still there, or you guys living out camper? She's like, har har har. I was like, hey, just checking, you know. I'm your son. I worry about these things and my inheritance. So
For
Oh,
some
but
reason,
my-
Gil, I don't know what news I expected, but like when you're like, "Oh, they're fine," I almost immediately said, "Well, that's a shame."
yeah.
It's like my grandparents live out in the country, out in, where wildfires love to roam out
Mhm.
here. And there was one that I got an alert on. Said, County Road 191 in this county. I'm sitting there going, hold up. Call my
Hey,
grandpa.
hey.
Hey, y'all okay? Yeah, why? Well, there's a wildfire, on County Road 191. They didn't specify, which end. So
Right. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't your end.
he goes, no, it's at the other end.
Thanks.
Which way is it going? It's moving away from us. Okay. What? How did it start? Let me guess. One of the farmers, because I knew him down there, is like, let me guess. Farmer so and so was welding his fucking gate again. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
That's funny. Yeah, no, back home it was just a bunch of thunderstorms and lightning and stuff, like pretty
Very,
much
very
said that.
frightening.
I know, right? Set everything on fire, so yeah, that's pretty frightening. My little cousin, she
No
works for-
Galileo?
I thought
I
about
love
it.
Galileo, but she works for
I set you up for that joke, and you just
you did.
ignored it.
You did, because I wanted to talk about how awesome my little cousin is that is fighting the fires.
Fuck your little cousin.
Well, no, wait, what? Is this Alabama?
Roll Tide?
Roll Tide, baby. Speaking of Alabama, I'm going to be there in the middle of August. I'm excited to go. Never been there before. Well, I mean, I have been there, but
you know why Reverse Cowgirl's banned in Alabama, right?
I sure do. Sure do. Do you know Zap?
I don't. I'm waiting.
You don't turn your back on family.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of. I was like, God, it's got to be like an incest joke, but I could not think of what it could be. Didn't think it was gonna be that one.
Yeah, that was good. I love it.
Hey, I didn't have a filter when I was in. I damn sure don't have one now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have to have one between my kid and my freaking work, because I still work for the government, and people coming in nowadays are less like we were.
I'm sorry if they enact that policy where they tell us, hey, we need all of you old bastards back to go be drill sergeants for the new batch coming in. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be us sitting at the table at the chow hall going, how made you make cry today?
It is. People are going to take bets and stuff. They're going to have down in CQ a little leaderboard going on.
How many trainees from your flight cried on day one?
I was telling some of the the captains I work with, like, some of the shit that we would get into and stuff we would do, like when I first joined the military. They're like, are you fucking with us? I'm like, no. Like one of the I told them, like, I used to snort caffeine pills.
Yeah, the no dose
shit, like. And they were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, wrong with it? That was just normal. Like,
everyone was doing it. Like, you try to sit there and copy Morse for 8 hours not knowing what you're even listening to.
we weren't even a maintenance squadron. Imagine what those fuckers get into.
Yeah.
Morse code school where everyone lived off caffeine, nicotine, and hatred.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, and that was half of the reason why I'm like, yeah, I'm not, turning people in for smoking or anything. Like, if I smoked, I mean, honestly, I dipped. So, I mean, that was like half my reasoning, right?
You know
like,
how many times I caught you in formation with dip?
You know what? You shut your mouth. No one else noticed.
Hey, I always bummed a pinch off of you, so fuck off. On all the hawks they did, they never found my dip and never found my cigarettes.
Damn. See, and I'm pretty sure they probably wouldn't have found mine either, but freaking, go blue fucking Gill. I told them exactly where it was, because it was one of those things like, hey, drink Gill, will do. But it was one of those things that, they held you outside of your room and they're like, look, if you tell us what you have and where it's at, your punishment will be less severe. No, that shit. It was just that severe. All right, cheers.
Well, you remember those big ass stacks of styrofoam plates you get from the Nex?
Yep.
Styrofoam plate? Oh, like actual.
Yeah.
Eating
The,
plates.
the
Yeah, yeah.
styrofoam fucking paper plates type shit. I took like 25 off the top, and I took the log of snuff, took my pen, went all the way around the log,
Mm,
and cut down to where it would slide down in there, and then put
Oh,
the 25 plates back on top.
that's
nice.
brilliant.
That is
And
brilliant.
every time my roomie and I would like use like 10 or 15 plates, we'd go to the fucking mini next and go buy the little stack and put back on top.
Nice.
I remember
So,
I got in trouble at Fort Huachuca. I remember the Marlboro Miles.
Yep.
So I had a bag full of Marlboro Miles in my wall locker. I'm like, they're not cigarettes, they're not nicotine, whatever. Should be fine. So they do a room inspection. They're like, what are these? I'm like, they're Marlboro Miles. They're like, you can only get these if you smoke. I'm like, believe it or not, you don't have to smoke to get them. You can just take them off the box. I did smoke, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, and they made me throw them out. I didn't get in trouble, but I was real pissed they made me throw them out.
yeah. So, Newport, you still here? I got a story for you. I was going to tell it earlier, but I wanted you to be in here to listen to it. And I was asking if you were here, and you weren't. But just give me a little confirmation that you're still here, so I can tell this story to you.
Well, see, you remember the bed frames in the new dorms
All right.
there at Corey?
Yeah.
Underneath, in the corners, unless you had massive hands like me, you couldn't reach all the way back in the corner because of the big ass angle brace plate they had in there.
Right.
That's where I hid my cigarettes.
Nice. Nice. All right. All right, Newport. So earlier we were sitting there talking about me and my first trip ever to Alabama in old Toothless. And by old, I don't mean old. They were rather young. But anyways, there was a
Whoa. That didn't make that any better, Gil.
they were within 2 years of my age, and everything was consensual at the time, and I was only like 19. So
And that's all I'll say.
yeah. Anyways, there was Montgomery or I can't
Montgomery
I'm drunk.
Gentry.
Montgomery Gentry concert going on in Orange Beach, Alabama, which was pretty close to Pensacola there. And one of the guys in the squadron there at tech school was taking his girlfriend, and offered up like, hey, anyone else want to go? Montgomery Gentry, golly, I have been drinking. It's playing Billy Currington's one of the openers, and then this other dude was there too. I don't know who he was, but I was like, hell yeah, I want to go. That's awesome. Well, so anyways, it's the day off, and I get dressed up in like my full cowboy getup. I had the boots, the tight jeans, the belt buckle, the freaking button-up shirt, the hat, everything. I was ready for this concert, dude. And right before we left, there was actually a fire alarm that went off, so we all had to like go out and form up and stuff. Where the fire, like, whatever, because of fire alarm and stuff. And freaking a bunch of the girls that were there were giving me a hard time because I was wearing like these tight blue jeans, and there was just a big old bulge where my penis was and stuff. And literally one of the girls that like I hung out with a lot, we'd always go driving and dipping and stuff, she literally put her like finger pointing at my junk like an inch away. It was like circling it. She's like, what the hell's happening here, Gil? And things in front of everyone. I was like,
It's
don't
called
worry
a
about it.
camel tail.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, we went to this concert and things, and we missed the first person by like sang like 2 songs by the time we got there. And then Billy Currington came on. Well, so it was an outdoor auditorium and things, and there was like the main walkway, and then steps leading up, and then like these cement seats that like came from the stairs and stuff. Well, we sat on the outside, so I was directly next to the stairs. It was his girlfriend and then him. And freaking, we're not even there 2 minutes sitting down, and all of a sudden someone comes and grabs my hand. And I look over, and it's this really cute little blonde girl. And like she doesn't say anything. She just grabs my hand and pulls me. And so I'm like, okay, I'm following you, right? And she pulls me down to like the little walkway area in front of like all the seats and stairs and stuff. There was a couple other people dancing and stuff, so we were dancing together and everything for a couple songs and stuff. And then she pulls me up to where she was sitting. And at no point have we said a single word to each other. And so I sit next to her and we just start making out. Just freaking going at it. And we literally made out like through the whole set of Billy Currington and most of Jesus, I can't say that when I've been drinking. Montgomery Gentry and things. And like, I don't know this girl's name. We haven't said anything. We've just been making out. I've been filling her up, touching them boobies, all this stuff. You know, there's families there, little kids. You know, they're just like seeing like, you know, a mature rated show going on damn near, right? And anyways, I'm like, you know, well, let me talk to this girl. Let me, you know, what's that?
He was pulling a Bobart before it was cool.
right, exactly. So, anyways, you know, I tried talking to her, you know, like get her name, where she's from, or like, you know, a whole bunch of stuff, you know, like, hey, you know, if we're going this far here in public, imagine what we could do in private, right? So, anytime I talked to her, she'd always cover her mouth and talk. I'm like, what the heck? Right? You know, we've just been making out, and I'm like, well, maybe she's a little, you know, shy or whatever. Again, even I've literally just been feeling her tits and like tongue down her throat and shit. Anyways, right? Well, so I start cracking jokes to her, you know, like, hey, you know, maybe this will, you know, open her up and stuff. And again, anytime she laughed or talked, she'd always cover her mouth. Well, I crack one joke to her and things, and before she can cover her mouth, she starts laughing, and all I see is like a tooth, like one tooth in there. I'm like, what the fuck, right? And like, I'm pure panic mode now. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? And I'm like, hey, 1 second, let me go talk to my friends and stuff. And so I get up and I go down to my friends. I'm like, code red, fucking code red. We gotta go now. This chick has no teeth. We gotta fucking go now. And my friends look at me and they're just like, no, dude, it's almost over. You know, just hang out a bit. I was like, no, dude, we gotta go now. And so I'm sitting next to him. I'm like, guys, we got. Well, she comes down and grabs my hand, and she's trying to pull me back up to where she were. I'm like, hey, 1 second, you know, still talking to my friends and things and stuff and what have you. And like, they weren't budging. They're going to watch the rest of the show. I was like, hey, actually, I need to go to the bathroom and things. I'll be right back. I fucking took off to the parking lot. Like, I went and hid in the parking lot.
That
I was
poor
like,
girl's feelings.
I was like, holy crap, right? Well, they end up coming like 15 minutes later and things, and the guy, he had bought like a boot full of alcohol and stuff and things, and he unlocked the door. As soon as I heard the door unlock, I jump in the back seat and I'm like huddling down so I can't be seen and shit. And he gets in the car with his girlfriend, and he just because he was of age to drink and stuff, he just like leans back and hands me that boot of beer. He's all like, dude, just drink this. I was like, oh god. He's like, yeah, wash that shit down or whatever. Yeah, so I basically made out with this chick with no teeth in Alabama back when I was 19. I'm not sure how old she was. You know, she looked 18. But
You could have had the best gummer of your life.
I probably could have had the best gummer of my life. You're right. I probably could have. But yeah, anyways, I just wanted to share that with you, Newport, because we were
Well, see-
talking about it earlier, and I didn't want to tell the story again to people who have heard it and things. I wanted new input, new people to hear my pain of me growing up.
And the funniest part is the next day when we're at formation, he's got this distraught look on his face because he still hasn't gotten over it.
PTSD, PTSD. And lucky
Man,
for me,
we're like-
my friend decided that I went with to tell everyone.
Yeah, we're like, Gil, what happened? He goes, he's just straight up. I'm not gonna talk about it. No, not gonna talk about it.
We're not doing this.
And then go into the day room, and he had to go to the fucking go grab a snack out of the vending machine. Comes back, and his buddies are telling all of us, and we just turn and look at him like,
Yeah, like you assholes.
Yeah, I wish I'd known that, Gil. When I
Yeah. Yeah. Those were the days. Dude, when I was at Corey, I had like 60-something lady that cut my hair try and give me a happy ending massage. Hell yeah, dude, you go for that? I would have. I'm not gonna lie.
didn't you
Oh.
also go with Sally though?
Yeah, you know Sogton Sally? I know Red knows Sogton Sally. Yeah, I got so plastered one night. I had been in Korea for so long. I was like, you know what? Let's see what this bitch is about. And I literally took Sogton Sally. Well, she took me to her house one night. Not worth the hype. Oh, I don't think Red's there. I feel like Red would have.
you know there is a Facebook page dedicated to Songton Sally, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm on it.
Come on. Yeah, but do you know anyone personally that has, taken her up on her offer? Now
Yeah,
you
myself.
do. Now you do.
Myself.
You, Gil?
Oh, yourself? You took her up? You took her
Yeah,
up?
it was not
shit.
worth it.
Oh yeah, dude, totally wasn't worth it. She takes you into her house, or
All right, Newport, we'll catch you later.
all right, dude, you have a good one. Yeah, dude, so Zab, she takes you into her house, makes you strip down, you get in the shower, and then she's like, little sucky sucky, little sucky. So like she kind of gives you some head when you're in the shower with her and stuff, cleaning off and stuff, and then takes you to the bedroom, and then like.
He's the one that does all this? It's not like a. I thought she was like a pimp.
No. This was her.
Everybody thought she was a pimp, but she was not.
No, she wasn't.
Oh.
Yeah, and so then she takes you in the bedroom and stuff, and then rides you for about 2 minutes. She's like, "Okay, you get sucky sucky, you get fucky fucky, you pay me." It's like, I didn't even come. Like, really? That's it?
How much did she charge you?
Dude, I don't fucking remember. I was drunk.
10,000 won.
That might have been
What?
worth it then.
10,000 won. For those of y'all that don't know, that's less than $10.
Yeah. I feel like mine was like more than that, like 50. Damn.
Oh, you got screwed. Did not.
I mean, technically, yeah, I did. But yeah, no. At that point, I was like, yeah, all right. Well, not never doing that again. That ain't worth it.
Jesus Christ, it's so goddamn cheap.
There's a reason.
There's a reason. Yep. Did I ever tell you how I got the nickname Corner Pocket? I think this is my second tour.
I know it.
Yeah. Zab knows it. Do you know how I got the nickname Corner Pocket?
No.
Well, anyway, I'm pretty sure this chick was a whore too. But who knows? Anyways, I meet this Korean girl and stuff, and things. We're drinking, what have you. And she's like, "Hey, let's go to this other bar." I'm like, "All right, cool." So we go to like this bar and stuff, and there's like no one in there. There's just this old lady behind the bar and stuff, and we're sitting there, and we're talking, what have you, buying drinks and things. And then all of a sudden, like, the old lady and the girl start talking Korean to each other. I'm like, yeah, yeah, all right, cool, whatever. Anyways, the old lady leaves, and I'm still talking to this girl and whatnot. And then she just like, hey, you want to? I was like, yeah, right. So basically, like I was sitting there, like we start like kind of there at the bar making out and stuff. We move to like this little bench seating area and stuff, and start going at it. Well, there's a pool table in the middle of this freaking bar, so I take her and I bend her over one of the corner pockets of the pool table and just start going to town on her, doggy. I was like, this is awesome.
Oh, tell them about the time with you and oh god, what was that math sergeant's name?
Oh, so
Leopardi?
me, yep, yeah. So me and oh, so it was Zab, Leopardi, and I, and curfew was coming and stuff. And we're like, hey, let's go downtown. City Hall. Let's go to City Hall. Let's skip curfew. Let's continue drinking. We're having too much fun. XYZ. Yeah, let's do this, right? And so we're downtown, we're drinking, we're having a good time. We hit up a couple bars and stuff, and then Zab's like, you know what? I'm tired. I'm going home. He lived off base, so we're like, nah, dude, stay out with us. Nah, I'm going. All right. And at that time, we were at this bar where basically you just go, like they had like you go to a gas station and stuff, and you just open the door and grab whatever drink you want, and you go pay for it. Well, it was like that. You just get up, go grab whatever beer you want, pop the cap, and you put the cap in like this little basket. And then
Oh, I
when
remember
you're
that. Yeah,
yeah, and then when you're done
beer
drinking
bar.
stuff,
I think
yeah,
that's what it was called.
yeah, you
Or
just take it up, and they count the caps and whatever the caps are, because some beers are worth more than others and stuff, and then you just pay. Well, Zab had already left. We had a few more beers and stuff, and we're sitting next to a window. It was on the second story, and we're looking out, and there was this pink sign with angel wings and stuff and things, but like with musical notes and stuff. And Leopardi's like, "Hey, dude, you want to do karaoke?" I was like, "Hell yeah, dude, let's go do some karaoke, right?" Well, so we go to we pay. We go down to like this area where they're at. That little pink sign was, and things go in. And like, hey, we want to do karaoke. Well, the one hostess lady there was like, hey, you want girls? Like, I can get a couple girls to come sing. We're like, oh hell yeah, let's do that, right? Well, so we go in. They bring like like a big ass assortment of beer and soju and stuff in there, and we start singing, we're drinking, we're having a good time, and then these two Korean girls show up, freaking hot as fuck. Well, I thought, anyways, but again, I was super drunk, so maybe they were probably sixes, maybe fives. So, anyways, we're all singing, we're having a good time, they're drinking, we're drinking and stuff, and then the girls are like, hey, you want us to get naked? We're like, hell yeah. So they go ahead and get naked. We're like, fuck yeah. This is awesome, right? We're still singing, having a good time. Got a couple naked girls there and stuff. They're like, hey, you guys want to, have a little fucky? We're like, yeah. Yes, please. They're like, okay, well, it costs 200,000 won. It's like, oh, shit. Let me go hit the ATM. So,
that's $200, right?
yeah, basically $200, but
Okay.
but it was 200 for the both of us, so it was like 100 a piece. And I was all like,
Oh, he
yeah,
said it was 200 a pop.
no, no. And I was like, all right, don't worry, Leopardi, I got this. So I went up, and one of the girls got dressed. She came with me. I got the money and stuff. We came back down, and she had me get the money to the little karaoke lady,
Ajima.
the Ajima basically and stuff, and then we went into the room, and then yeah, from there it was game on. So they had a bench seating kind of around the room and stuff, and so Leopardi was on one side, going to town on one girl. I'm on the other side going to town on the other girl. And about halfway through, like, I look over at Leopardi. I'm like, "Hey, you want to switch?" He's like, "Dude, shut the fuck up." I was like, oh, "Okay, I'll take that as a no."
Oh, dude, if I'd been there, I totally would have been like, yes.
So
Like,
I just did the conversion for today's prices. 200,000 wands, $144.42.
yeah. Is there any way to go back to 2013, 2012?
Hey, Gil, do you still need leather?
Dude, yes. Again,
Okay.
like, what we're like at 1.2765 billion that we need. Like,
It was like 152 bucks.
yeah. I mean, well worth it. Because they actually were responsive and did different things.
For some reason, I thought you were going to say respectful. I'm like, what?
God, I no, they weren't, and that was what made it great. No,
You remember seeing the signs close to the fish market that said Octopus Show?
No.
no, because that would have been the first thing I went and did as soon as I saw it.
That is a sight. Let me tell you.
All right, now I'm mad. Because, like, when I was at the 303rd the second time, I was up in the training department. The second time I was at 303rd, and they, the older tech sergeants and master sergeants and stuff, we'd always all go out drinking, as a team, as a flight and stuff, right? And they were telling me, like, about some of the shows that used to be around there, like the wax shows, the car battery jumper cable shows, the ping pong shows and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why couldn't I have been here in the 90s?
Well, you remember
know?
that one alley that they told us not to go down by the fish market?
Yeah, actually, that place
yeah.
wasn't, it wasn't off limits anymore, like, my second time there.
Well,
They
it was off
must
limits
have,
when we were there.
yeah, they must
Oh,
have, like,
remember,
changed that whole...
I remember the one, the red light district, like, when he got off the train near, what was the Humphreys?
Yeah,
You
near
couldn't go down that-
Humphreys,
or
we
Glass,
weren't...
Glass City. The Glass
Yeah.
Alley, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I remember what you're talking about. Yeah, there was, like, an alley that was off limits our first tour there.
Yeah, it was down that alley.
Yeah, that wasn't there my second tour. Okay,
And,
alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
I knew
Give us the
octopuses could get
details.
into tight spots, but
That whole thing went in places I didn't know they could fit.
once you see that animated hentai, just
It's not the same.
it's like, oh, this is a cheap knockoff. I've
This is what
seen
you
the real
knock
thing.
See, Gil, you should have come to the Philippines with me.
Yeah, I know.
The one
'cause some of the
one thing I do miss though is getting the fucking big ass shrimp from the fish market though.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I went to this place in Busan. It was a sashimi slash sushi restaurant. But what was cool is the first floor was a fish market, and you would point at like whichever fish you didn't like, and like that one, I want that motherfucker right there. I don't like the way he looked at me. And they'd cook that one up for you and bring it upstairs for you, and that was your sashimi.
Nice. Yeah, I don't like fish that way, so.
Well, yeah, you.
I can't eat fish.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, I'm the same way.
If I eat it, it's so nice I gotta taste it twice. And it's never tastes the same coming back up.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that old German restaurant? Like, when
Yeah.
you walked out of the main gate that was on the right, You went to the right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it was there when you were there.
No, it wasn't
No,
there
it
the second
wasn't.
time. Yeah. Yeah, I
Man.
vaguely remember that German restaurant. Yeah.
I distinctly remember ordering. It was the lentil soup. Best fucking lentil soup I ever had. I just distinctly remember because we all ordered, and the old German in the fucking back, like, this man was 5 times the size of his poor little wife. And like literally, he would go back there, he would do something in the kitchen, come back out. She'd already have him a fucking keg of, essentially a keg of beer, sitting on the damn table, on the bar. He'd down that motherfucker, go back in the kitchen, come back out, get another one, down that motherfucker. Like I'm
That's
sitting there
awesome.
going, I mean, I know the food's gonna be good. Whether or not he can fucking taste it, I don't know.
Alright, I'm putting the hops in the top chest near the wine barrel.
Okay. Yeah, I remember when me and Kay went to Malaysia. We went to this one little restaurant.
Oh, that's
And-
the
oh,
distiller. No.
Kay's the name of my wife, by the way. Yeah, our honeymoon was in Malaysia. We went there. She was really pregnant at the time. And the owner was Korean. And the minute I started speaking Korean, he's like, "Oh, we're best friends forever." And like, so, ate our food and everything. And he's like, "Oh, it's really hot in Malaysia. Here's 2 free ice creams. Like, where do you live in Korea? Like, what do you do? How far along is she? Like, do you know this is a thing in Asia? Like, if a gal's pregnant, people give her money."
No. No, if I would have
No.
known. I
Yeah,
would have
'cause a
been
cou-
whoring out baby mama a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, she's pregnant.
I think she handled that just fine on her own, Gil.
I mean, after the fact, yeah. But,
Because I remember we were at that, was that Blue Coffee? Is that the name of
Mhm.
the coffee shop? That was like,
yeah, something
Uh,
like that.
we were coming out of that.
We would always, like, go there and, like, get the margarita pizza and coffee, like, on hangover days or whatever, that place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were coming out of that, and like a couple younger Korean guys, probably like early 20s, handed her 20 or 30,000 won, said something and like left. I'm like, why the fuck did they just give you money? She's like, oh, it's because I'm pregnant. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And she's like, oh yeah, in Asia, like, we're having a lot less kids, so like when you're pregnant, like, it's a celebration, and it's up with like diapers and stuff. I was like, what? This is crazy. And yeah, it happened a couple times. Like, it wasn't like every Korean we walked by we were getting money, but like,
Right, yeah.
it happened a few times, and I'm like, this is nuts.
Yeah, because that shit never happened with me and baby mama. If it did, I
that's
didn't see it.
And that's honestly probably because she was Filipino.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, yeah, because, your wife being Chinese, a lot of times they're like, oh, yeah, she's Korean.
Oh, yeah, all the time. Like, it was so funny because, we'd be walking about, and they'd start speaking Korean to her, and I'd be like, 미안해요, 내 와이프 중국사람, 조금처럼, 한국말 몰라요. And they look at me like, that's a pretty cool trick you just did. And immediately start speaking Korean to her again, and she's like, I don't know what you're saying. I'm like, I just told you in Korean that she's Chinese and doesn't speak Korean. And you just looked at me and said, man, go fuck yourself.
Yep. Happened all the time with you.
Walked into, I think it was a Korean restaurant. I think it was in Georgia. And, which, by the way, I gotta send y'all something that I found. I gotta find it again. But I walked in and went, 안녕하세요. And they looked at me like, the fuck?
So, last week, when I was
I ate
TY,
for
we
free.
went to a Korean place there. Very popular Korean place amongst the people there in the DC area, Baltimore area and stuff. Like it's like the most authentic like Korean place is that we went to, and so like when I'm ordering, I'm like speaking Korean, and it's like the girl, she was looking at me, she's all like, "What the fuck is he saying?" But yet, you know, she has such a heavy accent and stuff and things. I'm like, I know she knows Korean. Like, what do you not get about Samgyeopsal Hana? Juseo.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know, I'm like, nay. Like, because she's like sitting there counting up. Because, you know, like, Cammy had like her daughter and her niece and stuff, and so she ordered like a bunch of food, and then you know Lockridge and his wife were there and stuff, and you know they ordered some food and things. So she's like
Oh,
going
you got more
over.
hide.
Sweet, yeah. So she's going over everything that's being ordered. I'm like, nay, nay, nay. And then she's just kind of looking at me. I'm like, is this chick really freaking Korean, or is she like Chinese?
Mm-hmm.
All right, where'd you put the hide? It's right here in my tailoring shit.
I don't know. I find the closest empty chest.
This
You
guy.
got a fuck ton of hide in there. Oh yeah, we
It-
went to this one sushi restaurant, and it was a Asian waitress, and like I'm like, kamsamida, and like nothing. I'm like, okay, not Korean. And I was like, Kanku Cup. All right, she's not Thai. She's not Thai. And then
Arigato.
I see, my Japanese is fucking garbage, so I didn't even try. But she was like, oh, xie and like her head whipped back. She's like, xie. I was like, God, I don't remember how to say yes in Chinese all of a sudden.
Oh, you've been drinking.
Yeah, well, because we've been mixing languages. I'm like, nay.
Right.
How? No, how's good? I'm about to go ask my wife how to say yes again. But I was like, yeah, what'll I pull, Chingasram? And she's like, oh, need I pull? And they like rattle off a bunch of Chinese. They're like, ooh, you lost me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, I can tell you about my giraffe though.
That reminds me of like when I came back to Korea, my second tour after being in Japan. Like I was sitting there and I'm talking to the lady at like the USO like little bus station thing, and she's asking me like questions in English. I'm like, height, 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 and she's like, oh, you just come from Japan? I was like, height, yes. Like, it wasn't registering, you know. I just saw an Asian lady, so like, just where I was, you know, like kicking in.
Oh,
It's
dude.
like-
Oh, go
They
ahead.
just then go, where did you learn how to eat with chopsticks? I said, Korea. Well, why? I said, because it's rude to eat with your hands. Well, didn't they have forks? No.
Absolutely not.
You had a spoon?
Right. Oh, hey, where'd you put that weapon you made me? Is it over? It's probably over here.
It's in one of your including arrows. There's arrows in one of your chests. Yeah, so I
It's
knew
my
how to eat with
chest, but
chopsticks.
it's our chests.
All right, calm down, Kay.
This is not a democracy on our plot, Zab.
He accuses me of leftism, and then immediately he becomes full-blown communist.
Too much time near the DMZ.
Yeah. Hey,
Right.
Gil, where do we hang the picture of Chairman Mao?
Over the fireplace where they all go. And
Probably
over
over
our
there.
bed. So he can bless us with fertility.
I will never forget when I was doing my reinvestigation in Korea, and me and Kay had we'd been married for I don't even think a year at that point. And they're like, hey, is anybody in your family communist? I'm like, no. And he's like, are you sure? I'm like, fuck. I'm not sure. So like I had to step out of the skiff, call my wife. I'm like, hey, sweetheart, Real fast, is anybody in our family communist? She's like, oh yeah, my dad's super communist. I'm like, cool. Cool.
And
And go back and they'd be like, so my father-in-law's communist. Like, is that a bad thing? He's like, well, it's not good, buddy.
and that is why Zab sat there as a flight chief for 5 years, trying to get into the building.
To be fair, I was a flight chief for 5 years.
Uh,
2 of
yeah.
those years I was with the IG.
All right, tomato.
Yeah, with speaking of Korea and flight chief, the first sergeant that I had at Fort Gordon, he was a senior. He ended up getting a line number for chief,
Mhm.
and I had made good friends with all the stars and colonels across all branches that was deployed in Iraq and Afghanistan.
You sound like my
To the point
SIA
that-
right now. Anyways, keep going.
Yeah. To the point that over the phone it was first name basis. And when they found out that I was getting booted out because I essentially called the first sergeant out in front of, because they stood us up from a was it a group to a wing,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and they stood us up from a group to a wing, and we had our new 2-star in charge of us. Well, this was when I was rehabbing my broken femur.
Ooh.
And the first sergeant stood up and said how he couldn't abide by liars and how he's at this PT session every day. I stood up and went, bullshit. And he looked at me and goes, Morris, sit your ass down. The 2-star says, no, you stand up.
Oh shit, mommy, daddy are fighting.
Yeah, and Daddy's drunk.
I'm like, oh, I already kicked the hornet's nest. Fuck it, let's roll. Why did you think it's all bullshit? I said, because I'm nursing a broken femur and trying to get back to where I can redeploy. And I'm at this PT session that this particular sergeant does all 3 times a day that he does it. Trying to rehab my shit back.
Mm-hmm.
Not once have I seen it. I drive the van, drop everybody off, and then I run back to my spot, and then run back up to the van, and then start picking up the stragglers. 3 times a day. He goes,
Ain't never seen him.
and I've never seen this man at all any of those PTs. He goes, really? We'll have a talk about this later, Sergeant.
Yeah, because they document
You-
that.
You can sit down now, Airman. Yes, sir. Well, anyway, that pissed him off because I called him out in front of 600 plus people under his command. But anyway,
I had an airman do something kind of similar, like, kind of relatively new commander, and this was like one of my rock star airmen. Like, she was kind of like Hannah, like bleed blue, like do no wrong. Like, if anything ever came up, I'm like an opportunity came up, I'm like, her name always got in the hat because I'm like, I know I can send her, and I'm not gonna have to worry. And the commander was talking about like, hey, I visit all the sites, like I know all the airmen, yada yada yada. And there was definitely friction between people that were in the building and people that are outside the building.
Yeah.
Because people in the building, tend to win more awards
You
because they're doing mission.
right. Yeah.
It got a little better when I was in charge, but could still only do so much. So he was talking about like how he tours all the flights and like knows all the airmen, and he's like, and if anybody have any questions, and she's like, yeah, I want to revisit how you said you tour all the airmen. There's 100 of us on Able Flight. I'm just speaking for myself, but I've never seen you. And then some of the other Able Flight airmen were like, yeah, no, that's true. I've never seen the first sergeant or the commander except like when I've got to report to the CSS. And I was like, oh fuck me, like I will be here shortly. But yeah, you could definitely tell the commander was like, oh, stammer, excuse. It was not a good look for him. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
But they found out that I was, it was
Shit.
my last day
Clip that
in
shit.
the skiff.
What?
And so, it was my last day in the skiff. I sat there and I'm calling all the officers saying, hey, this is going to be the new guy in charge of our section. This is who you need to call and ask for from now on. They're like, well, what happened? So I told them the whole story.
Oh,
Well, this is when I was telling y'all about in chat. Well, he was going to go be the chief of the 51st over at Osan.
oh yeah.
And it was while you were still at Masawa Gill.
Okay.
And sitting there, I tell him all that and everything. All right, cool. We'll be in touch, Add him on Facebook, shit like that. Well, I get out of the military in January of 2011. And I get a phone call like mid-March. So this guy is literally... I knew when his time that he was leaving Fort Gordon and going to Osan. He was supposed to be there about mid-March. I get a phone call. Said, hey, by the way, he lost his line number for Chief, and he got busted down all the way to E1.
Ooh, damn.
OSI did some digging. They found some stuff they didn't like.
Oh, yeah. You go
Oh, wait,
from
was this our first sergeant we were talking about the other night?
Yeah.
Wait, which
I
one?
said-
Frost?
Was it Frost?
No, it wasn't the first sergeant y'all were talking about the other night. It was the
Oh,
one that
okay.
I was texting about. And I go, well, what did he do? He goes, I cannot in good conscience tell you what he did.
Oh, I had someone.
I can tell you that it's been ongoing for over 20 years. He hit it so piss poorly that OSI found it in 2 hours.
Guarantee it had something to do with children.
And I'm just sitting there going, okay, well, I knew he was doing a 3-year tour because he was going to retire out of Osan. What about his family? His family's flights got stopped. They were at LAX. His family got sent back to Georgia. They're back home. Well, what about him? He didn't have a passport, and they kicked him out at the gate.
Yeah, but he'd still be on SOFA orders, because SOFA orders, even if you get discharged, they remain in place for 60 days.
All I know is they told me that he had to go to the consulate to find a way home.
Yeah, no. If you're like, even if you get dishonorably discharged, normally like something like that, you're going to jail, and they will arrange a flight for you.
Yeah, all I know is he had to go to the consulate to find a way home, and then as soon as they scanned his passport, when he got back stateside, he was putting some bracelets.
Yep. Yeah, no, I
Did
had a
you
couple airmen.
did you guys ever hear about Airman Bop
No.
when you were in? So when I deployed to
Why does that name
Iraq,
sound familiar?
maybe he was in tech school with you. I don't know, little blonde hair, blue eyed kid, what have you. Anyways, he was like a little one striper, maybe two striper when I was in Masawa and things. And the kid was weird, freaking weird. Anyways, I deployed to Iraq, and when you're in Iraq, you get the Stars and Stripes for free out there. So every morning we go to breakfast, get breakfast after we armed up and things, and then everyone would grab like the Stars and Stripes newspaper and things, and as we sat there and waited, for whatever we were working that day to come down from dispatch and things, we'd sit there and dip and smoke or whatever and read the Stars and Stripes outside. And there was one morning we're sitting there and someone was like who Morton was with me. They're like, hey Morton, Gill, you guys are from Masawa. Do you guys know an Airman Bob? We're like, yeah, that dude's freaking weird. And they're like, dude, he's in the Stars and Stripes. And we're like, what? And they're like, yeah, check this out. And they showed the article. Apparently, he had gone out drinking one night in Japan and decided that, he was like after he's been drinking and stuff, he was going to go to one of the love motels in Japan and watch people get their jollies off, and I don't know, probably whack it while he did it and things, what have you. But this dude, I guess, apparently scaled the side of this love hotel and got
I've heard about this.
up into
Mhm.
the attic and had like tore away like a little piece of like the ceiling and stuff so he could like look down into like this room where like these two Japanese people were fucking going at it. And well, I guess he was sitting there like maybe rubbing one out, whatever. He fell through the fucking ceiling like into that room where they were, and
Yep.
fucking got
I remember
reported
now.
and everything. Yeah. It's like there's no way this fucking happened, dude. It's in the Stars and Stripes. It has to be true. Well, come to find out, when I got back to Misawa and things, yeah, the kid was charged with that and stuff. They took him to mental health and things, and I guess the kid was in there for like less than 30 minutes, and they called the police and came in and had the police escort him stateside, like to the airport, and took him stateside. And then
Dang.
like 3 or 4 months later, they brought him back just so he could out process and like get his TMO and stuff squared away and things, constantly escorted and things, and then escorted him back to the States so he could be discharged. I was like, what the fuck did he say to the mental health person?
That's such a military thing. Like, hey, we're gonna fly you back to Korea to out process you.
Yeah.
Like, you telling me that couldn't have been done over the internet? Like, that could have been a team chat.
Well, I mean, yeah, he still like had to do his TMO and stuff, but that could have been like a supervisor or someone,
Right.
like.
Do you remember Nabbles?
Oh yeah, dude. I actually had dinner with Nabholes probably about a year ago. He was PCSing from wherever the hell he was. I think Maryland or whatever to Offutt, I think. And stuff.
One
And
of
he
my
was.
favorites. One of my favorite stories to tell about him. So, the 51st Fighter Wing had a contest for like a new mural, and
Oh
Nabbles
yeah.
is really good at digital art, and he won it. And like the contest was to like the what you got is you got to meet the 51st Fighter Wing commander. Oh, son of a bitch. Got to meet the commander. You got to ride in or you got to fly a flight simulator, and there was something else. And so like he's like, hey, I won. I'm like, dude, that's super cool. Let me go let command know. And so I'm like, hey, commander, can I talk to you real quick? He's like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, hey, so Nebels won this, and he gets to meet the 50. He gets to meet the commander, like the wing commander. And our commander's like, oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if you understood what I just said. Navels won it, and will be meeting the wing commander. And that's when it kind of dawned. They're like, oh, we'll send somebody with him. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Like, nothing against Neville. Super hardworking guy, but I didn't want him meeting. I didn't want him meeting the wing commander by himself.
Oh yeah, 1000%. So you didn't know this dude? They're redneck, but he both Zab and I were on shift with him, and every morning for like the first hour, all he wanted to do was listen to Gregorian monk like singing. You know, like when you
Oh, yeah.
started up Halo and those oh yeah, that's all he wanted to listen to, and things, and didn't want to be disturbed or anything. While he's like, it just gets my mind right, and things. So we're like, all right, weirdo. Um, but this kid was so obsessed with Excel spreadsheets and things, and every little thing he touched, he tried to do some sort of Excel spreadsheet or make the spreadsheets and stuff that we had better and things. And half the time, he would put like all these complicated shits and stuff in there, and like no one was trained on it, so like the spreadsheets would always just get fucked up and things, and so he's constantly getting in trouble for messing with the spreadsheets and what have you.
The way I used to describe it is like the guy was a workhorse. Like you pointed him in a direction, gave him a little guidance, and he would do it. Like
Yes.
the most mundane shit, like he would knock it out. And I remember once, and this was from Davis. So he realized that hey, nobody had ever updated the shit for like. Remember when we had to document the tapes, skip them out. Nobody had like done it for like a year. And so he's like, well, fuck it. I recognize the problem. I'm gonna knock it out. Which would have been cool if he hadn't fucked the whole thing up.
Right.
And so like Davis comes to me, he's like, hey, he fucked all this up. You gotta give him paperwork. I'm like, I absolutely do not need to give him paperwork. He's like, he fucked up. I'm like, when's the last time you worked on it? Like, I don't punish mistakes. Like, he saw a problem, he attempted to fix it. Yeah, he did it all wrong, but he was the only person that was willing
Right.
to fix it. Why am I gonna give him paperwork? Like, hey man, I don't want you to take initiative.
Right.
I'm like, no. What I'm gonna do is teach him how to do it correctly, and have him do it again. Like that. That's it. And there was another time, like, he showed up to work late twice in a row. I can't remember what the first time was, but like the second time, like, he's like, hey, I was on the phone with my bank, because of the hours we work, this is the only time I could talk to him. I'm like, that's fine, man. If you'd given me a heads up, I could have worked with this. But like, this is 2 days in a row.
Right.
So what I'm supposed to do is give you paperwork. But this is what we're gonna do. I can give you the paperwork if that's what you want. Or you either show up to morning and evening formation in uniform. Doesn't have to be blues, just your ACUs or whatever. You don't have to work mission. You just have to be there for stand-up or for changeover. That's it.
Right.
And I checked with the first sergeant. I'm like, hey, am I allowed to do this? He's like, as long as you document his training and put in a 623. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, you get to choose which one. Like, if you just want to take the LOC, I get it. If not, like, this is what I need you to do. He's like, hey, no, that's super fair. I've been late twice. I'll be at, morning and evening changeover for the long week. Because, yeah, we were off that Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Gotcha.
But I forgot that we had the holiday party that Sunday. He's like, hey, Zab, like, do I need to go to the Sunday changeover? I did plan on going to the, the holiday party. I'm like, did you make all changeovers? Because I am going to double check. I swear to Christ, if you're lying to me, it's going to be an LOR.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I made all of them. And when he's like, I didn't doubt that he did. I
Right.
just want to like put a little fear of God in him. He's like, no, I made all of them. Like, you can double check. I even took notes. I'm like, Jesus Christ, fucking of course you did.
Sounds about right.
But yeah, no, he made them all. I was like, yeah, man, like, forget the last Sunday, just fucking go, like, have fun. Yeah, no, never late again.
Yep.
And I was so happy that I could do something like where I didn't have to give him paperwork. Because again, hard worker, you just not quite there.
Hey, you remember Hancock? Red?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember what they freaking did to me? I think this was before you moved into being my suite mate, because that room was unoccupied at the time. And I thought this was the biggest bullshit that had happened, because I had moved into that room after I got back from
Yeah, because that was when I was in the room across from the dorm chief.
So well we shouldn't no when we were suite mates you were across the room from Story.
Yeah,
Yep,
no,
me
but
and Clay.
when they did what they did to you was when I
Oh,
was living. I just got there. Um, I had just got my access to the skiff and started the training
should have been farther
on a
along
thing.
because I was I, Hancock and I were still roommates when they kicked me out of
When
the
I'm
dorms and things. But uh, basically, Zab, this kid was like I guess he had like a little brother that wasn't all the way mentally there. So his parents treated both him and that kid the same at that
Oh, so we're
mentally
not talking
handy.
about like Master Sergeant Hancock.
No.
no,
Fuck that guy. Uh,
Yeah,
but
that's why I immediately was like, "Fuck that guy."
no, this was like a little blonde hair, blue eyed kid that was in tech school with all of us, but I don't think you remember him from tech school.
always walked on his toes.
Yeah, always walked on his toes. Yep, you're right.
No idea.
And anyway, yeah, you could not have him in a formation that was like going for like fucking like honor flight or some shit in basic and stuff because he literally always walked on his toes and bounced. Uh, anyways, so him and Story were good friends and what have you. And I got back from my mid tour and stuff,
Oh,
and
hey,
I
you may
was
want to switch to your stream. I'm just running back.
well, I'm just standing here telling a story. Um, so a little bit of minutes better. Well, I've been
Craft.
drinking.
Ah,
It's been on my stream for the last 15 minutes. All right, like, uh, besides, if I switch to my stream, I'm going to be doing the same thing, running back to drop off shit. Um, anyways, uh, so I get back from mid tour. I was in a room with this other West at the time, but they were offering A1Cs to have their own rooms. Before then, it was only senior airmen's got their own rooms, and they're like the only stipulation is if we get an influx in airmen and stuff and things, you'll end up getting a roommate, what have you. I'm like, well, I'll take it as long as I still get to have my own room for a little bit. That'd be great. And so I moved into my own room. Well, whenever they did room inspections and stuff, Hancock and Story's room always failed every single time, and both of them always blamed the other one for why the room was a mess, what have you. And so instead of moving Hancock straight across the hall into my suite mate's room, which was unoccupied at the time, they put him in my room with me because they're like, we don't want to reward one of them in case, like one of them is the messy one. I'm like, you're literally giving Story his own room now by moving out Hancock. Why can't you just move him into the? I'm pretty sure they knew that Hancock was the messy one and things, and they just wanted him to move in with like someone else. I'm like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, move him into the other room. Anyways, they ended up moving him in with me and stuff because I had never failed a room inspection. Like my room was always spot on and shit, right? And things. And basically they're like, if you start failing room inspections, we know it's not you. I was like, all right, I feel like I'm being set up for failure here. All right, sure, right? So they move him into my room, and the way that the rooms were set up is you walk in and there's like a little like sink and two closets and a fridge and stuff to the right led into the shared bathroom with the suite mates and things, and then you walked into like this room area where there was like two beds, two desks, what have you. Well, my bed was up against the wall that was closest to like that little closest to the door, basically, to the whole room and what have you. And same with my desk. And then he had that whole other side. And this dude literally every morning I would sit there and just push his shit. It was like probably a foot or two high of just his shit that he would, like his laundry, his garbage, whatever it was. I would just push it over on his side of the room so that my side and the sink and the fridge area and stuff, they were all clean, they were good, but like you walk into the room, it was just a fucking mess halfway across that main living area to the far wall. It was just all his fucking shit and things. And then this kid, he was constantly late. Like every morning his alarm would go off and he wouldn't wake up. We were opposite shifts, right? So my days off, he was working, and vice versa. And
Yeah, because he
basically,
was
my
Bravo flight.
days,
We were Charlie flight.
yeah, basically my weekends where I could sleep in, I was being waken up by his alarm that he wasn't waking up to. So I'd have to sit there and be like, dude, get the fuck up. Like, get to work. Like, I'm tired of being like, woke up on my days off and shit because you're sleeping through your damn alarm and things. And so, like, obviously we started failing room inspections, and they would come in and just see the massive piles of shit on that side of the room. So I never got in trouble, but he started, he was obviously getting in trouble and shit for it and things. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is complete fucking bullshit. Because again, the suite mate room at the time was open. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Like fucking. And why am I having to go fucking through this bullshit, dude? And, oh, so man, and on it, like he ended up getting kicked out because so I got kicked out of the dorms because I was PCSing and stuff, and they're like, hey, we actually have people coming to TDY and stuff. Or there's a first sergeant or something PCSing in or something, and for some reason the dude wasn't staying in. That's what it was. There was an exercise or something. The Terumi was full. There was nowhere for him to go, so they're like, "Hey, we're going to give him your room," because I think this is when Redneck was now my suite mate, so that room was occupied and stuff. They're like, "We're going to give him, your bed and shit and things for a week or so until the exercise ends and stuff. So you got to move out." I'm like, well, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Terumi's fucking full. I understand I'm PCSing and shit. So I ended up staying at the on-base housing they had at the time, which wasn't the towers. Like they were building the towers, but they're over near the pool. There was like these little duplexes and things at the time that they ended up tearing down to build more towers. But like there was this staff sergeant I was banging basically, and she let me stay with her. So that's where I stayed for like my last 2 weeks there. Was at her place, just fucking knocking it out every day. It was great.
Yeah, you want to know something? They never put anybody in that room.
That doesn't fucking surprise me, given that dude and his fucking mess and stuff. They probably, after I left, they probably fucking walked in there, making sure it was gonna be good to go for said Master Sergeant fucking douchebag, and you were like, yeah, all right, we're not putting him in here.
Well, see, my favorite part about that was because Gill and I were on the same shift, and what was it? It was like 2 months before you PCS'd. No, I don't. And it was like fucking 90 degrees outside already. And civil engineering hadn't turned their fucking air conditioner on yet.
Yeah, because
I literally
it kept
had
being
a box fan in my window sucking air in. I had a fan halfway through the room pushing air. Another fan that was turned pushing air into the fucking bathroom. He had a fan on the other side of the bathroom pulling air into his room. Then another one turned halfway through his room, and then a box fan sucking it out.
Yeah, it was a good system.
Because we were literally sitting there in gym shorts.
Like,
There was no shirts. Half the time, most of us weren't even wearing gym shorts. We were sitting there playing games,
Just
sweating our nuts off with our nuts on the chair.
yep.
Because it was like 90 degrees outside, but it was like 110 in our fucking room.
Yeah, but it was that time frame in Korea. You'll understand, Zab, where it would because it had to be like over 85 degrees for like 5 days straight before they would turn the AC on, and it would be
Yep.
like fucking 92, 93 degrees for like 4 days, and then
And it
rain or
dropped down to
some
70.
shit or something would come through. So yeah, it would drop it down to like 80, 75, whatever. So it'd like break the cycle and shit. So they just never fucking turned it on, and we're like dying.
We walk into work like, why the fuck do y'all smell? We don't have air conditioning.
Yeah.
Why are you guys
Well, why
always
don't
so
y'all shower
tired? Because we can't fucking sleep.
fucking sleep, man?
Yeah, no, I remember it well.
Yeah, I also remember the snow cock.
This- I completely forgot about that.
It snowed while we were there. It was the only time that we got snow while we were there. The only fucking time. And there was a 10-foot snow cock in the middle of the sidewalk.
That's awesome.
And then
Yeah.
someone built anatomically correct snowman and snow woman.
That's awesome. I don't care
And
who
then
you are.
the dorm chief walked up to us and goes, "Hey, just so you know, the shirt and the commander are fixing to do a walkthrough. Those need to go."
Mhm,
Who was that one linguist that got sent to ADAP?
I was never a linguist.
mhm. Yeah, I was like,
No. This guy was so shit-faced. They came to do a fucking room inspection. Meanwhile, I'm in the main kitchen downstairs. I'm cooking food for like fucking 20 people because we're fucking hungry. We just got off shift. We're cleared on the room inspections because we haven't fucking been there.
right.
And all of a sudden, they walk in to the big TV room downstairs.
Mhm.
And this linguist is passed out on the couch in his tidy whities. And they wake him up and goes, "The fuck y'all doing in my room? Your room, motherfucker. This is the day room." He goes to stand up. He falls back down. And they started smelling the booze. I'm sitting there. I'm fucking whipping up some eggs and shit. And I just hear the first sergeant just fucking laying into him. I'm like, "Eggs faster. Make the eggs faster."
Dude, our my
And then the
second
MPs
tour
walk
there.
through the door.
Oh,
And they make
jeez.
him blow on the breathalyzer. Meanwhile, apparently this guy's been passed out for like 10 hours. And he blew a .8.
Oof.
So that's funny. Like my second tour there, that was a different kind of animal when it came to drinking because they actually lifted curfew at one point when I was at the 303rd. I definitely got in trouble myself one time, but there was one time we were all out drinking and stuff. There was no curfew and things. It's like 4 in the morning. They do like a recall. Everyone needs to get their mop gear, be in mop 2, show up with all their bags and stuff because basically this was the first time that they went to like no curfew, so they wanted to see the readiness of the base, at 4 o'clock in the morning when there's no curfew and things. And literally everyone that showed up there, so fucking they had built this little briefing room on the ops floor and stuff where the lockers used to be and things that we
Oh,
kept our headsets and stuff. Yeah, they tore that whole area out and had built a briefing room. And so all of us are sitting in that briefing room. All of us are freaking slammered. And freaking, there was this one kid, Senior Airman Mason was his name. And fucking, like, he's probably the worst out of all of us. And one of the master sergeants, he's standing up like at the little podium in the front of the room, and he kind of looks over. He's like, "Airman Mason, how you feeling?" And he's like, I'm feeling great. I don't even have socks.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it was so freaking funny. But so there, uh, eventually they reinstituted curfew and stuff. But then so when I was in Korea the second time, I got there in 2009, and I stayed there till 2014. But they lifted curfew again at one point, and that's when Zab was there. I think, right? No.
No, they never lifted curfew when I was there.
Okay.
They knew
so,
better.
So this must have been a different time. I was still with the 303rd. Maybe it was like during the same time frame where they had lifted it the first time. But they fucking there was a typhoon and stuff that was coming in and things. So they told everyone, hey, go to your rooms, stay in your rooms. We'll call you. When everything's clear and stuff, right? And so obviously everyone went to the shopette, and the shopette was like cleared out of alcohol, right? Everyone just went and bought all their rations worth of alcohol and things, and right, and basically went to their room and was, just gonna sit there and drink while they waited it out. Well, it was supposed to hit that night, and then the next morning wake up and things, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning, and you look outside, it's like blue skies, not a cloud in sight, it's nice, the sun's shining and things. It's like, all right, but we were ordered to stay in our rooms until we got the
I
all
was
clear.
there for that.
Were you? No,
For the
because I was,
typhoon?
well no, this was a different typhoon.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I was with the
Good
303rd
crack.
then. Yeah, I was still with the 303rd in the training department, because they they went through and basically, people would look outside and like the smokers and things that were like, hey, I need to fucking smoke. I can't smoke in my room. All this stuff. They see it as nice, so they start going out to the smoke pit. Well, eventually, there's enough people out in the smoke pit, and they're laughing, having a good time and stuff. You would hear their voices. You'd look out, see 8 or 9 people down there. I'm like, all right, well, fuck, let me go down to the smoke pit. Maybe they got the call and I didn't, or something,
This is
right?
okay.
So,
Good pickaxe for you.
thank you. And we would go down and fucking. We're all hanging out and stuff. Well, eventually people start going and grabbing their bottles of alcohol, bringing them out to the smoke pit. And so we had a fucking pretty much bar between everyone that went to the class 6 and bought all this alcohol and stuff. And so we're just all out there, we're drinking, having a good time, smoking, what have you, and things. And then,
Be right back.
then about 2 or 3 o'clock, over the loudspeakers, they said that the base was open, like people could go off base. But we still hadn't got a message that we were clear to even leave our rooms, right? Things. So, anyways, we're sitting there and we're running low on alcohol because pretty much everyone that was in the dorms was out there drinking, having a good time, what have you. So, we heard that, they lifted the. Us being able to go off base and things. So a couple of us, we went and got out of our pajamas and shit. Actually, I didn't get out of my pajamas. I stayed in them. But we went off base. We went and got some saku, and then we went and hit up the Korean liquor stores out there, because we knew that the shopette was completely fucking empty. So we got some Captain Q. We're like, oh yeah, that's probably Captain Morgan's, a couple other things. And we bought a bottle of soju, and we brought it. And at the time, soju was not allowed in the dorms at all whatsoever, because some kid had bought soju off base, brought it to the dorms, drank himself to death. Because when you drink soju, yeah, it's not regulated, but when you drink soju, you don't realize you're drunk till you try to get up to go pee, and then you fall on your face, right? And so,
whatever position you start drinking soju in, you just stay in that position. Don't want to
right.
move.
Right, and so like at some point some kid drank himself to death, so soju was not allowed in the dorms at all. But we bought a bottle of soju, we brought it back on base with, this other alcohol and stuff, went back to the smoke pit. And, we're drinking, we're having a good time, what have you. Well, at no point was anyone cleaning up any of the empty bottles. People were just throwing their, butts on the ground. Some people had made food, but, left a mess. Anyways, about 5 or 6 o'clock, everyone's just like, hey, the base, we're allowed to go off base. Let's go to the bars. Fuck yeah, dude. Sounds good, right? So we all went drinking out at the bars and stuff. And again, there's no curfew and things. So like 4 o'clock in the morning, this one dude that was PCSing out, which was a friend of mine in the training department, he shows up at the bar I'm at. And he's like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, what? He's like, you have work tomorrow. I was like, what? No, I don't. They haven't even called let us know that we can even leave our rooms. We're still locked down and stuff. He's all like, no, dude, check your phone. Well, like, they actually sent the text that we're allowed to leave our room like 11 o'clock at night. And again, I had been drinking since like about 11 in the morning, and things. And then like it was like at 1 a.m. or something that they sent a text saying, hey, we're working tomorrow and things. But I was like one of the only ones that never replied back. So they're like, hey, is Gill good? Does Gill know? Right? And things. So they ended up calling my one friend and like, hey, you need to go find Gill. And let him know. And so like he went out like searching the bars for me and stuff. Thankfully, I was at the O House and stuff. Yeah, exactly. I was at the O House, which was a place that we frequented and stuff. So it was only like the second bar he checked that he found me and shit. But he's like, Gil, dude, you have work at 7. You need to go home. I was like, oh, fuck me. Right? And so we leave the O House. We stop by Miss Kimberger. He buys me a Miss Kimberger. That's the first time I ever had Miss Kimberger. And as drunk as I was, it was the most delicious thing on the planet. Anyways.
Crap leather or something. I need you crap.
So, alright.
Grab a bucket of flax.
I can't do that. Can't do that. You're totally ruined my story.
I just need you move while you talk.
I am moving my hands.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know what your stream? So, anyways, fuck. Where was I?
He found you at the bar.
Yeah. So he found me at a bar. I found the Miss Kimberger. Or, got me a Miss Kimberger. We go on base and stuff. He's kind of carrying me. There's, like, I guess one master sergeant or something that, like, saw the state I was in that was coming to work, but, like, he was driving, and we were kind of walking down the road. He was like, hey, do you guys want a ride? I'll give you a ride and stuff. And my friend's like, yes, absolutely, because he's pretty much just carrying me. Right, so I jump in the back seat. I got this Miss Kimberger. I'm sitting there eating Miss Kimberger. There's a big, huge detour and stuff because there's still a tree in the middle of the main road going from the main gate down to like where the commissary and stuff was. So the dude had to like drive into like the Korean area of the base and come around and stuff. So and whatnot. My friend gets me to my room and things. Like sets my alarm for me for 6 in the morning. At this point, it's like 4:30. Like my alarm goes off. I'm like, fuck, right? So I pretty much I wake up, I shower, I don't shave, I don't brush my teeth. I literally grab my razor blade, my toothbrush, and my toothpaste after I get in my uniform. And I'm just carrying the razor blade in one hand and my toothbrush and toothpaste in the other hand, staggering to work. I get into work and everything. And I'm just sitting there and stuff. And they all see me and they're like, oh, he's bad. Right? Well, and I was in the training department. And so, like, all the new people that came in, I was training them on the Nickelback stuff and things. And so I'm just in there. I'm just having a hell of a time. I'm laughing. I'm joking with these guys. All these people are like, sober. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Right? Having the time of my life. Well, about 9:30, 10 o'clock is when things went south and the hangover started kicking in. I was like, oh, I'm not feeling good at all. And so that's when my supervisor, like, basically leadership was like, look, we didn't get the message out to these guys in time and stuff, so this is kind of our fault. We probably shouldn't give him paperwork, but he needs to learn a lesson. So my supervisor had me every 30 minutes doing push-ups, sit-ups, flutter kicks, whatever had you. Like, basically to sweat the alcohol out of me and stuff. And I'm just like, oh my god. I'm dying. Why are you doing this to me? Well, you gotta learn a lesson. Check your phone. I was like, damn it. Yeah.
Probably the most hypocritical I ever felt was I can't remember which airman came in.
I got Pete.
Like just reeking of alcohol when we were in Korea, and I was like, oh, fuck. Like I don't want to report you, but we got to do something. Dude, I need you to get on the treadmill and just run until you don't smell of alcohol. Like I don't know what else to do. With me being a full-blown alky, I'm like, God, I feel bad about this. Just do it better.
You know what the one thing I don't miss about Korea?
What's that?
The PT test in the fucking gym.
I knew a lot of people that failed it because they always miscounted the laps.
Yep.
Because it was like, what, 32 laps or something?
33 and a third.
Okay, yeah. I knew it was something, it was way up there.
God, I hate that. Because I was scheduled to do a PT test, and we were, granted, it was going to be the easiest PT test of my life, because the guy who's going to be running the PT test, because it can't be someone from your squad, from your flight.
Not anymore.
Back then, it had to be someone, that was outside your flight.
Yeah, normally the Hawk or something, yep.
Yeah. And, or outside your section.
Outside of your chain of command.
And, well, this guy became good friends with him and everything like that. And I was going to get the easiest PT test ever. I wasn't going to make the perfect marks, but I was going to make high enough where people wouldn't question it.
Mm-hmm.
For a 6-pack.
Okay. Not too shabby.
It was a 6-pack and a pack of smokes. I mean,
Oh, that's real good.
come on now. I'm going to get like a fucking 85-90 on the PT test for a 6-pack and a pack of smokes. Hey.
Right.
And, but we were doing PT and I ended up rolling my ankle. Don't do this to me, cigarette machine. Ended up rolling my ankle.
I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Sound like a dog whimpering or something. And then you're like, don't do this to me, cigarette machine. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah, I roll my own cigarettes.
Yeah, I just...
Sounds like you have a machine rolling for you, sir.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Is
$30
it
for
electronic?
3 cartons. Yeah.
Yeah, it's electronic.
Okay. I was like, all right.
$30 for 3 cartons or $75 a carton. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, kids being fucking noisy.
Yeah, no worries. But again, it just sounded like a dog was whimpering. I thought your dog like came up to you and was like, "Feed me."
I don't have a dog anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
He, after having him for 16 years, he died the day before Halloween.
Oh man,
Jesus Christ,
sorry to
could you
hear.
be a little more insensitive?
I know.
But
Jeez.
we'll see. He was the one I got it for my first deployment.
Oof. Oof.
I hope you feel worse now, Gil.
I do.
So it fucking hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry to
You know what
bring
the
up
name of the dog was? It was
bad
Gil.
memories. It was Gil. No wonder it lived so long. Probably
That's
his
what
best friend.
Cares that dog.
Yeah, but gonna do that PT test, but I ended up rolling my ankle while we were playing basketball with our flight.
Mhm.
And they're like, "Oh, you didn't roll your ankle." Well, I showed up to work because I went to sick call because as soon as I went to go unlace my boot, I saw my boot get bigger.
Oh,
So I instantly, just fucking grabbed the shoelaces and
Yep.
jeez.
took the taxi to the hospital. And doc's like, "We need to take your boot off." I said, I really don't fucking want to." He goes, you need to." Okay, fine. Took the boot off. He's looked at my ankle and went, "That's not good."
You're just
No
like,
shit.
yeah. Yeah, dude.
Anyway, I take the taxi back to the barracks afterwards. Mind you, I now have a sockless and bootless foot walking the base from where the taxi dropped me off to my room. And I still had some of the moccasins that I bought from Tombstone
Oh,
in
nice.
Arizona. I was like, you know what? I know those are comfortable. They don't go high up on my ankle. I'm on crutches anyway. Mind you, you know how much of a pain in the ass it is to crutch into the K-Coic?
Oh, yeah, with 2 turnstiles and things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, up where we worked at that too, they had the same system. 2 turnstiles, you badge into the first one, and then had to put in your pin or something for the second one.
You had to
Uh-huh.
show your ID to the gate guards or the ECB guards.
What does it
Yeah.
show the ID?
Well,
Yeah,
'cause
it was
we
a
had-
K-Coke where you had to put in your pin, and then when I
Oh.
went through, like, they did the hand scan thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, then they're seeing me struggling trying to get into this, and the ECP guys goes, "Hey, just come here. Hi. What's up, guys?" They go, "Come around over here." All right. ID and badge. Held them up to the window. "Okay, you're good. We're gonna let you in through the door."
Thank you.
I'm like, "Oh, thank God!" And I got in there. I was like, "Fuck, I still have stairs."
So there was a guy that worked Ruby at the 303rd. Both times I was there. And he is my whole goal for my beard growing. And he who went out and smoked a lot. So you probably remember fucking Gandalf. Yep. But Zab, this dude, his beard went down to his belt buckle, and it was like a
Damn.
perfect like transition, like triangle down, and it was just all white and things.
Okay,
This-
okay.
It was the most immaculate beard ever.
One thing I noticed in my brother's TikTok that I accidentally came across when I was just trying to look at, cute gals,
Mhm.
is it looks like he's using beard oil now.
Okay.
How come you don't do that?
Because actually, I generate a lot of facial oil and things.
I'm
Like,
not gonna lie, it did look kind of slick.
Yeah,
You know I'm
look-
affiliated
like
with
they
the
look
beard trim
good.
company, right, Gil?
Are you?
Yes.
Nice, dude. Yeah, no,
So
like
you might wanna
I
get on
don't.
that.
I don't put like any product or anything in my beard. Like the only thing I do is just put soap in it every morning when I fucking wash the thing from last night's
Oh, trust me,
dinner.
Gil. I didn't think you did. Like, never questioned that.
yeah, no.
I'm just saying. Maybe you want to. Give
No,
Mine,
give it
mine,
a
mine when
week.
it's straightened is down to my belly button.
damn, bro. Like so,
Um,
I kind of wish I would have kept mine going. Like I got mine to about as long as it is now, like down to my nipples, basically. But then like I trimmed it and things, so it was up near my face and stuff again, and what have you. But I was like, man, I should have done that.
Down to your so down to your belly button.
My nipple.
that's where mine is.
Well, my nipples now, yeah, pretty because my man boobs hang down there, yeah. You're about right,
Sorry, that
Zap.
was mean.
No,
That
no,
was mean.
no. Hey,
sorry.
truth hurts, buddy. Truth hurts. You know, we gotta
I don't
live
mean
with
to.
it.
Yeah, if
Were
I
you there
straight,
when that? Were you there
if I
when that
straight,
senior airman picked up the practice ID and tried to bring it through the ECP?
No, there was a practice site. Oh, the IED, not the ID.
Yeah.
No, I
No,
wasn't
IED.
there for that, but I remember you telling. Redneck's gonna enjoy this one.
Yeah. So
I'm listening.
we had this senior airman, good kid. I mean, a real like straight shooter. It was maybe a week or two after an exercise, and he found one of the practice IDs that they had that somebody hadn't recovered. So he's like, you know what? Let me be an upstanding airman, and I will grab it and I'll return it to the security forces. So he picks the thing up on his walk from the dorms to Det 2. He badges through the first gate through the ECP to get into the skiff. And as he's between the two gates, he holds up this ID for the security forces members to ogle and appreciate. He's like, "Hey, I found this. Would you like it back?" And in a very calm, collective manner, they pulled their weapons on him. They told him to put it down on the ground and put his hands behind his head. And he's like, "Oh yeah, no, of course I can do all that." And he does. And like, "Hey sir, we're gonna relocate you to a different area, one with bars." And he's like, "Okay, I guess we'll do all that." And then they informed us in the building, like, "Hey, we had to arrest one of your airmen because he so politely brought an ID into the ECP." And I had to call the first sergeant and be like, "Hey, first sergeant, if you wouldn't mind picking up airman so-and-so from security forces hotel so he can come into work." Just good times all around.
Wow.
Yeah, they were not super impressed with his I don't know, what do you call that? Volunteerism
Yeah.
of returning their ID.
It's like I had to go to the MP station for some reason. I don't remember why. I think it's because someone lost their fucking ID. There in Korea. While we're in there, making a report and everything, they bring this guy in flip-flops. This guy he's past shit-faced. Well, he takes a swing at one of the MPs. Well,
Was he a lieutenant?
No.
Okay.
It was a Marine, we come to find out.
Okay. Different incident then.
Yeah, takes a swing at one of the MPs after they had uncuffed him, and the MP just kindly dodges it and shifts his, throws him into the cell.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, the
go ahead.
chief upstairs hears all the commotion and comes down and goes, "What the fuck is all this noise?" It's like, "Well, we got this, Marine here that's, way too drunk to be in public. Even by Marine Corps standards, he is way too drunk to be in public."
No longer human.
He goes, "All right." Said Marine starts kicking the bars.
Yeah, as they
And,
do.
and he goes, "Each time he kicks those bars, he gets a charge of destruction of government property." By the time he was done when we left, because I was sitting there counting, the count was up to 32.
That's awesome.
And I'm sitting there going, this Marine came here from Okinawa just to have a little bit of time to blow off some steam or whatever. Is now getting an MP escort to the flight line back to Okinawa.
Hey, Gil, were you with me and Jay? Like, we were bar hopping as we did when the Marines were in town? go.
Oh, sorry. I was muted for
Okay.
some reason.
Yeah.
No. I had PCS or something, or not PCS, but gotten out at that time.
Okay, yeah, it was so Redneck, you didn't know Jay. He was a civilian guy that we hung out with. Older guy, he was like 54? 50-ish?
What? I felt like he was like maybe
Maybe
58, 59, yeah, almost 60.
But he was a very large gentleman. Like
He was.
he was hefty, but he had a lot of muscle underneath that heft.
Mm-hmm.
And so we went to this one bar, and like he went to the head or something,
I love this story.
and a Marine had like sat in the seat that he was in. He's like, "Hey man, you're in my seat. You know, I'm drinking with this guy." And the Marine, like, I can't remember what he said, but like gave him some sort of shit. But Jay had hands like a fucking, I don't know, grizzly bear.
Yeah. Yeah, sausage fingers and all, like, but it was all muscle. It wasn't fat. Like, the only fat was around his abdomen from drinking. Like, he just had that alcohol belly.
That big old gear gut, yeah.
Yeah, basically. But yeah, this dude, he was a fucking brick shit house. You didn't fuck with him.
And he puts his hand on this guy's shoulder. I mean, just pretty much eclipsed this guy's shoulder. He's like, "I don't think you understood me. You're in my fucking seat." And the Marine was like, "Yep, I made a mistake. My bad. Here's your seat back."
Mm-hmm.
I'm honestly really surprised that him and his wife are still together.
Yeah, because I know his wife was pissed when
More than a couple times.
Well, so I came out there that one time TDY when Lockridge got in trouble and stuff and got sent off pen again.
Yeah.
Well, but so I was hanging out with Hut, which I knew Hut from my first tour. You remember Pang, Red?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she got married to a guy named Hut and things, and they went to Georgia afterwards, I believe, and then they both came back to Korea. When they both came back to Korea, her husband was pretty much like, "You know what? I'm gonna live the single life in Korea," and pretty much was like, as soon as they landed, it was like, "I want a divorce."
Like, as the plane was landing.
Yeah, and
Damn.
yeah, pretty much divorced her and stuff, and so so I'm hanging out with her, and I had known and hung out with her a bit my first tour and stuff there when she was there and things. So her and I were out and drinking, have a good time. We run into Jay. I'm like, "Oh, Jay, what up? What's going on, dude?" And so we're drinking with him and stuff, and Jay always, every time, like, "Hey, curfew's coming up. Let's bring this back to my house and drink." Right?
Yep.
All right, yeah, sounds good. Well, the thing was, I last time I was there, I was in the military and stuff, but I had baby mama was pregnant and things at the time, maybe already had the kid, what have you, and like his wife is Filipino and stuff, so my wife and her got along very well. But so I show up with Hut with Jay, and she's like, "What the fuck? Why the fuck are you with her? Are you cheating?" Like all this stuff. And Jay was like, whoa, settle down. Yeah, she kind of gave me a little verbal whiplash, and then Jay kind of put her in her place, and she went to the bedroom for the rest of the night. She did not come back out. She was not happy with me. I was like, I didn't do anything fucking wrong.
Because she always like fed us and
Oh yeah,
the whole
no.
night. Oh yeah.
No, none of that happened. She was not happy with me because again, she thought I was cheating, but just Hut and I were good friends and stuff, and so we're sitting there, we're just drinking with Jay and things, and Hut hits her limit pretty much, and it was like, I gotta pass out, and so she goes and lays on the couch and stuff. And as she's like laying on the couch, she's like, Gil, Gil, and we're like, hey, what do you need? She's like, Gil, I just need you. Just Gil, come over here. I was like, all right, and stuff. And Jay was like, all right, well, you know what? We'll call it there. I'm going to go to bed. I don't know if he was all like, yeah, Gil's about to get it onto my living room or whatever and stuff. But I went over and sat next to her. Like, she had sat up, and I sat next to her, and she just, like, laid down, like, put her head on my lap and stuff, and just passed out. And things. I was like, oh, this poor girl. So I proceed, just to fall asleep sitting there and things. But she was still in the right mindset and stuff because she had to go do, like, she decided that she was going to better herself, from her whole, divorce situation, taking up violin lessons up in Seoul from, like, some Korean lady. She had violin lessons the next day. So she had set her alarm so that, she could make it to those lessons and stuff. So we both got up in the morning when our alarm went off, and I took her to the train station, and she's like, I hate you so much. Why did you make us drink? I was like, I didn't make you drink. But, yes.
When I was leaving Korea,
Mhm.
Jay had bought, a couple bottles of Johnny Walker Blue, and we finished them both off. And he's like, hey, Zab, like, give me like 5-10 minutes, I can get us a third bottle. I'm like, Jay, my flight leaves at 8 in the morning. And it's like 4 a.m. at the moment. I don't think a second bottle of Blue is going to help anything. He's like, oh, no, it's real easy. You just stay up. I'm thinking, yeah, no, I get how this works. I don't think that'll go well with anybody. But yeah, we drank so much Johnny Walker. We drank so much Scott with Jay.
Oh, yeah. Jay was a Scotch man. I'm a little upset at no point did he ever bring out the Johnny Walker Blue for me, though. He obviously liked you more.
Well, me and him hung out a lot more than I think. Because didn't I introduce you to him?
You did. Yep.
Okay, yeah. I think we just hung out more.
Well, and honestly, the only time I ever hung out with Jay without you is when we ran into him when I ran into him when I was with Hut. Like, all other time, we were pretty much inseparable. We were always out together, pretty much.
True.
So we always ran into him together and things. So
there's one thing there's one mystery from Korea that still bothers me.
what's that?
How the fuck did Cavazos get a hot ass Russian bride?
Well,
Wait
back
for it.
in the day, there were actually Russian juicies.
Yep. No,
So-
You know exactly what I mean, Gil.
Oh yeah.
No, I heard about them. The reason they got rid of the Russian juices, the way one of the Ajumas kind of put it was the Russians were a little too uppity. And by uppity, I assume they meant, like, stood up for basic human rights.
Yes. That's exactly what that means.
Yeah, because when, who was that Filipino I dated forever?
Jesse.
Jessie. When she got real sick with with gallstones, I actually met the owner of, what was it, Area 51?
Dude, I can't remember where she worked.
I think it was Area 51. Oh no, it was New York.
No, I don't think it was New York. New York was a smaller bar. It was downstairs where the bar she worked at was, but Area 51 had that VIP room in it, and the bar she worked at...
It was definitely New York. Because it was a downstairs bar, it was smaller. They tried to get me on their pool team.
No, it definitely wasn't New York then, because New York was so small they didn't have a pool table. They literally...
They didn't have a pool table at the time. They ended up getting one, and they tried to get me on their pool team.
Oh, maybe. The times
no,
I was in
we
there,
got a
I
pool
think
table.
was before your time, and they had the VIP room, and like I'd go in there with like little Filipinos suck on their titties. Shit.
Yeah, no,
There was no
it
room
was
for.
definitely it was definitely New York.
Okay.
100% it was. And so I met the. It's weird calling her an Ajumma because she was like a younger gal.
Mm.
She was like in platforms and shit. And she's like, "Hey, this is what's happening."
She ran that
yada yada
shit.
yada. Like apparently, and I can't remember like what we were discussing, but I felt like medical bills. Like, hey, we'll keep her here in Korea. Like, if you cover the medical bills, I'm like, absolutely fucking not.
Yeah. I don't like her that much. I mean, I do like her, but
Hey, Gil, can you make more meat food? You're the one doing all the cooking, right?
what kind of? Just like the.
Let's
Where the
see.
fuck
If
is
you-
the
if you can make-
grilled meat chunks? Because there's 40 grilled meat chunks in this. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one right here. If you want them.
Can you do? Do you make poorly parted deer yet? Because with
Yeah.
that, you can
I can.
do that to make like sausage links.
Ooh, that I don't know about. Let me take a look. Let me take a gander here. I can
Yeah,
definitely
'cause, like,
do the poorly parted thing.
it's like
Ooh.
animal intestines, lard, and something else.
Yeah. Let me look. I'll work on it here.
Okay.
Bartello. Let's see
What
here.
I'm gonna
Oh,
go
you want the
farmy
ooh, I can't make the longest links. They're too hard for me. But yeah, it's deer shank meat, lard, and animal intestines.
Yeah, largest link. That's what I want.
Okay, I can't make those yet, but let me work my magic and level this up a bit.
Yeah, if you just want to grind your way up to that, like that's perfect.
I will do that for you, sir.
Thank you. I will go back out. What do we need? Flax, meat,
Well,
leather.
yeah.
What do you need? Because I'm kind of in a holding pattern right now until all my shit finishes. Yeah.
I always need flax, but I'm trying to level up leather working. And if I'm doing cooking right now too, like just go hunting.
Okay. So I'm gathering flax and meat.
I would just say worry about the meat and the hides.
Okay. Let me finish up this flax then, and then switch over to that.
Hey, Gil, were you there when Trotman got back from his mid tour?
Oh, fucking Troutman, dude. That fucking
I remember
asshole.
Troutman.
Oh, he
Maybe
was a
you
douche,
met
don't
him.
get me wrong.
Maybe you
Maybe- I
met
think I met him
Troutman at a different time,
Yeah, like
different place.
Would we go to tech school? Because he's super
No.
familiar.
No, he wasn't
No,
in tech
he
school
was-
with us.
He was senior. He was senior airman when we got to Korea.
Yeah, he came
Really?
to Korea as a senior airman. I think he was a 1 and 4.
Oh, okay.
No,
never
he was
mind.
a 1 and 2.
Was he a 1 and 2? So
Yeah, because him and fucking Kazaras were fucking gym buddies.
right, but that doesn't matter if he was a 1 and 2 or not.
But he was a 1 and
Yes.
2 because he was a Morsop
What
too.
does if I
Was he a
met him?
Morsop?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
So
must
I
have
might have
been.
met him briefly in tech school. 'Cause
No.
remember, I'd already been in the military for like 2 years before I got to Morse
Well,
code
see,
school.
there was a Troutman that was a linguist.
So
Because there was a Troutman and a Trotman, and they were always getting them fucking confused.
yeah, that I don't know. Like this kid was never in tech school with me. For sure. So if he was a 1 and 2, he was definitely way before my time.
Oh, then I guess no, then I couldn't have been.
Yeah.
he came back from his mid tour and he brought me a 6-pack of Big Red. 'Cause we're both Texas boys, and I distinctly remember him threatening Hamilton and White. You touch that shit, I'll kill you because it's not for you. To the point where when I got there, he handed me that 6-pack. He goes, "Now these are for you. What you do with them after that, that's on you." And to the point where White went, $20 for one.
Was that Tech Sergeant White?
Yeah,
Ah, dude, fuck that guy too.
he was. Oh,
So
was he the one who took over Bravo flight after you left?
I'm not sure. Like he got
He was
there
worse.
like with a line number or something, but he was like this tech sergeant that decided, hey, I'm gonna be a flight chief or whatever, and so he started instituting all these fucking rules, and basically the rules were. You were not allowed to have any food or any drinks at your position. They had to be behind you, near the CSA desk and
Oh, fuck this
things.
guy already.
And you could only eat and or take a drink and stuff when the code was not sending. So, needless to say, half the people couldn't fucking eat or drink or get up to go to the bathroom or anything because what they were copying never fucking stopped. Like, yeah, he wouldn't let you have smoke breaks or bathroom breaks or anything while the code was going. And
Yeah,
if you were in training, you had to sit there with the headsets on, listening to the code while you're trying to study the book and stuff for like the targets and everything and what have you.
Did y'all have a code name for the targets you were
Yeah,
covering?
yeah. We had code names for all of them.
Oh no, like kind of as a group. Like, because when I did Morse code, we called them bears,
No,
and then we just assigned
No.
numbers to them. Oh, you didn't have anything like that?
no. Each one had their own code name, like nicknames that we all used for them. So there's like 3 broad, 4 broad, Mary, Papa. Like those weren't like legitimate names for them. They actually had designators and stuff, but that's just what we called them.
Oh yeah, we'd be like, oh,
I can
Bear.
still tap out Mary's fucking bullshit.
Oh, she was easy.
He was
It's
easy,
best-
but I can still tap it out to this fucking day.
So, yeah, because
She was easy. She was nice. She was clear. She was pretty.
she
Papa.
was. She had spaces, unlike the broads or Papa. Like just having the
Poor
spaces.
broad.
Like,
Ugh.
oh, 1033 though. 1033.
1033 always hand keying. Always.
No, dude, it wasn't always hand keying. Or am I
Every
thinking
time I got that
1032?
motherfucker, 1032 never hand keyed.
Okay, I
Except for
must
when they
be
did their
thinking.
bullshit. 1033 was always hand keyed.
Okay, I must be thinking
Ugh.
1032 because 1032 was slow. It had spaces. If you were hung over, that's your target. Like,
If you were still drunk from the night before, you either wanted Mary or 1032.
okay, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, because again,
Y'all's mission was so different from mine because all of ours was machine generated at 16s.
oh yeah,
Um,
and long numbers. You guys had long numbers.
Yep, and long numbers.
Yeah, all of
Yes,
ours were cuts, and some of like only Mary and 1032 sent spaces between what they were sending. The others did not, so you just had to know when to hit the space button when you're copying them.
That
Yeah.
sounds miserable.
Oh, and when they did a fucking grid change.
Oh, that was the absolute worst is when they did a grid change because all of a sudden everything's perfectly fine, things are matching up. They would do a grid change, and all of a sudden you have either the people from north showing up in the south like they're invading, or vice versa. There's people in the south up in the north, and you're just like, this isn't
Whatever gets-
right.
That
Hey,
one
yo,
grid change. Mankowski walked up and goes, "Are y'all copying anything?" Yes. Oh shit.
hey, Gil, I'm about to hurt your feelings. I don't even know what a grid change means.
Yep. 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 That's fair.
Our
That's
our
fair.
target never did any of that jazz.
Oh yeah. It was a different
But
world. It was the best of
but
worlds.
we would get every year, uh, in plain text, mind you. Merry Christmas, Amok.
That I think is hilarious.
Every year we'd get it. We'd be like, well, who? Because we'd put bets like, you know, who do we think's gonna get it? Like, what freak? And we'd all be like trying to find it, like, because we know it's gonna happen. And generally, whoever got it got the night off.
Oh, that's funny.
Man, I'll never forget. They didn't tell us. I think it was either on Christmas or right before New Year that they were gonna do a fucking fireworks show. And all of a sudden we start hearing all the mortars popping and shit like that, and you just see everyone running out of their fucking rooms with their fucking Kevlar, because we're like, what the fuck is going on? There's no alarms going off. What the fuck?
Oh wait, can I tell you two something real fast?
Yes.
Da 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 da. Whose fingers moved?
Fuck you.
Actually, it's been so long, mine didn't.
Fuck you.
But you know exactly what that is.
Mm-hmm. Da 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 da.
Best sound in the world.
My favorite thing was making up or hearing other people's sayings for the fucking letters.
Oh
What was
yeah.
it? Q was cuckoo cachoo.
Yeah,
Mhm.
oh, yeah.
Or Yankee
L, she
Doodle
swallowed it.
for Y.
Yeah. L, she swallowed it.
Yep.
K, I always for some reason thought of marzipan. Da da da. Marzipan.
Da da da. Do you remember this? November.
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 Dot it. November. Dot it. November.
Who was the old fucking crackhead that was at the schoolhouse at Watuka?
Oh, Jermaine.
retired Army.
Mr.
Yeah,
Jermaine.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Yep. You know, he was
Smelled
going
like
to,
cigarettes and coffee.
You know, he was gonna just push me through Morse code. He's like, "Hey man, do you?" Because he was the top cadre for the schoolhouse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey man, do you know? Have you got an assignment yet?" I'm like, "Yeah." You know, so pretty much, if I did not have an assignment for a Morse code place, they were just gonna push me through Morse code. Like, "Yep, he's good." But I just happened to get a Morse code assignment. He's like, "Oh, fuck. There's nothing we can do."
I remember I got there. He introduced himself with that fucking whistle on his S's.
What?
And when he talked and the word ended with an S, it was like S. It was like a at the end of it every fucking time.
Kind of like that person from Winnie the Pooh.
Yes. But that man was like, Morse code was his fucking cocaine. I swear. Then we had a female staff sergeant there. I forget her name,
Oh.
but her husband was a master sergeant.
God, I know who you're talking about.
Fucking blonde.
Misty.
Yeah, and she
That was her first name.
her brain's fucking fried.
Come on.
Because I distinctly remember she sat there and she was talking to us.
Hey, Gil Tung Cha.
Okay.
She was talking to us like she was explaining her weekend with her toddler. She was talking to us, and she held up a banana and started talking to the banana. And we're all just sitting here looking at her like, the fuck? We look over at the Marine, our other instructor, which was a Marine Staff Sergeant. We're looking at him like, dude.
That was the guy that had the bicycle chain around his forearm, right?
Uh-huh.
Taylor.
Yeah.
That's Sergeant Taylor? Yeah.
And we were just sitting there looking at him like, dude, the fuck? And he just looked at us like, hey.
Yeah. Was Benavides there when you were there? Staff Sergeant Benavides, Air Force, little Hispanic girl?
That's the thing about Benavides.
Yes.
Yeah.
He wasn't
When,
there for much longer after I got there.
Yeah, right before I got to Korea, her, right before I got to Det 2, I guess her husband was stationed at Det 2, and she was wherever they had PCS2 at the time, but I guess they were going through a divorce, and at one point, like, you know, like, well, Det 2 is like super small, so people sit there and
Oh, yeah.
continue to talk and stuff, but yeah, I guess at one point, like, he took his mid-tour just so he could go and deal with his divorce. I was like, damn, that sucks.
So, I think I met her husband. He was a staff sergeant, I want to say, in
Mhm.
Alaska.
Okay,
Now, it could have just been two people named Benavides,
right.
but he was also going through a divorce. So,
That's a long-ass divorce.
pretty sure it's the same people?
I could see it being the same people. Like, he happened to like PCS, you know, Det 2 or like Korea or something, and then she was still there. Or
This is when he was in Alaska.
that was
was
your
there.
first duty assignment. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, my first duty station.
Yeah, this was right before I got to Det 2. Like, he wasn't at Det 2 anymore, but so I'd have to say it's probably around like 2009 that this happened. And maybe I thought it was.
No, it wouldn't have been.
Well, and maybe you're correct, and maybe I had a different Benavides, right? Like, who knows? It just seemed like the only
How many
Benavides.
Benavides could there be?
You're right.
Can't keep getting with this.
Right. I was like, this must be, you know, him, because even when we were in tech school, like, remember when we had that combat dining out or whatever, and we had to go to that frickin' course, like we did in basic training, where, you know, the obstacle course and shit, and they made
I
all
didn't have
of
to do
us.
any of that because I was the duty driver doing that combat dining out.
Oh, lucky you. Yeah, because Galloway and someone else, like, Galloway, Benavides, and someone else were, like, the babysitters for everyone. And, like, they brought the kids to, like, the squadron there, and they were all watching the kids, I guess, like, in the day room and things. But Galloway sat there and was telling me that, like, she started getting into, like, explicit detail about her toys and stuff with him. And things. I'm like, oh, she wanted you. He's like, oh, I know she did.
Oh, all
But-
the instructors were just kind of freaky.
So,
But yeah, that's Thompson, right? Baby powder.
yeah, the baby powder, dude. Smell him clear at the fucking farthest dining facility.
Yeah, he gave me
when he got out of his damn car.
He gave me a drink. I was like, "Hey man, here's a beer." I'm like, "Hey, I'm the duty driver. I'm driving the van. You know, go back and forth." He's like, "It's one drink." I was like, you know, again, I'm young airman. He's a tech sergeant, which was like super big at the time. I'm like, okay.
Mhm.
But yeah, he was like, "Duty driver, you can do one drink." I'm like, okay.
That kind of blows my mind because he was, to me, he was so by the book, right? Like, I guess I just didn't have those interactions with him because he was the same dude that was like, hey, when an NCO or higher is walking in the hallways, you have to make sure, like at school, and
Parade
stuff,
rest.
yeah, get off to the side, parade rest, and stuff. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, no, it was him who was like, you know, you can have one beer. Like, you're only driving between here and the squadron. I'm like, oh, okay. And again, young airman, I'm not gonna be like, hey, I fucking can't.
Right, right. You know, maybe that kind of makes a little sense to me and stuff because he definitely would have known I was hammered out of my mind when I came in that night.
Oh, yeah.
And things. He didn't say nothing. Didn't say nothing.
Yeah, no, he was super cool with me. He was like, yeah, well, dude, it's one drink. Like, I'm like, all right. It was the same when we were in 450. Were you there when we did like the lazy river?
Yeah, yeah. Oh wait, was it 4? Oh yeah, it was 450. Yeah, we all went on that lazy river trip. Yeah, and things. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
was
and, you know,
fun.
a lot of people were like drinking and smoking. Do you remember the name of that guy? He's an older guy. He was like from New Jersey or something. Like had a kind of Italian accent. Not that
Mm,
stupid kid who had the
Yeah.
tattoo of the Italian stallion.
yeah, yeah. No,
Yeah,
I don't.
Say what?
That douchebag. That's the one that I was talking about. That
Owens.
was in the,
Owens was his name, by the way.
yeah,
Was it?
that was.
Yeah, yeah.
That
Well. Yeah, Owens was the gal, but the dude that got the Italian flag and shit was also named Owens. And I
okay.
only
Him
know
and Harwood
this.
got busted in the suite next to the MTLs for smoking sativa.
So I only know this
Wait,
because
what? Wait. What did you just say?
They were smoking sativa inside the suite.
Who's that?
Owens and
Oh.
Harwood.
Oh, yeah, no, I remember that.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that yesterday.
Yeah,
'cause
and-
I
was
think
on
after
CQ
we
when
shut
that
that
happened.
one.
yeah, and but Owens was the only person that I actually pulled a 341 for to get him in trouble because I hated him so much. And
He's
things.
such a douchebag.
Well, and the
He walked
funny
out of
thing,
Morse code school.
well, so the funny thing is with that kid is he was dating Aaron Shepard at the time and stuff, and before I caught him, I was, talking with Aaron Shepard. I'm like, hey, is your boyfriend in your room right now? She's like, no, absolutely
Oh.
not. He went to Sonic to get his food and stuff. And as I'm sitting there talking to her about, her boyfriend, he comes low crawling out of her room and things. And,
I remember that.
yeah. And so, funny thing is, Airman Shepard is a master sergeant now, and she's works for me on my team currently.
So you buried her. Yeah, all right, got it.
No. We're good. We're friends. She ended up going to Alaska afterwards, met her husband, and they have 2 great kids and stuff and things. There's no hard feelings.
Oh, then I probably worked with her.
Yeah, you probably did. Like, her name's Amabali now, so you probably worked with her husband.
Then, yes, I definitely. We were in the SCC together. I remember once he was working on some signal. He's like, if you just keep playing a Delta, it fixes itself. I'm like, what?
That sounds about right. Her husband is so useless, like to the point where like he was flight chief for iFlight and stuff, and was completely useless as the flight chief. So they stuck him in the DO's office so that he had more like a major watching over him to make sure like he did shit, and he screwed that up so bad that they stuck him in the CSS so the commander could watch him, and he screwed that up so bad that the commander's just like, you know what, go somewhere else, and stuck him at the Airman Family Readiness Center.
And the worst part is like he's smart. Like he's real smart.
He is, and honestly, I feel he's lazy. I think.
He's lazy as fuck. That's exactly what I was gonna say. He's super smart, lazy as fuck.
And that's how he was in Texas. Also, Fort Huachuca, he was there before you got there, Zab. He was like he left like 2 or 3 weeks after I got there at Fort Huachuca, when we still had like 80, 90 people at Fort Huachuca, because you got there about halfway through that, right? About 40, 50 people left there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
When I left Fort Huachuca, there were 7 people.
yeah, and what the night before I left Fort Huachuca was when they first got their first pipeliner that day. The pipe, because they reversed the pipeline, so people went to Pensacola first and then came to Fort Huachuca. That first airman that came from Pensacola to Fort Huachuca, he showed up the day before I left.
It really, and this is just me not remembering it very well, because it felt like maybe I graduated faster than I thought, because it felt like forever before I graduated and a pipeliner came in.
Oh no, yeah, like I remember it specifically because
Right,
I
I've
was
got
2 weeks.
22 felt for you,
Oh, my saint, my love. That'll make
dude. I'm doing my best.
that'll make like 1 rawhide. That's amazing. Um, no.
No, it'll make 2.
You're right, right. But yeah, no, cause I remember, cause we were. It was nighttime and we were all playing soccer for some reason. I don't know if the Deuces had us out there late or
Probably.
what the deal was, but yeah, that kid showed up and was out there playing with us and stuff. And me, Hillis, and Patrick left the next day to go to Pensacola.
Okay.
And yeah, I remember like him showing up, and you know, it was kind of a big deal and whatnot and what have you.
I'm
So,
honestly thankful for the command team there, because they're like, hey man, because like if I got kicked out of Morse code school, I'd have been discharged from the military,
oh yeah,
because you can only fail 2 tech schools. And
Yeah.
they were super cool. Like, hey, like normally we'd have kicked you by now, but like the tech school you failed out of was linguist, which is like the hardest tech school. Like, we're empty. We will keep you in until like we start getting the pipelines in, and then we'll figure it out from there. So yeah, I got real lucky,
yeah.
because after a year they could have been like, hey man, you're really fucking dumb. You gotta go. But I mean, I also got lucky here, because you know I failed my CDCs twice, and they could have just been like, sucks to suck. We're discharging you at 18 years.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, real quick, Zab, this bottom chest here, for some
Yes,
reason
sir.
it's set to private and it says it's yours. Can you change it?
Oh, yeah, no, just changed it. Weird, because I'm pretty sure you. Put
Yeah.
that down.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, what? Because I'm just kind of going through like, hey, what can I make to, you know, level either, you know, tailoring or leather working right now. And I'm just like, oh,
Our cooking, you can always level that fucking cooking.
well, just,
Or do you want me to take over cooking? Like,
Well-
I'm easy either way.
I can't. I feel like we're gonna, well, I guess I just gotta go through and fucking do it. And, all
But
right.
dude, just waste that. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
That's ultimately what got me out of the Air Force was my CDC.
Oh,
really?
you were one of the 95% fail rate CDC people, huh?
I got a 64 and a 64.
Yep.
and it was 65 pass, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, see,
I
when
got-
I was in Korea, I was supposed to take them in Korea, but we were told that there was a test compromise.
Oh, so you got
Oh.
fucking lucky then.
Um, and instead, I ended up taking them at Fort Gordon.
Man, so when I was in
Well, see,
Korea
I also
and they
didn't go
came
through
out.
FTAC.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I never once went through FTAC.
I mean, that wouldn't have helped you with your
Hmm.
CDCs, but.
Oh, I know. But they're sitting
That's-
there. They're sitting there because the job that I was doing in Korea, in Georgia, was it was more on the crypto side of it than it was
Oh,
what CDC's covered.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, even in Korea, we were doing Morse, which had a paragraph for Morse. And the thing that pissed me off the most is, like, just
I've
like
got alpha
getting to-
questions.
well, no. There weren't alpha questions in there. The CDCs were completely tailored for signals people, and the
Oh,
thing.
there's like 3 or 4 alpha questions in there. At least the first ones I took.
Well,
So
see, the side of crypto I was working was GSM crypto in Georgia, which has nothing to do with anything in our CDC.
right, right.
At the time.
Right. And so with me, when I got to Korea, I was like 2 or 3 weeks short of getting to Korea to get enrolled in CDCs before I was enrolled in the old CDCs, which is like you don't have to study for these. It's all Morse code based pretty much. And
Mm-hmm.
like you could just go in there and pass it or whatever. So I got enrolled in the new CDCs, which was the 95% fail rate CDCs, and they're like, but at the time, no one knew that rate because they were brand fucking new. But they threatened us with like, you don't pass your CDCs, you don't PCS. And like, you're here until you finish your CDCs. So it's like, holy fuck. And you know, you're sitting there and you're studying the CDCs, you're trying to cram everything in. You're doing the fucking you know, end of chapter, end of section questions and what have you. And none of them, like those questions and shit, were in the test. And
Yeah.
shit. It was all this other shit that was in the test that never made it into those things. Like, you know, what does a V.27 modem send? And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is a V.27 modem? I remember reading about it, but you know, I didn't sit there and put to memory what exactly it sends and shit and things. And I got a 66 on my CDCs. Like, but I put in fucking work because we were doing 10-hour days at the time. I would stay after work and study for 2 hours, and then my days off, I was going in for 8 to 12 hours to study my CDCs to get them bitches fucking done and out of the way. And I barely passed them bitches. And then when I started working at Booz Allen, one of the contractors there was the author of those fucking CDCs. And I'm like, you know how ridiculous those CDCs were? He's like, well, all the questions from the test came from the end of unit, end of section questions and stuff. So as long as you study those, you'd be fine. I'm like, no, they fucking didn't. They absolutely fucking didn't. Because guess what I studied? Those end of section or unit questions, and none of them bitches were on there. Like, I'm pretty sure the only reason I passed is because someone at some point told me that when it comes to Air Force standardized testing, it will always be 25 A's, 25 B's, 25 C's, 25 D's, and if the answer is too long, it's too long to be wrong. And that's literally how I did my CDCs, was like, well, this answer is way too long compared to the others. This must be the right answer. And then when I got done with the test, I went through and counted every single A, every single B, every single C to make sure that, you know, like, because I had like 25 A's, 25 B's, but I had like 35 C's and the rest were D's. I'm like, I don't have enough D's. So like I went back over those questions.
Never had enough D's.
Right? I got a bunch of G's now, you know what I'm saying? But like I went back over everything I answered C for, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that might be a D. Let me switch this one to D. And like when I turned my test in, I literally had 25 A's, 25 B's, 25 C's, 25 D's. Came out of that with a 66. I was like, holy fuck.
Dude, I did so well in my CDCs. I was made training manager as a senior airman.
Phew.
Oh yeah, dude, I had no idea what I was fucking doing.
Right?
Have to run. Have a health pot. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing. I'm like, okay. And I'm not gonna lie, I was the worst training manager by far.
See,
I
the
was a
training
good-
manager that I had at Fort Gordon was a master sergeant. And out of the 10 of us that she was training, none of us passed.
Yeah, my
But
training
I was
manager when I
terrible.
first got to Korea was this tech sergeant lady, and she was not a good looking lady at all. And she
Black
was
lady?
very, no, white lady.
Oh, I was gonna say the black lady that took over after her was not.
So the lady I had was awesome. She knew everything. She was able to teach and stuff, but for the most part, she's like, sit down, study this, learn it, right? And she'd give us quizzes and stuff every day. And as soon as we got like one wrong, like out of the like questions and stuff, she's like, go study more, right? She did not allow us to test or anything until we could sit there and answer every single one of the questions she gave us, which I'm pretty sure was like every question that was on the test, right? Until we got it 100% correct. Along
Dang.
with, you know, we had to sit there before we went to the training floor. We had to sit there and listen to code, and get a certain percentage on those recordings and stuff before she even let us down onto the ops floor to even start training for the main mission, which was doing the code and stuff.
Yeah, because I remember doing the training for the code. I had to get, I think it was like a 95%. And it was like,
Yeah. It was 90.
it was Mary with 1033 fucking background noise.
So that shouldn't have been the test. Maybe that was like a practice something. The test should have been something that was crystal clear and pretty good to do.
For CDCs?
No,
No,
this is
not
for-
CDCs.
to get on the watch floor.
To
Oh,
get on the
okay.
watch
I was
floor.
like, man,
Yeah.
I'm super confused because I didn't have to copy any code for CDCs.
Yeah,
dude, if I would've had a
no.
copy code
Before
for
you
CDCs,
even
oh,
went,
ooh.
yeah, before you even went to the ops floor to sit rack and do Morse and train the actual mission, because when you went on the ops floor, you still had more training to do, like of all the target sets and how things, you know, sent and things that become active and trigraphs and everything else and stuff. Like that wasn't taught in the training department, but they still sat there and like got you acclimated to what you're going to be listening to basically, and you had to pass.
Yeah, we didn't have any of that.
Basically they gave you the easiest targets and expected you to sit there and pass those basically before you even went on the ops floor. That way you can kind of be somewhat productive while you're in training and things.
Oh yeah, I didn't get any of that. Like
I still
got
remember.
there and they're like, here's your rack.
I still remember the radar code name.
Oh, which one? There's like 5 of them.
The one that scared the fuck out of the U2 pilot every time.
Okay, yeah. And yeah, funny thing is, that shit's still in use today.
Well, see, what I found funny, because I was working days.
Hmm.
This was after you left. They moved me up to days for a week to cover, no, 2 weeks to cover one of the guys that went on mid tour.
Mhm.
Because I was denied my mid tour. Oh well, whatever.
Why'd
And-
they do that?
Don't know.
There had
was
to be a
fucking-
reason.
It was
Because
Tech Sergeant White.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I didn't even finish my story earlier about Tech Sergeant White. Anyways, go ahead.
And they moved me to days. And I'm sitting there going, okay, mission takes off at 14.
Hmm.
I'm off at 14. Not my fucking problem.
Right.
And they're sitting there going, they start coming in about 13, 15.
Yep.
Like, oh, it's real high winds, blah, blah, blah. Missions canks, blah, blah, all this.
Hmm.
And then the 1 in 4's like, all right, we get an easy day today. And then the phone rings. The flight line phone rings. Like, well, the major doesn't feel comfortable flying in these conditions. Okay, so no mission today? No. You still have a mission today because the colonel doesn't give a fuck. And I'm sitting there going, when the colonel, if he didn't do one like that week, the colonel made sure he got his hours in. Like, he made sure he got his flight time.
Yeah.
All right, Gil, you got
And-
more hides and more wool fiber.
Alice, don't.
Awesome. Oh yeah, I'm making poorly parted boar right now.
Okay, I just want to make sure you remain gainfully employed.
He keeps taking it
Don't,
off
Yes.
my
don't
desk.
slacking on my out boy.
Yeah, I know. You got me
don't
tonight,
start-
dude. I start slacking. You're like, Gil, stop telling your fucking story. Get the fucking work. And
No, you
What-
you can tell stories. I have no problem. Tell all the stories.
We have
Just
more. of
fucking work while you do. it.
right, and that's what I was saying. Hey, make sure you're fucking working. And when I went pee
Yeah.
last time, I'm like, you know what? Zab has a point. Make sure I'm fucking doing something rather than just sitting here telling stories.
Yeah, I don't give a shit if you hit like the shift C. Like, hey, I'm building 5,000 bone needles.
I did that earlier already.
Build it- I know. I went to dump something in a chest. I'm like, fuck, that's a lot of needles.
Dude, we had a shit ton of bone fragments. I was like, all right, let me get rid of some of these.
Oh, you got more.
Oh, thanks.
I have been terrorizing the countryside.
Oh yeah,
But
dude.
see,
Honestly, they
You
need to
remember
drop
how
more
on
leather.
Wednesdays, the Bravo Charlie flight,
Oh
crossover.
yeah, yeah.
One
When
week
we
we
were
would
on
cover it.
when we were on the 10-hour shifts, they
Yeah.
started having both teams there, and there wasn't enough racks for all of us to be there. So half the people just like were sitting around and stuff. So
Yeah.
and they
And then
they,
he goes, oh, well, all my guys can leave. I'm just sitting there going. And after you left, he still continued doing that. And, oh, God, what was our flight chief's name?
Pitts.
Yeah, Pitts. Came out and goes, it was on the next Wednesday. She goes, I swear to God,
Oh,
if
no.
you let.
Sergeant Pitts was
Your
a big,
people
tall
go.
black dude.
No, it was a black female.
No. Sergeant Pitts was a big, tall black dude that was a previous flyer.
No, I'm talking about the black female master sergeant.
I don't know who that was. That was after
Can't
my
remember her
time.
name.
I didn't have any black female master sergeant.
But she came out and she goes, I swear to God, if you set your people free and make this other shift work 4 days straight when your shift doesn't work 4 days straight,
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy missing 2 stripes.
You know what's funny? Because
Damn.
Oh, dude, Sergeant White was the biggest piece of shit, and I didn't finish my story earlier, but I fucking should have, so you could get a little bit more context to what he was just saying, because, like I was telling you, he came on, he thought, he had a line number for Master, so he was going to
Which
be
he
a
lost.
flight chief, and he's just gonna fucking, institute all these rules. Well, the thing was, when it came to that Morse position, it didn't matter if you were a flight chief or not. If you were a master sergeant below, you qualified on the position. You went through and did the training and everything. So he came in as a tech sergeant with a line number, instituted these rules. Like I was saying, you couldn't eat at your position, you couldn't have drinks at your position, had to roll back when you listened to the Morse. Yeah, or when you were sitting there
Couldn't have
reading
the
the book.
radio going in one ear.
Yeah, yeah, you couldn't have the radio going. You couldn't, you know, when you're reading the book to learn about the target sets and stuff, you had to listen to Morse and stuff. Sergeant Pitts, finally got fucking fed up with it because he was all like, "This is fucking nonsense." Like, so he was like the mission, the NCOIC, right, of the mission and stuff
In
and
terms of
things.
morale, we had none.
Yeah, and so he was getting mad because a bunch of us, they would, get us lunch and things, and we wouldn't be able to touch our lunch until we got off shift. We were literally taking the lunch we got 6 hours previously to home to eat and stuff. And so at one point, Sergeant Pitts was all like, "Hey, Sergeant White, you're due for your training. You're behind in training. You need to sit down and train." And Sergeant White's like, "Oh, well, I got this and this." And he's like, "No, everyone has to qualify on position. You instituted these rules and everything. You're behind on training. You might even need remedial training and come in on your days off." And yeah, and Sergeant White was all like grumbling and shit. But yeah, Sergeant Pitts made him sit down and start reading that book, like for his training and stuff. And he sat down, grabbed the book, started going through it, and Sergeant Pitts was like, no, headset on. This is your rule. You must be listening to the code while you study." And so Sergeant
then-
was grumbled and everything and shit again, put the headsets on, was listening to the code while he was studying and things, and he wasn't there 15 minutes before he stood up, threw the headset down, and was like, "All right, I'm changing this rule." It was like, yeah, no fucking shit, motherfucker. like you institute these rules, but you're not going through the pain and suffering that all of us fuckers have to fucking go through and things.
Which
Sergeant
then led
Pitts-
to we were allowed to eat and drink on
Yes,
rack.
which led to us being able to eat and drink on rack. Yes, because again, after Sergeant White like got up and was like, "Yeah, I'm not fucking doing this." Like Sergeant Pitts is like, "All right, all the rules and shit that he made, we're not following them. We're fucking, we're doing what we're doing."
He didn't pin on Master till after he left Korea, by the way.
Nice. When I was in Alaska, people could bring their dogs into work for a while. Until one of these dogs, and I felt bad because what had happened is like mission popped off really hard. And it was a long time, and this dog needed to take a shit. It was a fairly well-behaved dog, but after, X amount of time, the dog's like, "Hey man, I get that you're doing mission, but I gotta run a little
Right.
mission myself."
We're having some issues here.
And dropped a big log on the ops floor.
Oh jeez.
And like, "Hey, like we tried to work with y'all, but you just had a dog."
I like chickens.
Oh Jesus Christ, he's drunk.
I like chickens.
But yeah, this dog shit on the ops floor, and they're like, "Hey, we can't allow dogs on the ops floor anymore."
Mate,
Everyone's like, "Hey, we
From
get it."
buddy.
Jinglu.
The Chung Ching Lu mage, how you doing, buddy? Long time no talk. Where you been, man?
I've been playing lots of Call of Duty actually.
Oh, really? All right.
Yeah.
Man, Call of Duty,
Anyway,
huh?
gentlemen, I gotta go get some rest before I get up here in about 4
What's
hours.
Yeah, dude. No worries.
Oh yeah. Get her done.
I'm actually gearing to go to bed. I just saw that y'all's was streaming and I wanted to say hi because Zab hates me.
I was just
Whoa.
thinking about you the other day. I was like, man, I miss this guy.
It's just a mild dislike.
Oh damn. Is it 'cause I'm so pretty?
Yes.
You know it. You
Yeah.
was pretty. You was smart. You was useful.
Damn, I'm useful. Am I a
Yes.
Chung Ching Lu?
Need a Wo Hao Tong Lu.
Oh, I'm a big fat Chung Ching Lu.
You're my favorite Chung Ching Lu.
Oh, close enough.
yeah, fair enough.
Tomato
Yeah.
potato.
I said you're my good Chung Ching Lu because I don't know how to say favorite, but you know I'm trying. Okay.
Hey, I'm proud of you. You're learning stuff.
Oh, dude, my wife is actually like having me do lessons now.
Does she have you do like hooked on Chinese phonics or something?
Today he was just going over the sounds. And
Damn.
man, I fucking suck at them.
Yeah, I mean,
Sh-
just looking at you, you look like you'd suck at them.
He romanized them, you know, which helps me out. But like I see ing and I'm like, ing, and she's like, no, it's mm. I'm like, yeah, that's what I said. She's like, yeah, no, absolutely not.
No. She's basically, it's she's telling you that you're what hard.
Half the time I feel like she's gaslighting me. Like I'm like,
Oh,
I don't think
probably.
Chinese language, I don't think Mandarin's real.
It's not a real thing.
I think you've been fucking with me for, God, if we've been married 10 years, you've been fucking with me for 10 years. You're just saying shit.
I think it's just like ching chong, wing wong, bing bong, dry cleaners,
You're
stuff
right.
like that.
Yeah. Definitely the dry cleaning part.
Washi $5.
It definitely feels like it sometimes.
Watch.
I mean, I see her communicate with people, utilizing it, but man, it feels awfully fake.
It probably is.
So, but anyway, I gotta go near the fucking airport tomorrow. So
All right, dude. Hey,
All right,
thanks for
I
lurking everything. Appreciate you. And yeah, you
problem.
have a good night, buddy.
Thanks
for
for the
joining
lurk.
us.
Thanks for the twerk.
I don't.
Oh,
He
know.
did
yeah.
twerk, right?
Not yet.
That was in the contract. He signed it.
Verify.
Okay.
You know, remember when
He signed it. It's legally binding.
Yeah, don't you mean you legally have to work for us?
He was like, why is there a notary here? Why do I need to sign this? I'm like, don't worry about it. It's all procedure.
Remember when you hit
Oh,
that box? Yes.
Oh shit, dude, I missed you, man.
I missed me too.
Wow.
Oh yeah, daddy.
Oh yeah.
God, I forgot.
Stop! You're gonna give me a
how much I hate it.
boner. Oh yeah.
How good he is at that. Yeah.
Fucking
yeah.
me in the ass.
I forgot that.
Whoa.
He's really good. I actually hate it.
I actually hate it.
He hates it, but he loves it. He doesn't
Yeah.
know how to feel about it. Like
I'm definitely
he's getting like
aroused.
half chub from it. But he's like, no, that's a guy, and he's punching himself in the dick.
Well, no, my
No,
dick's like,
stop it, Dick. Stop it.
my dick's like, I don't know what to do with this information. Like,
I'm confused.
Exactly. How's the job going, bud?
Pretty goddamn good.
Hell yeah. How's the wife?
Yeah, she's wifing.
She's wifing.
the wife.
Yeah, she's still wifing.
Good,
Like
good,
I allow her to still live here.
good. She's not in the room. I get that.
Right. He looked over his shoulder twice before he made that joke.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Kind of like how's every racist joke start? And you'll just
Right,
look over
right.
your shoulder twice.
It's like when I'm talking about my wife, I'm like, let me tell you about this. Bitch.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That Key and Peele skit.
Yeah.
This.
You do
wait,
not know
wait.
what the fuck it is, bitch.
Let me look around. This bitch.
I still expect her to like open the door like, what?
Nothing.
Okay, but
You
I'm gonna have
answered
say
to it.
this.
Yeah.
And that's the last time we saw Zab.
Yeah. Yeah. He gone.
Hey yo, Gil.
What's up,
So
buddy?
sometime at the end of August, I'm gonna do another Berio cart. If you want to come to that.
I do want to do some burial cart. Like,
I will let you know.
yeah, let me know.
It'll be a Saturday night.
Okay, all right. I could definitely do that. I'm pretty sure I could do that. Yeah, yeah. Well, I started a new job and everything, so
Oh, you did? So
Well,
instead
the
of
wife
sucking
did.
2 dicks for $1? Oh. Okay. I thought you said you started one. I was gonna be like
No,
sucking 2
no,
dicks
no.
for $1. Now you're sucking 3 dicks for $1.
well,
That is not a good business strategy.
well, with that, I might be getting promoted from 13 to a 14. You know, GS 13 to
Ooh.
a GS 14.
Hey, look
So,
at you.
It'll be the same thing, you know, just taking more dicks. Instead of 2, I might have to take 4 at one time.
And they get a
Yeah.
lot bigger.
They do.
Yeah, they're gonna be a lot bigger.
So I figure I could probably take 2 in the mouth and 2 in the butt. I've been stretching.
Okay.
You know, these beer cans and stuff, they do wonders. So.
I just, I bend over, and it's just does wonders. Like people give me money when I bend over for them. Crazy. I should start an OnlyFans.
Yeah, I need to figure out who you're hanging out with, you know, because I could use that extra income.
Oh, the lovely customers of the establishment in which I work.
I've been
Nice.
pushing tastefulfeetpics.com pretty much since we started Stream Guild.
Yeah, you really have.
So,
honestly,
by the way,
you
fuck
just
you,
need.
Zab.
There it is. You honestly just need to make that website, Zab, and just like get on Google Images and click like page 100 of feet pics and just like upload a bunch of those because no one's gonna go that far in fucking Google search.
I'm checking to see if the domain name is taken.
By the way, fuck you, Zab.
Fuck you too, boo.
Okay. Now, do you want to know why I'm telling you to go fuck yourself?
No. Yes.
Yes.
I want to know. Anyways.
So, I post in the Discord and I tag you a lot, and I'm like, hey, whose dick do I have to suck? I'm offering free fucking blowjobs for just like an answer to a question about coding that took me 4 fucking hours to Google.
Oh, yeah.
Zab doesn't check stream.
Hey, I don't check. I can buy the domain name for a penny.
Hey.
Tastefulfeetpics.com.
Do it.
My wife would be like, "Why did you just buy a domain name?"
Dude, I'm telling you though, if you just did a Google search for feet pics and went to like the farthest reaches of Google
Gil
that
has-
no one ever goes
Gil has
to,
a great idea.
like, I'm pretty sure you can make some money off of this, bro.
It's a great business strategy.
Yeah.
Alright,
yeah.
No, what you do is you just start advertising to the OnlyFans girls.
All right, Gil, I'll make you this deal. You buy the domain name, tastefulfeetpics.com, and you get the .com. Again, it's a penny first year with only a 3-year term.
And you will be the proud owner of tastefulfeetpics.com.
I will build the webpage.
I will build the webpage if you buy it. It's only a
if you buy
penny
the
for
domain-
3 years. Only a penny for 3 years.
If you buy the domain name, I will create the website, and I will post my feet to it.
And wait. We got to put a challenge in this.
We
Okay.
do. We do.
Zab,
We do.
you can't use JavaScripting.
Oh, I
So
don't
just
think he'd
HTML,
want to
CSS?
anyways.
Yep, just HTML, CSS.
Well, the only reason I use JavaScript is to make it dynamic.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but this is a
Yes, I-
challenge.
I'm trying to see how I could, I'm trying to think of how I can create a wallet, like a way for people to purchase things. Without
Yeah,
JavaScript.
you'd have to have Java
Oh,
or
no,
some
no.
sort of a.
Just a link to Shopify.com. They do.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, or I could link in like a PayPal.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
for sure.
doesn't sound sketchy at all.
I mean, oh, yeah, no. Anybody that goes to this website is going to be like, so they're definitely stealing my credit card information.
Right. But here's the thing, Zab. I will do that when you give me at least 10 days of 10 pictures worth of feet pics. Like so like 100 pictures of your feet on different
Jesus
days.
Christ. How many
Well-
fucking feet pics do you think this man takes in a day?
Well, probably, at least 50,
I've got a library. I can cover that today.
Oh, perfect.
He's got a whole ass like home lab like NAS setup, and like this thing is filled with 40 terabytes of just his feet pics.
Jesus.
NASA wish they had my hard drive.
I love the fact that you literally sent me the GoDaddy link for it.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, Gil.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we can start this up right,
God.
I want to have a variety of feet pics, just not like, 50 feet pics you took in the same day in the same area. I'm looking for like beach scenes. I'm looking for walking, to get more beer, maybe
For
driving your
$5.
car.
For $5, you get to pick what pudding I put it in.
What pudding?
Damn.
What,
This game looks sick.
Oh, yeah? What game?
Yeah. What is it?
Oh,
What are
it's
y'all
past
playing?
dates. So if you like grinding, I know you do. And gathering, I also know you
Chop
do.
wood.
Oh.
Can I chop wood? Can I chop down trees?
Oh, yes. Yes, you
Oh, yes. This is my game.
This has become crack.
Just
At
pop
least
an
to me.
Adderall and just watch me go.
Oh, this is Zab's crack. Like, I was able to pull him off of a factory building game for this game, which I didn't think I was going to be able to pull him off of that factory building game because of how Zab
Were you
is.
actually a little worried about that?
A little bit.
Oh.
Like, I just kind of pitched that. Honestly, I didn't think we were going to get into this game because I was like, you know what? Like, Zab's. Because we were playing Final Fantasy with a friend that recently moved here where I'm at and things. And Zab, like, went full hardcore mode into the crafting jobs on Final Fantasy versus leveling his character.
My turn.
Yeah, it trends. And then one of his old coworkers was like, hey, why don't you try out Dyson Sphere? And then I didn't see Zab again for 2 weeks. Like, on stream or anything. Like, Zab was just gone. I'm like, Zab,
Hey.
where are you, buddy? He's like, oh, you're playing Final Fantasy with Blue. Don't worry about me.
Oh,
So-
I was making hard excuses. I'm like,
so,
oh man, I'm really sick.
I'm
Yeah.
really sick.
I basically had to sit there and tell Zab, like, hey, whatever you're playing and stuff, just stream it, and I'll watch and drink beer just so that you will be back on stream again.
Goddamn.
Yeah, and then one
Oh,
of our
is this a time where I came in and asked where the fuck Zab is?
yes,
And you're like,
yes.
yeah, he's on a health kick and he's trying to be, I'm like, yeah, that's some fucking bullshit.
Uh,
I'm not believing this in
Yeah,
the slightest.
I was making excuses. Yeah,
You were
know.
making excuses for his excuses.
I was.
Somebody bought him a factory game, and we may never see him again.
Yeah, and so like it was actually I jumped into one of the German streamers that I kind of watch. It was his birthday, and so I was like, "Oh, it's your birthday!" So I gave him some subs and stuff. He got all excited. He's like, Gil, have you played PAX Day? I was like, no, I haven't. He's like, it's like Valheim, but there's a lot of crafting and grinding. I'm like, okay, all right, yeah, that sounds cool. That sounds fine. But then everything he was saying, I was like, Zab's gonna fucking love this game. So
He was like, I know how to bring Zab back.
yeah, so literally the next day I messaged Zab. Or hell, it might have even been that night. I was like, hey Zab,
I think it was.
what what are your thoughts about this game? And I kind of like pitched him the whole thing that German dude was pitching me and things. And Zab's like, oh yeah, that sounds alright. I might check it out and things. Anyways, Zab checked it out, and Zab has not stopped playing it. Like he's actually missed
He's
work.
4 hours later.
See, I've been playing Call of Duty because I hate my life and
Yeah,
I'm a
obviously.
masochist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So,
love when 13-year-olds yell at me.
oh no, I yell back.
Yep.
Oh, as you should.
I'm actually actively comm banned from Call of Duty right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
See, I would have loved to, just sit there and let you play and stream in Discord like, I do with Zab and stuff, and just sit there and comment and drink beer while you just fucking raged on fucking kids and shit.
Oh. There was one night, me and these people that I linked up with, there were these kids that we kept like getting into the same lobby with, and we're like, yeah, your parents don't love you. You were adopted. Like,
Yeah.
no, like you were adopted. They don't love you, and the sad part is they chose you. And like we were just tearing into these kids.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like me back in my high school days.
Oh man, like it was 2009 Halo all over again.
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, I would have loved that. Like, cause
what do I...
like lately, I've been absolutely. And Zab hates this because he's been forcing me to work. But like on Tuesdays, one of the guys that follows us and things, Thomas and things, it's called Thomas Takeover Tuesdays and stuff now because it's supposed to be like one of our days off. But I get on and he chooses a game and stuff to play and things, and sometimes I play with him and stuff, but for the most part I just let him play, and I sit there and I watch him play. I ask him questions. All right, what's going on in the game? What's happening and stuff? But like the stream chat and stuff, I just sit there and I pay attention to stream chat pretty much and drink beer and things and interact with stream, and I fucking love it. Like I just love sitting there like talking to stream, drinking beers and stuff. Someone else is doing all the heavy lift. Yeah, doing all the heavy lifting of like playing the game.
I gotta find a new game to play.
Have you tried have you tried PAX Day?
Damn, I like being employed.
Yeah, that's
Like
fair. That's
it
fair.
pays the bills and then a hell of a lot more of some.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And
God.
I'm getting like I'm
You're bi?
I'm getting ready.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm by.
Nice.
No, I'm getting
Can't wait
ready
for this next Mario Kart day.
I'm getting ready to set up my home lab.
Mm.
Oh, nice.
Like,
What kind of server
yeah.
do you think about setting up?
So it's an older server that I have, that I scored from Domino's back when we upgraded. So
Nice.
I mean, it's a professional server that is going to be converted over to a home lab. So I guess at that point, like, it's still a win for me.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do, just stuff and things.
Is it gonna be like a flex server?
Oh, what? Yeah, I'm gonna do Plex. I'm gonna do some routing through it. Just,
Feels like the
you know.
nerds are talking.
Yeah, like I'm kind of excited, but I need to get time off of work to actually sit down and set this shit up and actually learn what I need to learn to do it.
Yep.
Are you gonna Oh shit. So I assume if you do it a Plex server, you're mostly gonna be like storing movies and shit.
I mean, yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna have like it's obviously gonna have like multiple virtual for threads and
Yeah.
shit like that. And I'm gonna do another one. I have this old tower over here that I'm gonna try and use as a NAS.
Okay. I was like, NAS. I know what a NAS is.
I was like, I knew that word. I understood that reference.
Yeah, I think I might do that. And just run everything through the main server and run my whole internet and do a VPN and
Are you
all
gonna
that
try
other
running it?
stuff.
Are you gonna try running it through Matter?
I haven't decided yet.
Because I don't Matter's supposed to be the next big thing.
It don't matter though.
If people jump on board. That's
Right.
the issue. Everybody's like, yeah, we're all gonna like hop on Matter. Eventually.
Like,
Yeah, I don't
there's
know
the
what
one
matter
guy
is,
that I
to be
follow
honest.
on YouTube.
So Matter's supposed to be like a kind of like a mesh IP. So you, like your Lexus, your I don't know, Echo Dot, like all those will interact. Like they'll all be on the same network. So it'll be like a mesh system.
Sorry,
It'll all be. Go ahead.
are they not now when they're like connected to?
Absolutely not.
No. Interesting.
Not even
Okay.
a little bit in the beginning.
In fact, you have to be careful about like what light bulbs you buy, because if you buy them outside of your ecosystem, they just won't work.
Yep.
I see. Okay, I'm understanding
Like
now.
those,
Okay, that
like
makes
how
more
my
sense.
like
Okay.
how my desk light was set up, like the LEDs underneath that desk. Because the thread that they're on with that Alexa is on the same one as the Energizer light bulbs I have. I have Govee, and it doesn't, like, they don't mix very well. Like, I cannot get that fucking light bulb for the main light to set to white. It just will not.
So I don't know if thread is the right word. I think protocol would be better.
Yeah.
And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
No, yeah, protocol makes way more sense. It's 2 in the morning and I have to get up for work in like 6 hours, so.
Okay, yeah, because all of these run Gill at the protocol level.
Okay.
But the idea is it builds a mesh, like a mesh network, but you could do it with multiple devices.
Yeah, not devices that are like the same brand, like Amazon and Philips.
Yeah,
like
you
they don't mesh together, but with this they would.
Yes, exactly. So like,
yeah,
I think sound systems.
And that's kind
is,
of
like,
the biggest reason
example.
why I'm doing it.
Yeah, I think sound systems is like your best example because you've got like Sonos and Sony and whatever, and like you've got an
Bose
app.
and yeah.
Yeah, you've got an app, and the app will, if you've got 3 different, sound bars, you need 3 different apps. Matter should solve it, but again, it's everybody's like, "Oh yeah, dude, we're totally gonna hop on the Matter protocol. Like, we're gonna embed it in all our shit." And
Yeah.
they release something, and they're like, "Hey, where's your Matter protocol?" They're like, "Oh yeah, we'll get around to that."
It's like having a universal remote.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
And
dude, that's the best example.
yeah, and like it all clicked for me there at one point when you guys were discussing it and stuff. Like I asked the question about, like, well, isn't that already? And you had explained. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm picking up what
Yep.
you guys are putting down.
But no, I actually universal remote is maybe the best example.
Hmm.
Kind of bad. I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Kick 'em for screen.
I'm kind of disappointed in you that you didn't think about it either.
Kick him a cat. How hard can we kick him?
Kick him.
But I'm learning right now HTML, CSS, and
Nice.
JavaScript.
Nice.
Look up W3 Schools. It's really good if you want to just learn like the basics for HTML, CSS.
I've been using, like, right now I've been using free Code Camp, but through Verizon I get edX for free.
W3 Schools is better
Oh really?
for like just walking through again. Like W3 Schools is gonna get you baseline, but it is so good at getting you to that baseline.
Oh, did
Okay.
I tell you, Zab, that actually, shit, the second week of August, like whenever like the 5th or 6th is, I guess, I'm actually taking like a coding, a data coding class.
No,
Yeah, it's a 2-day course that
nerd.
yeah, but NASIC's offering it, and it's like basically kind of a little boot camp for data coding and things. I was like, oh hell yeah, I'll do
Nerd.
that.
You,
Well, honestly,
you
I'm
know,
just doing it because I'm
you know,
sick and tired of certain people winning awards and stuff that
For
shouldn't be
being a
winning
nerd.
awards and things.
you know
So
what
in
language
order for
did you
me,
choose?
Python, it'll be Python.
Okay. Yep.
Python easy.
Do you want me to
Yeah,
send you a lot
it
of my
is.
code?
Actually, like Python. So I've discovered that once you learn HTML, CSS, and Java, like everything else just kind of clicks and translates really well.
Oh, you're out of your mind. Absolutely not.
For me, it does.
So HTML, CSS, yes, good for like if you're building a website.
Base,
In Java,
yeah, that's big. But like I'm talking
JavaScript.
about more or less the JavaScript. Like it makes things make a whole lot more sense to me.
So I started off in Java,
Mhm.
which they'll never allow in a on a government system, like ever.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. Or I don't blame
But
them
oh yeah, because then you can start doing root shit. But because it's object oriented, like that helped me out a lot.
Mhm.
But CSS, HTML,
there.
those are
CSS and HTML kind of unlock the critical thinking aspect, I would say. Because
okay.
because CSS, like if you fuck one thing up in CSS, you can fuck everything up in CSS.
Oh yeah, CSS is very
It's like a woman.
it's not gentle with you.
It's like a woman.
It's like a
Like
nice.
yeah, you fuck your CSS up, it's gonna be like you wanted this
But
50
you're
miles to
getting
the
this
right.
motherfucker.
Yeah, though. Yeah, CSS is very uncompromising, especially when you start really fucking around with like, not iframes. Especially when you start fucking around with like z-axis and shit like that. Like, hey, I want it in this box, and CSS is like, you can go fuck yourself.
Yep.
It'll never go into that box. I'm like, but I wrote
And then
it correctly.
and then you're stuck.
It's like not correctly enough.
And then you're stuck like moving this over here and this and you're stuck telling it like, yeah, like yeah, oh yeah, like the
Yep.
one project that I had to do, um, like for my own sake, it wasn't part of the project, but I was like, hey, I want this to move over here, and trust me, it took me 4 hours to figure out the solution.
I want using HTML and CSS to get text where I wanted it to, built in like 30 breaks. I'm like, are you happy with this? And it's like, I am. I'm like, cool. I should have had to do this, but I'm glad that it worked.
Built in. Like 30 breaks. I'm not gonna say that I didn't think of that as a solution, but yeah, I thought of that as a solution.
But you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's like, man, I need this one line down. Why won't it move one line down?
Mhm.
Break.
Mhm.
Oh, that one didn't move down for break. It was going lower. Break, 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 break.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Still not low enough.
Let me, my old Control CV here will solve this problem. Yeah, luckily I'm not having to do HTML, CSS a whole lot anymore. I'm mostly operating in PySpark.
Iceberg. Okay.
Oh, it is an absolute dream and a nightmare. I fucked 3 years of my life, or 3 hours of my life, because I pulled in a library. So I was doing a group buy on one field, and then I wanted a distinct count of all associated fields.
Mhm.
So I had to import, distinct count. But in my library, I put 2 I's in distinct, like DIISN.
No.
And because the library's usually the last place I check, I'm like, why is this not running?
Ah, yes.
And it's not, and I got no error that like, hey, your library's fucked. It's like, oh yeah, line 154, can't call the whatever. I'm like, holy shit, why not? Like, I've done this before. And 3 hours later, I'm like, fuck, let me double check everything. Let me look in the library. Oh, I spelled distinct wrong. Cool.
That's beautiful. That makes me just scoff in disgust.
Oh.
Scoff and disgust.
Let me tell you what personally I think is the worst programming error I've made. This was in college, and I had to build a program that what was it? It was like how much paper you sold, how many pencils you sold, and how much something else you sold. And then you had to store those variables, and like it would add up over time, and give you all this jazz. And I think taxes involved. Well, I initialized my variables before the math.
Oh no.
So anytime like somebody input something, it always came back to 0. I'm like, why? Like, I sent a code review to a buddy of mine. Like I looked at it, and it finally I reached out to my classmates. I'm like, does anybody know how I effed this up? This guy's like, hey man, you're gonna get really mad, but look where you initialized your variables. And because I did it before the math, it never mathed. It's just like, yeah, dude, you set it to 0. We love 0. We'll 0 it every time.
I'm a computer and I love the color 0.
Yeah. And it probably took me like collectively 20 hours. To solve this.
That's disgusting.
I was so mad. I'm like, how? Like, at what point was old me like? What the fuck was he doing?
Right?
Well, probably lots of cocaine.
So much
Probably.
cocaine.
So much
Honestly,
of
I think if I'd been on cocaine, I'd have caught it faster.
it.
You know,
We'll never
cocaine
know.
is a hell of a drug.
never, never know.
We'll
Dude, I
never
was
know.
so mad.
Anyways, have you thought about cocaine, Zab?
All right, look, Gil.
Yes.
It's on my no-no list that I'm not allowed to insinuate that leadership is on cocaine.
Yes, yes. But you're not leadership.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, all the cocaine. Oh yeah,
All
so
the
All the cocaine.
so Mage, I had a captain who very similar energy of me. Built me a no-no list of like things I'm just not allowed to do.
Yeah.
She ended up framing it and like putting a little tack on it. So I used AI to write a song. I'm like, hey, write me a song about a captain babysitting a tech sergeant.
This is
And it called me-
AI he's asking, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And it called me Daddy's Little Girl.
You
So
are
for-
daddy's little girl.
Oh, dude, that is the only way she referred to me. Like outside of like other leadership watching. She said, "Hey, Dad, little girl." I just go. Actually, I think on my no-nos list, I'm not allowed to say, "Okay, Daddy."
Yep, yep.
I
It
got
was.
banned.
It was one of the things. Yep.
Oh my god.
She actually messaged Gil once using my account.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We were at work.
What did she say? I don't even remember.
Basically, me and Blue were sitting there, like all three of us are in a chat at work and stuff, and all of us were like talking, not working, obviously, things. And so she jumps on there and she's all like, "Hey, I need, I don't know what she called you, to start working now."
Called me Daddy's little girl.
But she was all like, needs to work now, so he's gone. Bye bye. And the thing is, I knew that she had made Major, and she did not like to be called Major Select. And at the same time, I technically outrank her, even if she was a major. So I replied back, I'm like, settle down, Major Select. I'm like, this is Lieutenant Colonel equivalent Gill you're speaking to. You need to know your audience or something to that effect.
You need to know your audience.
I was in the middle of a meeting, like I was sharing my screen, and like Gil. Luckily, it was just like me, her, and like another captain.
Yeah, Blue wasn't in there at the time, and I fucking come in like this mother effer, and it pops up on his screen.
Yeah. Oh no, that was when I was with all the civilians.
Yeah.
Like, what? Yeah, no, with the captain, she's like, "Does he know me? Like, have you talked about me?" I'm like, "Yeah, he knows exactly who you are." She's like, all right, cool. And that's when she sent a message like, "I've got Daddy's little girl working. I need you to back off."
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
need you to
God.
back off. Yep, that's what it was. And then I started pulling the rank card. on her.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it was fun. It was good times. It was good
She's
times.
currently getting her PhD.
Yeah, she's good people. But I think my most favorite was the fact that he was like, I had no idea he was briefing people, right? Because obviously it's over the
that one.
computer and stuff and things, and I just got so pissed off at the douchebag that works on another flight and stuff. And so I just messaged Zab. And
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
this motherfucker. And then so that pops up, and I'm like, this fucking douchebag. Da da da. And that pops up. And
I've now got to the
he's
point.
trying to be like professional and ignore it and continue on with his brief and
I'm
things.
briefing civilians.
But it's popping up, and all these civilians are seeing it, so they start chuckling and shit. And then the next message I get is like, "Hey, I'm currently in a brief right now. Can you refrain?" I was like, "Oh, my bad."
That's
It's-
beautiful.
And since then, I have messaged him like, "Hey, I'm about to go to the brief. It's probably gonna be an hour. Please don't message me."
Yep.
Thank God they were all cool. Because there was a couple bosses that could have been in that brief that have been like, "What the fuck?"
I would have done the same thing. I'm like, this is GS13 Gill. I don't give a.
One of the people that could have been in that brief is a GS15 Gill.
Again, I don't. Like, what's he gonna do to me? I'm a civilian. They can't fire
Nothing.
me.
What's he gonna do to me though? That's not what I'm
Well,
worried about.
Oh,
Well,
well,
that's
like,
collateral. That's
fine.
collateral.
That's fine. Like, that's not the end of the world.
We can work around that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
This feels like it's kind of like a 3D, like, better graphics RuneScape vibe.
Yes,
That's what this has.
that is exactly what it is.
Yeah, so there are like dungeons and things you can do later. You
Mhm.
just have to, get the gear and the things to get up there and
Gotta
do
find
them.
everything.
But like, apparently, you can have like 20 people in a party to go do these things, so you don't
So
have to
basically,
be
you can
as
have a
geared.
massive orgy, and
Yeah,
Hey, Gil, why are you not crafting food right now?
I am. Come here, right here.
Oh,
he's talking.
honest-
Leave him alone.
honestly,
You leave him alone.
Yeah, no, dude, I got this thing like queued up
He's
with
he's being a good Gil.
Jesus
bunch
Christ, are
of-
we
Who's a
defending
good
Britney-
Gil?
I'm a
Who's
good Gil.
Gil?
I'm a good Gil. So
Are we
I
defending Britney Spears right now? You leave her alone.
Leave Brittany alone.
so I actually had a few of the boar sausages, fatty boar sausages already made,
I'll give you a fatty boar sausage.
and I know that's probably not what you want, but I do have finally 2 of the Langris links cooking here. It's just gonna take a while.
That sounds
yeah.
racist.
I didn't mean to eat that, but the bottom chest here, the bottom chest right here, has the
And
cooked
Oh, I
food.
do that all the
She
time. Where I'm like, oh yeah, let me put this in the chest while I'm eating it now.
Yep. So there's a couple boar links, fatty boar links in there, but yeah, I'm making up.
Fatty, patty.
Now that I actually have another slot, I'll make some more Langris links for you
I
here.
always do.
Hey, he's got plenty of slots.
Mm-hmm.
I mean slots.
Yeah.
With
yeah.
that- I am going to bed. It's 1:30.
What?
Wow.
I got a bunch
It's
of
one-
shit I gotta do tomorrow.
It's 113.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty
it's 1:13.
exaggerating.
All right,
Yes.
you're right. 1:13.
You got another 15
I-
minutes.
Pretty
I can't
exaggerating.
kill time.
Yeah, we know. Like, numbers are hard. We get it. You're not Chinese.
Yes, that's why I'm a programmer. I make the computer do it.
But wait a minute. Don't you have to know how numbers work to understand how to make the computer do the numbers?
Nope.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
You would think. You would think.
You'd think with all the calculus they make you fucking take. You would fucking think.
I'd have to take any calculus.
Really?
I just had to fulfill a basic algebra credit, and like, good enough. That's so autismo. It was great.
But
Like,
yeah,
fuck my
honestly,
life.
you know that's probably good, Zeb. We could probably end here on this note. What
The
have you?
one, the one college that I was looking at, the one school I was looking at, they want me for computer science. They want me to take, I think it's two, or Calc 1 and Calc 2.
Oh, absolutely not.
And I'm like, why?
Right. All right. Let me close this
Like,
up. We can continue to chat here in 30 seconds.
Thank you
But
everybody for
again,
watching.
yep. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you. You all have a
wait a minute,
great
before you
night.
do this, before you do this. He's Gill, he's Zab, I'm scared, and y'all motherfuckers have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Hope you had fun. Good night. Hope you had fun. Good night. In the heat of battle we stand strong and tall, soldiers of honor, ready to give our all through the darkest night and the brightest day.